All right, guys.
Welcome
to pre-Genesis, the tournament, the second tournament before Genesis. I'm Vermilion. It's my friend Show.
Hello. I know this is how big Genesis is, bro. We have 2 pre-locals.
Dude, we're blessed, and there's so many people like behind us. If you guys can see it, I'm gonna move a little bit, but
I think my
there
big
are
head is,
so
like,
many
away.
people here for the Wednesday tournament.
Yeah.
Genesis is on Friday, by the way, guys. So
yeah,
like,
it starts Friday. Like, do you know how? Look, Bay Area traffic sucks.
Yep.
People are commuting like 2 hours just to get to work. Get home.
Okay, 2+ hours, bro. Like people from Sacramento, they gotta travel like 4 hours to get here.
Imagine getting off, commuting 2 hours, not getting to eat, having no time for your wife and kids, and you're like, I'm gonna play a video game.
Yeah,
that's
the passion, bro. Genesis brings out the fiends in people. You know what I mean?
100%.
We got a lot of really good French and Japanese players here as well. People traveling across the world. They're like, first thing we gotta do when we get here, maybe eat something, a little bit, and then now we gotta go to Guildhouse.
Yeah.
Grind.
I feel like the Guildhouse like lore has like gone across the world. Like I hear people who've never been to like in New York, and that's where I live. People coming in from like the UK or from other parts of Europe, and they're like, "Oh, you're from NorCal? Have you been to Guildhouse?"
I always hear that, and I'm like, dude. I went to a tournament I went to like a con in Maryland, played Smash there, and the guy's like, where are you from? I said NorCal. Like, oh, you've been to Guildhouse. And I'm like,
yeah, reputation exceeds itself.
I love it because Guildhouse has been that important to the growth of like Genesis and Smash in general. I would say
in NorCal especially.
Yeah,
it used to be Foundry, but now Guildhouse has like really taken the mantle.
So we have, I think it's Asimo Gonzo, versus
it's 12. This is my boy. This is, if you didn't know, this is like one of the biggest streamers in the world.
It's pretty crazy.
Like actually, he just scammed Ludwig out of $1,000, by the way. Check out that YouTube video.
Oh no, I think I have heard of him. Yeah, that's crazy.
But he's a phenomenal Pac-Man player. Really, really good. Knows a lot about the character. So I'm excited to see how this goes with Asimo Gonzo. Yeah,
Asimo Gonzo is one of the best players in NorCal. I would say probably top 20 at the moment, somewhere around there.
Nice.
One of the best Mega Mans in our region, probably the best Mega Man in the region right now. So we're gonna see how this wear off here because I don't see them play as Pac-Man that many times, and I wonder how Etoile does against Asimo.
Yeah, I mean, like this is not a matchup I feel like you would see too often anywhere. Yeah. Both characters that are good, but just don't have like a lot of representation of how good they are.
It's funny though, because last pre-Genesis, like a year ago, one of the final matches was Pac-Man versus Mega Man. It was Raflow versus Modzai.
Oh, so we're just opening up like.
So we're back. Yeah, we're back.
Guildhouse,
Another year. Yeah, so getting back here there from Asimo to get a stock there.
See, this is one thing I was thinking about going into this matchup is that Pac-Man loves setting up a wall and like establishing space with like the projectiles and being able to box really well. Mega Man kind of negates that with their own projectiles and can also box back. Yeah. But you know, as soon as I say that, it's always like, hold up, hold this forward smash.
Let me just do this really active F smash that just murders people.
Bring in the ghost, Blinky.
Is that the name of the ghost?
It's one of them.
Yeah, I don't know all the names though. I just call him the ghost.
Okay, I remember I got really bored in New York during the pandemic, and I was trying to get the high score for Pac-Man at the local arcade.
Really?
I didn't get close, but I learned a lot about myself.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, you got to build up new gamer skills. Sometimes you gotta get better at other games, get better at Smash. Little battle projectiles here, nice, fair to F Smash. There's an attack there.
Yeah. Oh, look for the same setup again. Good rolling from Asimo Gonzo.
This is a really evenly matched game, I would say.
Yeah.
Both players it's kind of like back and forth right now.
100%. It started off really strong for Asimo Gonzo. Now it's like, and you know what? For all the preconceived notions people have of these characters, this is like very aggressive.
Yeah, exactly.
These guys are fighting.
Yeah, you always think of these characters as pretty campy and like projectile users, but no, they're scrapping.
Yeah, man, they got something to prove. Ooh, that would have been a good forward smash, but it's hard to know in the moment or recognize in the moment when you could have had a bigger punish.
Exactly. Oh, nice. Ooh. Barely missing that grab there in Asimo. Barely getting
that. That is a rarity where that grab misses.
Yeah, that grab, it's funny. That grab used to be the worst grab in Smash ever, and then now it's like a broken grab.
Yeah, it's like the biggest blow up.
Yeah, they feel kind of bad, but then this character also has a really big blow up as well. Like Pac-Man, people have been saying this character is ridiculous.
Oh, I hate this character with a passion.
His camping, his combo game, his kill power, all ridiculous.
Yes, very good character.
Yeah, and especially like a lot of his moves do so much damage as well. His ledge trapping ridiculous as well. But right now, Asimo kind of staying
nice key off the missed tech again. And that's the second time Amo Gonza's missed the tech off the fair.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of matchup inexperience, not really knowing where to attack in general.
Yeah, just not being ready, right? It's a lot like Wario's fair though, where that move just comes out really fast and sets up a lot of good situations for Pac-Man.
And then you're like, wait, oh yeah.
Oh, nice Z drop into the recap.
Yeah, that was hot actually. Yeah, great item play by both players for sure. Both players absolutely knowing the ins and outs of their characters. You kind of have to, right, with these characters in general.
Yeah, these are definitely party game characters right here. Like
yeah. All right, but you know, Amo having so much lead.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
Amo Gonza saw the group stage for Capcom Cup, and he's like, hold on.
Oh yeah, dude.
You're in Group F right now.
Yeah, reuse, dude. Sick, man.
Okay,
but yeah, that was a really close game. It was a little bit of like AMO kind of doing some stuff on the last stock that kind of like sealed the deal there. Shoryu 85, like, that's crazy because Pac-Man's kind of heavy actually. He's midweight, but like midweight in this game's kind of heavy.
Yeah, and that Shoryu's strong, man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I feel like so we started off really strong for Amo Gonza. Etoile brought it back, and that second stock was really the difference maker, right? I feel like whoever is able to hold a lead going into the last stock and set up their game plan is gonna run away with it.
Yeah, it's kind of just how the game works in general. It's like if someone is able to hold a lead for longer than the other person, it's always gonna be like the favorite of that person. It's always about catching up. Oh my god.
Oh, nice. I like that he went for it.
Yeah, I like that because why not? It's one of those like, okay, well, I'm already here. We're at 0. Let's try it.
Yeah. One thing I'd like to see more from Etoile is like setting up his own space, right? Like it feels like Amo Gonza is really, at the end, at least for the last game, was dictating the pace and was kind of just getting his buttons out, and Etoile wasn't able really to play. Yeah,
kind of just like being scared right now. It's 1-0 Amo Gonza right now as well.
Yep.
All right, nice up B stage. This is a pretty close stock, as we say, like last time.
I thought that it was gonna bounce.
I know. I love
seeing
that.
Had a dead Pac-Man.
Yeah, I've seen Pac-Man clips where they just die because of their trampoline so many times. It's really fun.
The fourth jump is, it's game over.
Yeah, both guys have really good recoveries in general. So like,
ooh, the bomb actually stopping that up smash from connecting there.
Oh my god, that was actually really smart. I like that option. That's why I'm being ready for that though.
Yeah, and I like this here from Etoile. You know, he's not being overzealous. He's slowing it down to a bit to a game plan where he's more comfortable and able to dictate the pace. Yeah. Instead of just, sometimes we get lost in the sauce and nice back air. You gotta throw that in like every
Exactly, yeah, everyone needs to say nice back air.
At least once.
Yeah, we need a compilation of every single time a competition is nice back air Genesis. Oh my god, this damage.
Oh, nice.
The Pac-Man damage we were talking about earlier, by the way.
Even if you don't get the kill, like a good 64% off that string, like I'll take it.
I just like how in this game it's like we're just casual. Oh yeah, 64 is normal. Yeah. That's not the best, but like better. Oh my god. Pac-Man recovery, ridiculous. And that's why I'm kind of running away with this lead right now.
This is a completely different player from game 1. I think sometimes, especially early on in the bracket, like it takes a second to like recompose yourself and get yourself in the right mindset to actually play your game.
Yep. Especially since you're out of region, you're kind of coming in as someone who's like, I have something to prove.
Yeah, or maybe even just tired, you know? Like,
yeah,
I'm
especially.
Not here to make Johns for anybody.
I mean, in general, like, there's a lot of Johns you could have, but it's like understandably so. But right now, it's like, okay, I'm fired back in. Like, I know how to play the game again.
Yep. No Johns here.
Yeah, but AMO kind of, swinging back.
Oh
my god, okay.
I thought that was going to kill.
Nah, it's not that strong, dude. Yeah, with Meta Knight's F-Smash is like the best F-Smash in the game, so. I should see with this.
Yeah.
I was like, wait.
Steve Minecraft?
Yeah, I forgot about that. But right now, really even game. It's going to be whoever is able to take this first stock actually would have such a big advantage, though.
Just how we're talking about, like, Etoile was able to establish his game plan, Amo Gonza, like, got in once and put on all this damage, and is that it? Yep. Man. The double up air at above, like, 80-90% usually equals a stock.
Yeah, getting trapped a little bit there. You know, the one thing that AMO's been doing that is the crash bomb onto the platform. You kind of have to wait there sometimes if you're Etoile. You don't want to give Mega Man free reign with your invincibility because like invincibility is really important in this game. You basically a free neutral skip essentially, right?
No ledge dashes in this game. So
yeah, exactly.
You gotta like pick your location some options.
Yeah, kind of running away with it though. The comeback from AMO, kind of ridiculous. He was 0 to 84 basically on the second stock, and now has a pretty solid lead. So Etoile's gonna try to find something here.
I feel like Etoile is kind of fishing a little bit, you know, maybe getting a little overzealous for the kill. It's okay to take some time and like reestablish your.
Oh
wow.
Okay. Who saw that coming? Who saw that coming? I had no idea. I think everyone got hit here in chat. That was crazy.
That was a drive-by and a half.
It's funny because the apple flew so fast.
Yeah.
Like it was ridiculous. Go for the ledge jump back there. That's why good reactions there.
Ooh.
That was a little scary to roll in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this pace from Twal right now. You know, he's able to like establish a hit at a time, find the holes where Amo Gonza's like leaving himself open, and then just like that, like little by little, you can just chip away.
Yeah, exactly. Pac-Man really good at chipping away because he just has such good frame data in general. Like it's ridiculous.
Great boxing.
Oh,
needed to dash up a little bit, but it's okay. You gotta let those stuff.
Yeah, like,
let that kind of stuff go.
Like it's okay. Like we still have the game's not out of the realm possibility yet.
Oh, definitely not.
Oh man. Okay. Back there maybe?
No,
oh,
okay.
just re-grab it. It's very smart.
Yeah.
Your win condition is established essentially. So.
Yeah, that bell, the next connect, I feel like will be a stock. But at the same time, Amo Gonza can take it away with a back air.
Yep. What did you say? What did you say?
Wow.
What?
Well.
First time you've ever done that?
I've played this game before.
Yeah. I mean, we've probably seen so many back air kills in general.
Yeah,
from
a lot of
most
nice
of the
bears.
tests. Yeah. Like, I think there's, I talked about this a lot with people, is like, most characters in this game have really good back airs.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of funny to think about. The only
like
characters
it's a
I can,
meme
yeah,
for nice
yeah,
bear, but it's just true.
It's just like because like it's not committal, and you're kind of looking away from them. They have good frame data, and they're like really good on shields, stuff like that. So
in soccer, I was just like, you know what? Let's just 3-frame jump scot for everyone, nice back air for everyone.
I mean, except for Kazuya, right? So
Kazuya's back air is good.
No, I'm saying he's because he has a 7-frame jump squat.
He does?
Yeah, he does.
What?
He's the only person in the game that has a 7-frame jump squat.
So wait, if Rob is just down tilting his shield, does he?
Yeah,
just
he has to just stand there. He's got to eat it, bro.
I like how that was the first thing that came to mind. I was like, Rob's down tilt.
Frame 3 down tilt, something like that, right? It's ridiculous, but really good by AMO to clutch that up. It was kind of bad from the second game, but then able to just kind of slow it down, get that lead, staying alive. Kind of the name of the game was just staying alive against Pac-Man, right? Sometimes Pac-Man can't kill, quote unquote, can't kill.
Yes. But I think also a big thing was that Amo Gonza was putting on so much pressure every time there's interaction. And I feel like Etoile was trying to match that hit for hit.
Yeah, sometimes you just can't do that. Like, if you're trying to match someone for hit and you're getting blown up all the time, you kind of just be like, okay, well, I can't be doing that.
Yeah, it's okay to let things go. It's okay if if someone else gets a 0 to 80 every time they're getting an opening, you don't have to match that, right? You can just instead pick to win neutral so many times over a period of time and just chip away and then get to that 80 or get to whatever.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just be like, you gotta understand, like, that's not your character sometimes.
Yeah.
The opportunities don't arise for you. So that was a really fun set to watch, actually.
Yeah.
That's an amazing first set.
That
really,
was a great
really
first
good quality.
banger, right?
Yeah,
right
really good quality. Yeah, I love it.
And you know, I think Etoile is a good enough player that he knows where he went wrong.
Yeah.
And
adapt to losers.
Right?
Yeah, it's whatever. It's like it's the pre-local. You know what I mean?
We're always here to learn, right? Even if it's the major, when you lose, as long as you can look back and reflect as to why you lost and where you went wrong and how to improve on that, that's a W.
It's always a learning experience, no matter what. Even if when you lose, if you win, it's always good just to come in and practice, because like at the end of the day, you're gonna have more experiences in Smash. You know what I mean? That's how I always see it.
There's always another tournament. Amo Gonza, though, he's like, this is my tournament.
This is my tournament. Yeah, I feel it, dude. I'm playing hot right now.
Yeah, he was really
He was
good.
playing really hot. I like the adaptations people make in the game when they're playing something new. It's really cool to see just like someone like understand, like, okay, well, I know how to play the game. I know how to deal with a new situation. Because I see a lot of people who are content with how they're doing in their region, so they kind of don't know how to do well against people outside of their bubble.
It's learning to dance, buddy. Right? Like, if my playstyle versus your playstyle, you're trying to, at the end of the day, you're trying to impose each other's wills on each other, right? Like, I'm trying to do this to you, you're trying to do this to me. Let's tango.
That's deep. I like that, actually. Wow. Takes two to tango, right?
Yeah. And you know what? Sometimes you can also just make it a single-player game, right? If you're that much better of a dancer, why not?
I mean, if you're playing Me Gunner, you know.
Oh my god.
it's a one-player game. Samus sometimes.
Nobody is playing.
Sometimes Steve. Kazuya is a one-player game. He's playing something else. He's playing Tekken.
He is playing Tekken. Have you played Tekken 8?
I don't play Tekken.
Not at all?
No.
Really?
No.
But you have a box.
I do have a box, but I don't play Tekken. I don't know.
Crazy,
it's just I've never done it before. I've just never done
Panda.
it. Panda's funny. That game is cool. Like, actually,
the game is amazing.
Tekken
to
is
watch.
sick. Yeah, like
hard to play.
I don't play Tekken at all. but I watch Tekken. But Tekken is also a Genesis too, so.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Tekken
hell
Genesis,
yeah. I was watching Frosty Frostings.
Yes.
And,
sick, yeah.
Tekken Grand Finals. And I know it was the first opening week, but oh my god, bro.
Yeah,
If you guys
Tekken
haven't
is
watched it yet,
such a cool game to watch no matter what, you know what I mean?
Arslan Ash, the hero.
Yep.
Nee, the goat.
Yeah, dude. Watching, like, I'm excited for Evo now, honestly, to see people, like, the first year this game's dropping, you can see all the stuff.
Exactly. Cool. New stories unfolding. And this is Flo, I believe, right? For the Roy from France?
From France, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure that's Flo.
Okay. Do you know he's playing against?
I don't know who he's playing against. We'll find out in a second. It's okay.
Sick,
we'll
yeah.
This
is what I like to do. You want to guess who the other person plays?
Who the other person plays?
Yeah. I'm going to guess Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong. All right. I'm going to guess this person strikes me as an Inkling player.
Inkling?
Yeah, man. He's got like he's got the bomber jacket, you know.
Okay,
he's
wait
like,
a minute.
I come in, I splat a little bit, and I leave.
Okay. I mean, Inkling, the character is kind of rare in general, so.
Look, bro, the bomber has designs on the inside. Like, I feel like.
Okay, wait a minute. You might have read. You might have read the situation.
They got a little swag.
I love guessing who people play because it's like really. It's always fun with this A6 characters. You're probably not gonna get it.
Oh, yeah.
But you gotta use
we're
context
both
clues.
Wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta use context clues, you know? Like, you gotta look around and be like, okay.
What's the stress test?
Just how they're, like, acting, you know, and stuff like that. How, like,
What's the vibe, bro?
Was it Jigglypuff? Wait.
Jigglypuff?
Wait.
That is actually swaggier than Inkling.
Is that what I heard? Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's Jigglypuff. I heard it.
Okay, nice.
Wow.
Sean from school, okay.
Okay.
I think like a commentator from for the Japanese tournaments. Sean from school,
right. That's why they look familiar.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I feel like I've seen them before.
Yeah, so possibly from like the commentary.
Yeah, I feel like this is a matchup a lot of role players don't take, honestly.
Oh, because the edge guarding.
Edge guarding, yeah.
Strong.
The name of the game is okay. Well, are you gonna get edge guarded by Puff?
Or are you gonna kill Puff at like 60?
At like 40.
yeah.
But it's kind of hard though. I don't like doing down tilt versus Puff sometimes because like when you down tilt.
Do you play Roy?
I play Roy sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
But whenever you do down tilt versus Puff, like if they hold up, it's like you're gonna like never get a tick situation. You know what I mean? It's kind of annoying.
Oh
my
dead,
God,
bro.
You're dead.
And at the perfect percent for Roy.
Yeah. Are you dead though?
Very possible.
Okay, never mind. Really close.
I really thought they were just gonna raw bear, but maybe just didn't believe they have enough
I
time.
think they went in for a kill combo because it would have been nair, jab, and then up air maybe or something like that.
Even nair one forward tilt, something, right?
Yeah, something.
Nair imagination.
So, Puff of the Ledge, really bad character, honestly. So, Roy has the ability to like kind of do well against.
That's so funny you say that, bro. I grew up playing Melee, and I still watch Melee.
Oh yeah,
like,
it's kind of the opposite. You know what I mean? Because like her ledge options aren't the best. She kind of do aerial most of the time.
Genesis literally had to reintroduce the ledge grab limit today
for
because
Puff. I know, it's so funny thinking about. But Sean, you know, not doing bad. Flo, really notable player from France. So
yeah, I remember
one of the best boys in the world.
Taking Aqua to game 5, amazing every game on FD.
Yep.
But very strong player.
So we're gonna see how they're doing. Really close game right now.
Yeah, Sean's holding their own.
Alright, but now you're at the Legend versus Roy. One of the scariest characters in the corner, dude.
Yeah, man, you're just blinking your stock's gone.
Yeah, but Puff also just not getting the edge guards, but getting that one rest was just enough to ease this game up a little bit.
I know, even without any long extended combos from either, this is like very even.
Yeah, oh my God. Had the read but barely missed it. Got the Phantom Footstool on that. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Alright, but Puff almost getting to that range where up you start killing, and then like any straight aerial start killing. So
I love when Roy's like faint, like with the jump off stage. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go deep,
but they're not.
But I'm Roy, so
yeah, because like, what are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna die if you go hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, barely crouching under that back air. That's why you don't like playing this character. The fairs are out. Great reversal fair from Sean. Now stage with ledge though.
Oh,
up! Oh no, up throw, not yet. Now, I think now will kill though. Puff really light.
Yeah, I think at 140 for sure.
On down tilt, just gonna go back to ledge trapping.
You're dead, baby.
Yeah.
That was also bad DI, but I don't think good DI.
It is. One of those situations. Roy's got rage.
A nair from anywhere will set up an edge guard position for Sean.
Yeah,
it's just trying to hit Roy, I feel like, for a lot of characters. Even a parry off to the fair didn't lead to anything.
Yeah, because Roy just has so many buttons out. He's got dish throwing. Like, he's just throwing out buttons.
Yeah.
And any of these hits will just do so much damage to you. This character does damage.
Oh, opportunity.
Oh,
a little early on the nair.
Yeah.
Good route from Flo. And that reverse up tilt, man, that is my favorite thing to hit on Elite Smash.
I know, it's funny. This is an extremely close game still. It is 0-75, and Pup does die kind of early, but it's still like, oh my god, okay.
Yeah, a dare and a dream, baby.
Yep, right?
A grab forward throw. Oh.
Up tilt? Okay, just stuff. And he just hits.
Roy is too much of a fast faller for a dare up tilt forward. I think
It's
that's
weird.
early percent.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh no,
no dash.
No dash, yeah.
Sean is like right in there, but is like missing some like pretty key follow-up.
Yeah, no, none of dashes out of these combos. Oh, you're so good. Oh my god.
Oh, I love the empty hop. Oh my god, why not, bro?
He's just standing there. Like
that's what you do to your little brother when
yeah.
they're just like annoying you.
Yeah, it's like get in here.
Yeah,
and then,
like
boom. You know when you're playing melee, you pick Roy. He's like super strong. He got the neutral.
Is that
B.
why we pick Roy?
He's strong in that game. You know what I mean? He's a neutral B, and then you just throw S smash.
True.
And sometimes they just die.
I just feel like I'd rather go Marth than like do the same thing.
Yeah, but okay, but Roy's got fire on his sword. You know, when you were a kid, you're like, damn, fire. That's sick.
That's why everyone loves Charizard for no reason, bro.
Hey, Charizard.
Venusaur is right there.
Okay, you did not say Venusaur, bro.
Venusaur is so cool. Mother Earth.
No, Venusaur is cool, but like Charizard's a dragon,
Whatever,
bro.
Man.
All right, anyways.
I'm plant-based.
That was a really, really close game, like surprisingly, because
yeah.
look at this.
Oh, this
Flo
is
didn't even want to.
secondary.
He didn't even want to play the matchup anymore.
No,
He's like, I don't want to do it.
Way too close for comfort.
No one likes playing against Pup as Roy. I swear, dude.
Oh.
And this matchup's probably 10 times better, honestly, because like Puff can't really deal with camping that well. Puff can't really deal with like the projectiles as well, honestly, as well.
And Toon Link is so good at controlling what is it, jump-ins from the air or like approaches from the air. And Jigglypuff doesn't really has like no ground speed, man.
Yeah.
That's a balloon trying to make its way towards you.
Oh, but Toon Link's recovery kind of linear.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised that reached.
Yeah. In general, though, like I can definitely understand the counter pick, just controlling the air so Puff has to stay grounded a little bit more. And there you go.
Great up smash.
Exactly. You jumped.
Toon Link's been kind of the talk at the end of 23 in terms of being the best Link, and I see it.
Dude, I don't know, man. Young Link is a little busted.
I was a Young Link believer for the longest time, but Toon Link has the results.
I'm the biggest Young Link believer, dude. That character is ridiculous.
Character is great, but I
cannot
does not put up the results that
he does not. Yeah, but like he's
cartoon had
it's because it's kind of hard. But like people, you see Japan, you're like all these Toon Links just doing all this stuff. It's pretty interesting to see.
And you know, I'm a big theory crafter. I'm a big Meta Knight believer, Sheik believer, but
oh, you're Sheik with Red? No,
oh yeah, that character is broken as shit.
It's like Smash 4 Sheik level, or no?
Nah, God no.
You were like, nah, no. I would say some people actually do think she's like around that level right now.
I think she's good.
Yeah. Okay, do you think that Toon Link is a high tier?
I think Toon Link is, depends on what you mean by high tier. I think it's a very strong character.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Why not?
Okay.
He said, I got this bomber on. Why don't you?
Yeah.
A little slash.
When you have reads like that, I know your confidence just goes through the roof.
Yeah.
Like, even though you were getting destroyed earlier, like, it just feels good.
100%. And a lot of times, like, you need to have, like, that mental clairvoyance is what will bring you back into a game.
Exactly, yeah. So Sean definitely needed that, for sure.
Yes.
Let's boomerang
reliable.
up air. Boomerang up air. Boomerang puts you in so much hit stun.
Yeah.
Able to do so many things out of it, and that's kind of bread and butter.
You feel like you're playing Wind Waker and you're like at the final level when you hit that.
That's great. The boomerang is so fun to use in Wind Waker, honestly.
And you know, for this being I don't know how much Flo has like warmed up their Toon Link today, but like it's looking clean.
It's looking clean, yeah. Like if someone told me this is a Toon Link main, I'd be like, yeah, definitely.
I believe it, yeah.
But Flo, one of the best Roys on the planet, maybe one of the best Toon Links on the planet as well.
I could see it.
Playing this matchup really well.
And he's got the best color on. This is my personal favorite color. Actually, both of them.
Toon Link has such good colors. I think his only bad color is the dark one.
What? That's right.
You like the dark one, bro? I mean, you like the dark one, bro?
The shadow one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Edgy, yeah, it's not. But yeah, it's not looking good for Sean. Sean needs to combine like a lot of stuff here.
Like, you really need to get an edge guard going. You really need to not get hit. And Flo isn't. He's dictating the pace of the battle. He's dictating where Sean gets to even play.
Exactly.
And he's not putting himself in any bad position. So it's like, yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
The little tiny master sword coming through.
Yep. It looks funny. It looks like a dagger.
It's like
but it just goes to show like sometimes you need counter picks, you know. Like
yeah, that was
did
a
not feel
really
comfortable.
smart counter pick.
Did not feel comfortable about the matchup at all.
Mm-hmm.
Barely won. Said I am out of here.
And I love when people trust their secondaries.
I love that too,
Yeah.
dude. It's great. It's like I play this character for these matchups for a reason.
Yes.
Like people like I think solo maining this game is really hard.
Yeah, I don't know how many you can do it, obviously.
Yeah, of
but
course.
I think consistency comes into play.
There's just matchups you just don't like at the
Matchups
end of
you
the
don't
day.
like, right?
Like when you
Mental
play against
stack.
like Diddy Kong, you're like,
Yeah.
and you're just like, man,
Yeah.
what am I gonna do?
Well, you
Ditto?
know, for a lot of matchups, I just go game and watch.
I know
Not
you
a
do.
lot of matchups actually, and it's more so about how I'm feeling.
Yeah, I dig that. Yeah.
Because I could have a very good matchup for say Meta Knight, but if I'm not playing my main well,
Yeah, if your mental's not there and you're playing a match you don't like, it's like you need
yeah,
some
hop
like
off the character.
the
try something
mental
new.
is so important when it comes to
Yes.
that. So I respect Flo's pick a lot.
Same.
You got the character for a reason. So
Mhm. And Sean, man, really put on a show.
Sean was playing
It was
hard.
playing hot.
That was great.
Like
Yeah.
game one definitely could have gone their way.
Yeah, one like some like missed dashes into combos
Yeah.
was kind of what cost it.
The tiniest things will always lose you games.
Exactly. Yeah, those conversions.
Mhm.
One of the most important things of Puff. So
Right.
yeah.
But that's just another thing to work on. Right?
Yeah,
And
definitely.
maybe,
Yeah, it's all good.
maybe find a counter pick for Toon Link.
Tooling versus Puff, man. Like
That
that's
actually
not what I
looked-
thought
that
would
looked
come.
hard.
That's not what I thought I would see
I
today.
do not envy Sean having to play that match.
I know, man. It's like, what do you do? You gotta just sit there and shield the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, you literally gotta sit there and shield the whole
yeah.
time.
And you know what? I think for a lot of matchups, you'll see it in every fighting game. You kind of have to be okay with doing nothing.
Yes.
With nothing happening. As long as you're not getting hit, you'll be winning.
If like just running up and just shielding in general,
Yeah.
or running or just standing there sometimes.
I think the best example of that in this game is Mia. Mia is so good with not letting if Mia's not getting what he wants, he's like, I'm Superman, nothing's gonna hit me.
Yep.
This is my space, and I'm gonna keep putting pressure, but I'm not gonna overextend.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
if nothing's happening,
No
nothing's
reason to
happening.
overextend when you're like when you got your bubble. You know.
Yeah.
That's really smart.
And every character can do it to some extent. You know,
Exactly,
some
yeah.
better than others. Right. Game Watch has the Nair.
Even characters like Roy, like if Roy doesn't want to,
Yeah.
if he doesn't want you to get on him, like he's just gonna stand there.
It's
and
very hard. A defensive.
He's so
Roy,
fast. Yeah.
Yes.
And he stands there and shield with up B.
Yes.
Broken up B.
And the jab.
The jab too, yeah. He's got so many options. So like any character in this game can be play campy, and you gotta just be ready for it. Sometimes
Mhm.
you gotta be able to switch your playstyle up.
Every character can go hard. Like we saw Pac-Man versus Mega Man, and
Yeah.
they were going hard.
That was
Two
crazy.
characters,
One of the most aggressive games I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, and I'm like, oh my god, bro. Like,
Like what is this, man?
I
Like,
had to look in the mirror. Like, are you an aggressive player, show? 'Cause
I don't know, man.
I don't think so.
Would
not
you
after
would you
that.
call yourself an aggressive player?
If I need to, I think. That's not for me to dictate,
Mm-hmm.
but I think I can convert very well.
That's good.
I hit very hard.
Like you play patient when you have to, because
Yes.
when you see someone like overcommitting a lot.
Yes.
I can
In
see that.
friendlies, I'm a very aggressive player, but that's because I.
Yeah,
like,
because like I don't want to camp the whole time in friendly sometimes.
Yeah, and also
unless I'm like grinding.
Yeah, and I think for like casual matches, being aggressive shows you the possibilities in front of you, right? If you're constantly holding back, if you're not opening up in friendlies, you're never gonna see it in bracket. You're never gonna have those
True.
opportunities.
You're never gonna know when your opportunities are there.
Exactly.
So like you might as well throw out like everything and see like, okay, when will this work?
yes. And-
That's what I usually do
And
too.
for camping, obviously you have to train camping as well, believe it or not.
Yeah, you do.
But those are different modes of being.
I would say camping is more of a mental like thing in general, and then playing aggressive is more like a technical thing. Like you kind of have to be ready to like do stuff.
Yeah, your hands have to be
effectively.
ready.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
camping, I think you really do need to practice it because mental fortitude,
Mental
having that
fortitude,
kind
yeah.
of like patience takes
Yeah,
discipline.
man. Like dude, you've seen players just like sit
I've-
there for a while. Like
yeah.
even like DD versus Sonics.
Oh,
Watch
I haven't seen
that?
that set.
That set's fun.
Oh, I'm up to play. All right, cool. Thanks for having me, y'all.
All right, man. It was nice. It was fun commentating
Yeah,
with you,
it's good
man.
seeing you.
Sick, bro.
Bye, chat.
All right, I gotta play. All right, I'll be back later on tonight, probably, guys. See y'all.
Yeah, Snorlax. Oh, what's up, guys? I was zoned out. I'm like looking out in the distance. I'm actually honestly thinking about doubles coin box right now. That's I just went through my head. What's up, guys? If you guys tuning in, this is the pre-local. We have one tonight. We have one tomorrow. Tomorrow, capped. We actually have a lot of players out here tonight. A lot of Japanese players. I've seen some UK players, and just players from everywhere. It's nice to see the venue super packed again. It's always a fun time when it's Genesis. And if you guys are coming in late tonight, I'd advise you guys to come through, play some games. If you guys are close to Genesis at all, right? The convention center is just down the street. Just pull up, get some games in. Everyone's here tonight, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more people later in the evening too. Okay, never mind. I just see Big Daddy Nom Nom pop up on stream. I was walking up here too right before, and I seen Big Daddy Nom Nom take off his sweater, and I was like, dang, this guy came through to flex on everyone. If you guys don't know who Cal is, dude, he is a huge homie from PNW, Eastern Washington specifically. Great guy. And he's gigantic. He's huge. You guys, if you guys are coming out to Genesis, you guys will see him around. Man, I had to pull show and Vermilion off stream, guys. I'm sorry. It be what it be. Can we switch to the game? To the players? Yo. Oh, wait. Who? Let's stare down. What's up, Brian? Pull up.
Oh man.
Do you know who this? Do you know who this player is actually? There's Cal.
I have no idea.
Okay, I do know it's a Japanese player. They all have their EGS hoodie on too.
Oh,
you see
really?
that? They're squatted up right now.
Damn.
In and out every night.
Take over. They're gonna all top 8. Watch. They're gonna all.
Wait,
top
aren't you in bracket?
I am in bracket.
You don't want a top 8?
No, I want to go home. I'm kidding. I'm
So
kidding.
I'm going to my family.
No, I'll try my best, but you know, there's a lot of killers here, so.
Oh, for sure.
And, you know, anything.
Oh,
can
it's
happen.
Omnapto. Okay.
Big Daddy Nom Nom.
Yeah. Have you met Cal? Have you met Cal before?
I have never met Cal.
Okay. I saw you guys close to each other. I thought he was gonna go talk to you for some reason, but I guess not.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel randomly.
Dude,
this
he
guy, like,
is
hey,
gigantic.
Is he?
Yeah, dude, he's huge. Like he's tall.
Oh shoot. Oh dang. Dang.
Yeah.
He's like sitting down. He's still like a foot taller than his opponent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Sitting down.
Oh, this matchup sounds not fun. I actually picked up Big Daddy Nom Nom from the airport today.
Really?
Yeah, from SFO. I drove to SFO and I drove him down to here, right? And then I went back home to go pack some more.
Yeah.
And then I drove back here again, so.
Wow, that's wild.
Just traveling all over the place today, dude.
Yeah, you know what? That's okay.
True.
That's okay.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. It's funny too. I was talking to Big Daddy Nom Nom, and he was saying he felt like he was carried by DDD.
Really?
What do you think about that? Dude, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, dude, you're not carried by DDD. It feels like it because probably it's your best character, right?
You're like carried by DDD in like 2 matchups. that's it.
I feel like this matchup you're reverse carried. You're just getting destroyed, dude. Rough. Actually, he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's like.
Oh my gosh, that was hot.
That was a good punish, but it's one I did not expect to kill.
Dude, right?
Oh, he didn't do the Nair drag down. Not a Falco main.
Dude,
I'm just kidding.
Bro, I can't believe you would gas up the Japanese players and then just.
No, I'm just playing.
Look, it's DDD. You actually get to do whatever you want.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably what leads to Big Daddy Nom Nom saying like, oh, I feel carried by DDD, because look at all the mistakes you can make, right? You're allowed to take all this damage and stay alive for such a long time. There it is. Phantasm in the back air.
Phantasm. That's such a good name.
Yeah, true.
Fantastic.
I think Illusion is sick too.
Oh, you just took 40 from that. That's wild.
Ouch. No mash.
Okay.
Oh,
dude,
gosh, that
stop
reaction.
Doing it, please. Oh, Nair down, drag down.
He was looking for something else, brother.
He was going for something else.
Yeah.
Maybe I judged too soon.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Nah.
Japan. formal apology to Japan.
Dude, that was,
Ooh,
God, that was good.
That was really good.
Did you see shield, turn around, walk shield, back air?
You know, Falco has some really nice movement, like just with walking.
Dude, okay, for some reason I feel like anytime Falco does a short hop, like he slides afterwards when he lands, right? Like it feels like it. If you ever do like the backwards jump for Falco, he does like a flip. I don't know if you noticed that.
No?
it's a way different animation.
He doesn't see me.
No, it's dude, you're
You know I'm used to it.
can't see you with all these lights up in your.
Don't.
You're just
don't do that.
you're just
don't
glowing.
Do that to me,
You're just glowing, dude.
You're making me feel bad.
what do you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they,
all these lights and he didn't see me. Like, homie, I think that's called ignoring.
Look, he's a busy man. Okay.
True.
Production's got a lot going on this weekend.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Yeah. Okay, Big Daddy Nom Nom, get something started. It's also funny because he was mentioning like as DDD, he doesn't really get too much out of like every single win, right? Like this character, advantage state is very difficult to work around.
You get like one hit, but you don't really have like kill confirms like that.
No, yeah, no kill confirms. Meanwhile,
Meanwhile,
Naoto
this
just
character's like better Smash 4 Mario.
wait, Falco?
Yeah, 100%. Up tilt into like a billion damage, and then better than Mario because you at least have up tilt in the back end.
I feel like Falco is just better Falco.
Just better Falco.
Because
in
Smash 4
4?
Falco was still like combo, like heavy, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. You don't remember like all the up throw stuff, the down throw stuff too?
You know what? Maybe it's because I'm choosing to forget.
You are.
Yeah.
This character was just.
It was just not it. I'd
No.
rather just fall in love with Smash Ultimate Falco.
I mean, it's true.
Ooh, wait, look at that, 171%. Nothing surprising seeing King DDD, but
The cross up there.
oh my gosh, what a nutty situation.
Yeah, that. I feel like if that was a parry, Big Daddy Nom Nom would have had the up smash.
Think so?
Yeah.
You think so?
I think maybe that's what. Oh. Whoa! What a slip up.
But like he spaced that pretty well.
True. You know what? It might have missed. You're right.
It might have missed.
You're totally right.
Okay. Oh wow, what a tomahawk.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna take a billion damage.
Tomahawk from the ledge is such a. Dude, I hate that option.
What?
If I get tomahawked at the ledge and I didn't react, I feel so bad. I feel so dumb.
You really do. It sucks. I'm like, dang, I should have reacted to that.
Yeah. Crazy that down air gets to cover that normal get up. Oh.
Down it. Oh, it doesn't get the strong hit. Doesn't really need it though.
No.
Off stage.
Ooh.
Oh, up
Oh.
There it is, yup. You already know. Oh, he almost lived that. I think he did like a bad air dodge or something there.
Yeah.
But I felt like he should have.
If he. Wait, Big Daddy Nom Nom is wild.
Wait. I know he's gonna bring this game back with like a crazy lead.
Yeah, Big Daddy Nom Nom was like downplaying it. He's like, I'm not that good. I'm like, dude, he started playing Smash Ultimate competitively in 2021.
2021.
Yeah, so
Wow.
as your first competitive Smash game, dude, it's hard. It's hard learning this game.
It is really hard actually.
89 characters.
I've met very few people who haven't actually been able to play and learn the game, master it in such little time.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, dude, the tracking was actually pretty good there.
Okay. Wow.
Reaching actually.
That shield though, very small. Oh, did you see what he was trying to go for there? That would have been so sick.
Oh, tell me.
He was gonna do up tilt. He landed on the platform so he can get an air dodge read into up tilt back air.
Would have been hot.
It would have been super hot.
Again? No.
He's just gonna jump all the way up there. Because you forget that Falco can basically jump higher than some people can recover.
Dude, why? Okay, why is it that Falco literally teleports when he
When they
jumps?
jump, yeah.
Full hop up there. That's unfair, man. The fact that rate of rising in this game when you jump is that high and that fast is. Psh.
You know what? That's something I'm trying to like experiment with because I see a lot of top players do that. They don't even bother like having defensive options. They just jump. Okay.
Oh, okay. We're actually gonna hop straight into a quick ad, real quick.
Very quick.
Very quick. Quick. Real fast.
Yeah. All right.
all right. If you guys saw, we actually have some last-minute practice. If you're trying to get in any other games, we have a couple games tomorrow night. I do know Street Fighter is going to be here tomorrow night. There's the fact that we have Tekken 8 at Genesis, hype, super hype. I actually was talking with a couple players from the NorCal like Tekken scene. I know you're you're involved in the scene too, right?
Quite a bit.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of like tournament players here, believe it or not. So.
Oh yeah. I actually saw that. I saw a friend of mine was showing his bracket path. And then he shows me it, and I'm like, wait a minute, why do I recognize all these names? It's all Smash players.
Wait, no way.
It was an entire like pool of all Smash players, and I'm like, bro,
they're playing Tekken 8.
This Tekken player just got the luckiest pool of his life, bro. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
He's like, man, all these no names. What if I just get mixed up by one of them? Hey, look, for a game that's mostly based on movement, I feel like it shares a lot of similarities with Smash.
I could see that.
Yeah, just the fact that like you do what, one on block, right? It's kind of like doing jab on block. Yeah. Not really, because jab on block sucks in this game. But the fact that like you can hit someone blocking or shielding, and then just do a movement option afterwards and trip someone up, that's movement, man.
It's pretty nice.
Sick game.
From playing Tekken, I learned so much, and honestly, I feel like Tekken made me a better Smash player.
That's, someone literally just told me that today.
Really?
Yeah.
It's so good because it forces me to be super tight on my punishes, right? I've seen so many people tell me, like, no, you can punish that. You're just not doing it fast enough. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to, like, doing it as fast as I can. I'm just not, like, I'm not good at Tekken like that. No,
you guys see Sid? You guys saw Sid earlier? Yo, in and out. I don't know how many photos.
Good.
I don't know how many photos I've seen of Sid posting the Japanese players eating In and Out.
What?
Just on Twitter. All right, it's the move, dude. You know what?
It's the move.
Look, we should have went to In and Out last night. Is what I'm saying. You're too busy playing doubles.
Wait, didn't you leave early?
Yeah, I left with Luis and Vo and Juan.
I see.
Yeah.
Because no one agreed to In and Out with you.
Well, dude, it was gonna close by the time doubles finished, man.
What time does it close?
1 a.m.
1 a.m.
Yeah, you lived here all your life, man. You should know. Oh wait, I forgot. You don't eat burgers.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm tripping.
Thanks for calling me out in front of like 100 people, but like I am a picky eater, guys.
You didn't have to say that. But look, would you eat chicken though? Chicken sandwich? Down?
Potentially, yeah.
It's pretty
With
good.
Nothing on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or mayonnaise?
No.
No mayonnaise? All right, I get it. A lot of people are scared of mayonnaise.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm scared of mayonnaise.
Well,
but
yeah, I'm not saying you,
I've tried it, but I don't really like it.
Dude, mayonnaise is great, man. I love mayonnaise. That's why I'm as big as I am now.
Yeah, hope you guys are enjoying our little small talk here.
Dude, okay, the only player I know that's on the screen right now is Texas.
Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Pretty sure that's Texas, yeah. NorCal player, NorCal Roy.
Yup.
I was, dude, okay, I was watching Texas play last night, actually, and he got, like, a jab up air onto the platform, right? Okay. But he got the sweet spot of up air, and I told him, I was like, dude, if you hit the sour spot up air right there, it true confirms into forward smash.
No.
Yeah. Sour spot up air, true confirms into forward smash. It's the net. Come on, you gotta watch more Roy play, dude. I know you're a fan of Roy play, dude.
I am, but I've never seen that before.
Hey, when's the king coming back? When's Cola coming back? Cola did come back, actually. He's done it a couple times.
Really?
Yeah.
You gotta show me a clip.
We got Gob too, big Gob.
Like
Goblin.
Yeah. I know there's Flow's here, right?
Yeah, Flow is here.
Flow's
Flow played a match earlier.
I'll ask them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sour spot.
Actually, do it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll ask.
It's hot, dude. It's so hot.
Maybe it's like true on like Rob, who sucks because like he can't get away. But,
Whoa.
Whoa. I just started a whole Twitter debate.
What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Yo, hot take for Rob. Sucks.
Oh, it's Air Mac. I'm so dumb. Why did I say Texas?
Oh.
It's Air Mac. Yes. I'm caught in the old way.
So is this hero like Japanese hero?
Oh, it is. Yes.
I'm so excited to see how Air Mac does here. Hey.
I have faith in Air Mac.
I do too.
Always have faith with Air Mac.
I always have faith in NorCal.
yeah.
I've seen crazier things happen.
Okay. This is actually going to be rough, dude. The ledge trapping with this character is actually so good. I mean, we've all experienced it firsthand. Bowser is insane with the ledge. Huh?
Oh, the down tilt, that felt so bad. That Bowser of all characters, like,
you know they're going to
box shift.
Yeah.
Shifted out, that kind of felt bad.
And you know Bowser's not gonna tech roll away, right?
Yeah.
They're not gonna like they're gonna take the missed tech or normal tech.
Tech roll is basically normal getup. you might as well just do normal getup.
Yeah, you go nowhere.
Oh, he didn't commit to anything.
Yeah.
Oh, nice roll.
Come on.
Dang, that shield. Skittle. How do you get out of here? Oh, there you go.
All right.
Oh,
see,
dang,
see?
clean.
There
clean,
it is.
clean.
FD is scary because you're just gonna be put in these tech situations constantly. All right, never mind. He's not going nowhere.
Nice. He saved the jump so he can just air dodge past Hero. That's air dodging past Bowser's kind of scary.
It is.
Like 9 times out of 10, they're gonna up B you.
Yeah.
Because that move's just that good.
At least you're back on stage, right? Like.
Yeah. At least you're
kind
getting
of.
back on stage. It's one of those. What
You're
a punish.
rude.
What a punish. What a punish. I think you know what? It might be optimal.
Opti. Jab.
Okay. Nice parry. Oh my goodness.
Jeez. The discipline.
I feel like he can be punishing these better.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking.
Like he's giving them the normal get up every time. You know,
Yeah.
maybe he's not changing it up because he knows he's gonna get away with it.
Maybe.
I think like a lot of good players are like, okay, I won't change up this option until you give me a reason to.
Right. Or maybe afraid of like a landing.
No.
Dude.
Oh. No.
There it
I told
is.
you. You try it, but they just get up. Jab. Jab to cover ledge. Wow.
Wow, I'm surprised we're not seeing like the infinite like ledge trapping, right?
True.
Bowser's like F tilt, down tilt, so good.
It's practically like a 50-50. Like you're either gonna get caught with like the jump,
Okay.
or all options are gonna get covered.
I feel like he wanted the fair out of shield so bad there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was waiting for it.
Oh my goodness.
It is Roy.
Man, you love to see it.
What happened?
Where? No, I'm just looking at like bracket. I don't think anyone got upset, but like everyone's like having to get to play all these good players. You know.
I mean, Amo Gonza versus Etoile, I think, is an upset.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's great. And then Nessboy was taken to game 3 in his first round.
I was watching. The Lucas versus Ness matchup.
Lucas matchup. Ooh. That's kind of wild.
PK boys.
Oh, Zelda fan lost round 1.
Oh.
Pink Cage. I have no idea where they are.
Me neither.
But it's okay.
That's
nice.
I'm also surprised we're on Town and City. Well, I felt like the FD was so good. Run it back. Unless it got banned.
FD? Yeah, I can see it. Roy needs those. Oh. He keeps getting it.
Yeah.
Like,
Air Max in his own head right now.
Yeah. Like until Hero's just still with that mentality. The one time.
No way.
The one time.
The one time. One time for the one time.
The one time for the one time.
The tech roll in. Did you see? Bowser went nowhere too. If you just
It's
like,
true.
if he was Crom.
If he was Crom, yo, hot take. You know what? I don't know if I want to do this here. I'm not gonna do this here. I'm not gonna do it here. But you know, Crom would have covered that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, the air dodge up just doesn't work with Bowser good. Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah. That's such a rough situation to be. You don't wanna do Blazer like that high.
Oh my god, up air into up, bruh. These options. Hero, you're so godlike.
Okay, I'd be mad if I got hit by it. I'm glad Air Max didn't get hit.
Yeah, but just the fact that it came out was just so hilarious. You lied.
Dude, that was rising up. Come on, bro. That was rising up.
Didn't you say
there.
rising up? Like jab into
on a platform. On a platform.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, you know, that was pretty nice.
Forward smash? Gotta love Roy's forward smash. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, what do you do?
Infinite.
What do you do? The infinite. The infinite, you did not. And that's not it yet. Good DI, yup, but one more or two. He's gonna do it again.
You know what? That Flare Blade was actually brilliant.
Oh my. He's so good.
Why?
He waited for him to get on top.
That was the second
and
time.
He waited for the move to come out because he's like, I know you're gonna down tilt here, and then he killed him.
I just feel like Hero knew that normal getup was coming, but he just waited afterwards.
He waited because he felt like he could get a better, more guaranteed punish because he knew What that he was gonna do maybe a down tilt right after. Maybe he did that like
Well,
many times.
Yeah, well, it's just an offensive option, right? Down tilt came out that time. The first time around, Airmac got punished really hard was Rising Fair, right, to get out of the situation. I'm not used to this kind of Bowser play. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so used to the classic like Bowser ledge trap forever, right? I mean that kind of was a ledge trap, but more so like with F tilt on reaction, down tilt on reaction, or dash grab.
Wow.
Whirling Fortress especially.
That was pretty great. I'm so glad I got to see that.
Yeah, that was fun. A lot of parries, man. So many parries.
So, all right. Well, I'm gonna head downstairs.
Oh, okay.
Catch
Well,
y'all later.
peace out. Bring someone up here, man.
I mean,
Throw someone my way.
let me see if I can just randomly find somebody. Maybe I'll go into the. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'll just pull someone out.
You go down. You come back straight back up. I couldn't find anyone, bro.
Couldn't find anyone.
My bad. There's
All
so many people out here tonight. I'd be surprised if you couldn't find someone. If you guys like what you're seeing, make sure you follow Guildhouse. There's so many different events that actually happen out here. I know they had like a Samsung sponsored event out here actually lately. This venue is so nice. If you guys tune in to Watch the Throne, this is that same venue for Watch the Throne. Just a huge space and perfect for any event. If you guys are interested in kind of figuring out something for your own scene too. I've had a couple people ask me like, oh man, like Guildhouse is such a nice place. Like how do I get my own events up here? I've had a couple people from like the TF2 community. Vo. But, okay, just to finish the thought, guildhouse.gg/events if you guys are interested in, like, right over here. If you guys are interested in planning your own event here at Guildhouse, it's a great place.
Yeah, this place is amazing. I think we've all said it here because it really is. And people who even come here always say it's amazing.
Oh, for sure.
For a million.
What's up, Vo?
What's up, dude? It's been. I love the vibes this weekend. This whole week.
The start of the week is actually great.
Everyone just been grinding. There's just so many tournaments and all that stuff. It's great.
Yeah.
How was the last set? It was Hero versus Airmac?
Yeah. I called Airmac Texas, and I'm like, why'd I call him Texas? It's Airmac.
You did not.
I messed up.
That's such a.
Dude, I
throwback.
even seen Airmac last night too.
Oh yeah, he was literally there, man.
Yeah,
He's
I know.
been going to tournaments for a while.
For such a long time.
Yeah, people still be on the grind. It's great to see. A lot of really cool Japanese players here.
Yeah, the whole EGS squad is out here.
It's great to see, man. I love seeing people come out from the outer region.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone you're excited to watch today? I'm excited to watch Hero, actually.
Oh, did you actually watch the last match?
I watched a little bit of it. I watched him kind of body Airmac.
Yeah. I'm surprised with how much discipline at the ledge, because normally I'm so used to way more Whirling Fortress at the ledge, right? Or more F tilts and down tilts, but it was more so like shield and parry.
He just trusts his reactions, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're playing Bowser
Facts.
like that, you kind of have to like trust your reactions, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see them. I think Ashimo's here, right?
Yeah, I think the whole Japanese squad's out.
Yeah.
That's a lot of players.
Is Mia here?
Actually, I don't know.
I don't think Mia's here. Actually.
I actually did not look at bracket.
No.
Dude, there's a
I
lot
have
to
not
look.
looked-
There's a lot to look.
I
through.
have not looked at bracket
I was
either.
literally just watching doubles coin box before I came here.
Dude, oh my god, that was crazy. I just watched, me and Sergio just watched Luis go game 5, last stock, and losers.
Against
versus,
who?
I don't know who they were. There was a hero and a Pikachu player. I don't know who those.
Oh, okay.
But they're still in. Shout outs to Luis and Sen.
Yeah, I know.
I know they really want to do well at doubles, and doubles is gonna be hot this year because people coming out, they really want to prove themselves in doubles.
Yeah, I feel like Genesis is the like tournament for doubles.
It is
so
the
many
tournament for
so
doubles.
many teams. Just like I feel like SmashCon also was like a fat tournament for doubles.
Oh yeah,
too.
it was. Who won doubles that year? Was it Luis and Sen or no?
No, they didn't
Big
win.
Boss and Leo? I have no idea actually.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I
You
remember.
commentated it.
I
did you
know,
not?
dude.
Oh my god.
I've watched so many double sets
I
in my
know.
life, man. I've watched so many.
Fake fan here now.
Yeah, actually huge fake fan.
But yeah, we have a lot of really cool matches tonight. I'm excited to see a lot of people. There's been a lot of upsets already, so I'm excited to see.
Oh really? Wait. What other upsets?
So this upset I saw was Zelda fan over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he lost, but he was someone who plays Game & Watch
Ah,
from Jersey. I think.
okay.
That's how it was. But I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
because that's what H3K was up here earlier and said Zelda fan lost round 1.
He lost someone, yeah. But like sometimes you get seeded people because like it's hard for people to seed a pre-local because like you kind of just don't know that many people. Like you you can't blame the TL because like you have to know everybody. It's
This
really
is a
hard.
pre-local.
It's
too.
not even the pre-local yet,
So
guys. We have 2 more tournaments.
all
this
the
one
seeding
tournament, yeah.
was done today.
Yeah, like you can't.
Yeah,
really
like,
do
how are you
anything like
doing that?
Yeah, it's like okay, well, I feel bad, but like not really.
Is this Beef Wellington?
Oh, is it
Actually,
Wellington?
I don't know if that's actually their tag still.
What's their old tag? Was it
Waji.
Oh, Waji.
Yeah.
Oh, the Shulk player?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The Shulk Ridley.
Shulk Ridley.
Or Ridley Shulk, sorry.
Ridley, I think is an underrated character.
I think probably going Ridley today.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think they play Shulk anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait,
do you know who their opponent is?
are they leaving? What's going on? Okay, never mind.
Do you know who their opponent is or no?
I don't. Sorry.
All right. What's what I like to do when I don't know who their opponent is? Let's guess the character.
What's the safest bet right here?
I say Diddy Kong always.
Rob.
Oh, you're
Is
right.
Rob not like the safest
I'm
of
gonna
all bets?
say. Wait, do I know this person? I feel like I do, but not really. I'm sorry.
The jean jacket is
I'm sorry. I'm not bad. I'm bad at recognizing people.
You know what? It's so much easier for me to recognize people based off their gameplay
Exactly.
compared to like their face. I mean, how often do you really actually see the faces when they're playing?
Yeah, exactly. You kind of see in the bottom little corner there sometimes. I'm just gonna say like I don't know, like Aegis.
Robin.
Nah, bro. Come on, now. if it's Robin, I'm gonna lose.
Robin in 2024.
I feel bad because chat's probably screaming the answer right now.
Yeah, yeah.
And
We
can't
don't
look
even
at
have
chat.
access to chat.
We don't have
sorry.
chat, yeah. So it's just funny because like.
Should I pull it up?
No spoilers.
We going blind?
No spoilers, dude.
We're going blind.
Yeah.
Bet it all in black.
Oof. It is green.
It's
It happened.
green.
It's happened to me before. You know, sometimes you gamble, it's black or red, and then it's green. You're like, that's why it's rigged.
Ah.
It's not a true 50-50.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. They don't want you to win. All right, so yeah, this happens a lot at if you guys have never been to like an international tournament before, the banning process can be a little rough because of the language barrier, but then people know like they've been there, they've done that striking process so many times.
And
so.
I was just talking to a couple of I think Sid, and they were saying that the rule set is exactly the same as Kaguribi.
Oh really?
Or at least the stage list
so
actually. The
it's,
stage
so
list
it's
is
no Animal Crossing stages. That's it, right?
Yeah, no Animal
Animal
Crossing
Crossing is
stages.
just counterfeit, right? And
Yeah.
no Kalos.
Yeah, no DSR.
And no DSR.
2 bands, no
and it's
DSR.
Hollow as a starter. So
Yeah.
I feel like every game I go to, I start in small battlefields. Everyone's starting to favor small battlefields in terms of instead of PS2.
Yeah, well,
Because PS2 is a gigantic stage.
yeah,
guys.
that's exactly what it is.
It's too big.
And too many characters have really
Cheese
good
on the
cheese on PS2.
Me Brawler, Mario, even characters like Palutena.
I feel like
honestly.
Ness too. Like Ness is so
Palutena,
good.
bro. Like she able to go down from the bottom up to the top very fast.
Yeah. I hate when that happens.
Oh wait, is this wait? Wait a minute.
No.
I feel like I know who this is. Am I stupid?
I'm definitely stupid. I'll say it.
Alright,
I'm
go.
dumb. Beef Wellington. What the heck?
Beef Wellington's pretty one.
Yeah. It was Beef Wellington before, and now it's Beef Wellington.
Alright, Terry. I haven't seen Terry in a hot minute.
That.
I feel like not that many people play Terry.
Yeah, the character's actually ridiculous.
Yes.
So ridiculous.
No lag on anything. But Ridley, I feel like Ridley won't do the worst against.
Oh, okay. The in-game tag is actually tag Abu.
Abu, yeah.
Yeah. So I just had to double check real quick.
Yeah, their tag is also.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you can read.
Yeah, I can.
Oh.
A little bit. I can read a little bit.
Dang. I have to start learning, man. All the great tournaments are in Japan now.
They are, yeah. That's the best region in the world, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think Terry's just that bad against Ridley. Like you see Beef Wellington already, like kind of doing well.
Yeah, I for sure think like Ridley is definitely in a disadvantage in this situation.
Well, yeah, but in general, I feel like you can kind of mess up Terry's disadvantage. Disadvantage is, I'm not gonna say bad, but it's exploitable.
For sure.
Yeah, and Ridley's a really good edge rider as well. Terry's
Yeah.
probably a little bit sus sometimes.
Ooh, okay.
Right? I like that.
Beef Wellington. Dude, I've been following Beef Wellington for a long time, actually.
Really?
Yeah. This kid from Santa Cruz, definitely tearing up the brackets all the way down in Santa Cruz, kind of disconnected, and
Santa Cruz are really underrated.
yeah, sub-region here for sure.
Oh my God! Barely getting out of it. No lag on any Terry's move. By the way. But, and now you got go. You got go now. And guys, Ridley's not a heavy character. He's okay.
It's the same weight as Ike.
Oh, he's
and
dead.
Mario.
He's
Gone.
dead.
Goodbye.
Oh He's the same weight as like Belmont.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He's lighter than Samus, by the way. I have a theory.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, I have a theory that they mess up the weights and they put Samus that heavy instead of Ridley. Okay, up on the shield. You got that.
You know what? Up smash out of shield is such a rare option for people to do. Don't you
Really?
feel?
You think so?
Like, how often do you actually see someone do up smash out of
It
shield?
depends on the character.
True.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But Ridley's up smash is pretty good.
It is.
It's actually might be one of the best up smashes in the game because it covers platforms so well. It's super strong.
Oh, that was a good punish.
Alright, yeah, that's a good punish. Maybe snapback actually?
Maybe.
That was soon.
Okay, ledge trap. What's the sitch?
Yeah, but no. Got the snap on that. Are you dead? There's no way, right? Yeah.
No. Yeah, dude, if that killed, I'd be so upset.
I'm like, damn, really? What happened?
Yeah. Where'd that armor
that
go?
Might be it. I lied.
Yeah, I think there's only one more chance for Beef Wellington to actually make it back on the stage.
Even Dash and Manic. Oh no. Oh my god.
Discipline!
Yeah, that's good because like, what are your options out of there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was really good pressure by Abu too. Kind of pressure Beef Wellington in the corner. Kind of making him like a little panic in that situation because like really you can't really do anything to that pressure.
No.
You got up smash out of shield, but like it's not gonna hit.
It's so slow too to
Yeah,
start
you're
up.
just gonna get like blown up for that. So that was really.
The spacing was just right, just right for Abu also.
It was really honestly the what's it called? The go that got Abu that.
Oh,
because
for
that
sure.
go was everything.
Huge.
Before it was like, oh wow, Beef Wellington's doing really well, and then next
Uh-huh.
second, oh wait, I'm getting some.
That's the one thing about Ridley is that if you get sent up in the air or high, it's not too bad. But when you
Yeah.
get sent like horizontally,
Yeah.
you have to
'Cause
dash
that's
all
the
the
thing
way.
That's the thing about having multiple jumps in this game. Is you're able to like actually mix up your landing really well. Even
Yes.
characters like King DDD are able to like mix it up like a decent amount.
Oh yeah.
So it's like a privilege to have. But on the flip side, if you're on the side, it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, exactly. Ooh,
Okay.
interesting.
Tetris? Okay, I like that.
Go, Beef
Okay,
Wellington.
F smash. Okay, are you dead? No.
Oh, almost had it. What the?
Okay, that was a little weird.
Why did he tech it though?
I probably just wanted to air dodge back to the stage and accidentally got that. I don't know what happened there.
I would not have tech that.
Yeah, right. But it was pretty hard.
Oh my god.
Great carry on that. That was actually kind of hard to punish sometimes, so that was a really good punish.
Yeah, that was really good. All these kids are getting so good at parrying.
Yeah, parrying is something that was kind of we kind of knew would be like a later game thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it does really help sometimes get these small little bit of frame advantage.
Yeah.
To punish style. So this looks like a really solid lead for Beef Wellington. Just gonna be trying to live. His carry is really strong.
The one thing I like about Beef Wellington too is just like the positional like spacing that he does. A lot of time it's like, okay, I'm right in the range for down tilt or F tilt, and you can't really get in, and if you roll in, there, right?
Yep, exactly. So that was a really reversal from Abu as well. To not get pressured by Ridley. Oh,
The good mash too.
yeah, the good match, yeah.
It is so hard to mash out of space higher rush.
Yeah, sometimes you're like you don't remember like you hit the mash if you're at a low percentage.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just get dragged. You're like, what am I doing?
Oh.
Back throw doesn't kill, but you might as well because you're wrong way.
Okay. I don't think Beef Wellington's too upset about that.
Okay, can we talk about how Abu just dash attacked as a ledge trap option to work and killed him? That's pretty funny actually.
I mean, Beef Wellington did die to dash attack at the last
yeah,
game, right?
it's true. That was the game winner.
Ooh.
But you gotta deal with parry with go, 44% off that tilt.
This is actually scary.
Okay, you're actually dead one more hit. Straight up. Even on Battlefield, at the ledge, you're dead.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my lord. Okay, no.
That was actually such a scary landing to do straight into Abu's shield. Ooh.
Great reaction.
And the spacing?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh! Terry special.
Yeah.
Terry special. I love doing that.
Beef Wellington's reaction to it was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, the retaliation's kind of ridiculous. I think Abu's really good at getting these bench stocks on Beef Wellington.
The slight delay to get the... Dude, what?
I like that.
Okay.
Like, you gotta do a Terry combos. That's a lot of damage.
No mash this time, what?
Yeah, no, because you're a high percentage, so I don't think you get out of that. Oh, you're dead. That might be it, actually. If you're ready for this, never mind. Beef Wellington knocking the edge guard, messing it up. Now you gotta do is go Terry. Uh-oh. 40% off of one hit.
Yeah. Oh, please.
No, up smash. I think that was misinput for sure.
Yeah, or just have it, you know, like muscle memory.
So you kind of have to leave here.
Ah.
Not gonna get, I don't think so. Yep.
I've watched a lot of Beef Wellington games, and I knew that that space higher rush was coming, dude.
Yeah, it's like, why not, right? Like,
exactly.
It's like, you're not gonna die yet. Okay, you're kind of getting there.
Super
though.
late nair.
Full range Terry. You're dead.
Yeah, all right.
Want to get that cheeky hit. I like that.
Yeah.
It's like here's the thing. You get one go off, and then the next go kills.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
not?
you literally go off, bro.
Yeah, you go off. You go because it's like you have infinite supers. You know what I mean?
You know what? If you play KOF, you do have like 5, like max meter.
You do, yeah.
Max meter.
It's like you got your level 1, you got level 3s, right? Is that how it works? Do you have level 3s in that game?
Yeah, you do have level 3s, and then you have like an extension that you can do.
Oh, I see.
Like, so you can only do the extension if you are at your second or third character.
Oh, okay, so it's a comeback. Basically.
Yeah, you only get more meters. Like at start you get 3, right? And then
it
next
goes
character is
up to
4, next character is 5. Yeah.
That's hot. That's cool.
So Terry with max meter.
Oh yeah, Terry max meter.
0 to death, baby.
It's basically Terry with Terry with full rage. Which is
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
I feel like I was like pressure situations in the on shield. It's so good, dude.
It's pretty damn good. Because especially a character like Ridley, who's out of shield, it's kind of low.
Yeah.
It's like you got to know how to pressure your shield.
It's just getting Ridley into shield in the first place is hard.
Yeah,
I
because
feel
he's
like.
pretty fast.
Yeah.
And,
Nair,
Yeah, and he's got big buttons.
dash back, like back
Alright,
air.
So small battlefield, smaller stage. I like that. The platform is not gonna. The blast is a little smaller as well. Makes it a lot easier for Terry.
Yeah. Oh, the classic.
Oh, that hit. Okay, you're big, bro. People talk about how Rob is big. People don't talk about how big Ridley is.
Yeah, that's. I think usually when it comes to like weight, they just refer to how big Ridley is in like reference to like weight, right?
Yep.
Because it's not being like what Ike weight. It's still pretty heavy.
Yeah, you're pretty heavy, but like you wish you were heavier.
Because you're gigantic.
You're playing for your life. You know what I mean?
You're huge.
Okay, 84. Okay, this is actually pretty. This is prime upside percentage actually.
Ooh.
Oh, the F tilt. That was actually really damn good, honestly.
It is.
I was surprised you didn't go for the rising tackle. That actually would probably kill him.
Yeah, you're right. I
Yeah,
think
down
it's just.
tilt, jab.
I think when you anti-air with like down tilt, it's scary to do the rising tackle.
Oh, the anti-air with the nair out of that move right there? Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, that was good. Avoided the situation too. No way, the Skyrim.
Oh my god, dude. Caught him out.
That's actually. It's so hard to hit that up air.
Yeah, I know, it's weird, but it's actually pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, it's so
It
strong.
looks funny. I like it. This was actually really cool looking. I didn't really, like, aesthetically it was really cool. I wish it was better.
Dude, can you even SDI away from like, or in
Yeah.
as Ridley?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're kind of big. Oh,
Ah.
the up smash anti-air? Okay. Beef Wellington got to find an answer here, because right now I'm kind of running away with it.
Yeah.
This game kind of not really getting a lot from his hits. Beef Wellington.
Yeah.
Kind of getting smacked in neutral.
Dude, Beef Wellington actually kind of positions himself ready for that, what is it, burn knuckle? No, power dunk.
Power dunk.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Yeah.
You literally just called it.
Yeah. Oh, well.
That was very greedy by Abu, because like you don't really have to go for an option like that. You're in the lead, and the only way you're really dying is the F smash, right? And right now you're kind of just playing neutral with Ridley. Ridley's not bad.
Yeah, if Beef Wellington actually keeps it up and doesn't overextend, oh my gosh, wait.
Oh no. Oh no, you got no jump. You're actually falling back.
Oh.
Barely getting it. Nair. You got go though. Okay, one more hit. Last hit. Last stop.
Don't get
last
hit
game.
Look, if Beef Wellington gets hit by down tilt, it's over.
Okay, or if it's the other way around as well. If Abu gets a down tilt, it's over.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Nair.
Oh, he just
do it. Not dead yet though.
How did he even input that? Did he buffer it on the get up?
That's
No,
it,
he's
girl.
dead. Yeah, big
down
character.
Tilt, down tilt. Burning Knuckle, you are dead.
All right. Wait, I have to go down? Why? I'm not even in bracket. No,
right.
you know what? I'm gonna go grab
Guys,
some
it was
people.
fun. I'm gonna head down. It was a fun. Me and Jason gonna do commentary a lot throughout the whole week. So if you guys like us as a duo, we call ourselves Vermlax.
Vermlax.
It's a pretty hot duo. I like it. But we're gonna head down. You guys are gonna get some more commentators up in here. We got a lot of talent out here, so enjoy the games, enjoy the commentary, enjoy all this stuff.
I know a lot of people are focused on playing the game too. So if we don't grab someone, don't blame us. Okay. All right. See if I can bring some people up here for you guys. Yeah. All right, Jet the Jenga God here with the Mario Barrio himself.
Hello, y'all. It's Mars Bars on the mic number 2, and I wanted to come up here specifically because not only is this day double agent, we're looking pretty good on the mic too.
Yeah, we are.
God,
Love this lighting.
Don't look at the hat though. We don't talk about what happened Sunday.
Oh, that was.
All right,
Let's move on. We move on.
All right, but first of all, yeah, how you guys doing? I'm glad you guys tuned into Guildhouse today. Our weekly is obviously, for reasons known, very huge and very packed with lots of out-of-region talent.
I wouldn't even call it a weekly anymore. I'd call it a strongly.
This is a regional.
This is strongly.
This is quite the strongly.
Oh, man.
So, Kion Toro. This is round 2 winners. And Toro actually just fought a very solid Ridley player. Forgot the tag. But, you know, going from one good player to the next, that's just the pre-local vibe. You have to fight good people no matter where you are in bracket. And it's honestly just a test of stature. Can you handle competing with some of the people's best?
Yeah, absolutely. And even with this, you know, people's best thing, this is a character that you're not going to see at the top level pretty much ever.
No.
Like, we got Bowser on one side, who has a couple of high-level representatives, but on the other side, Kion on this Link, this is not something that I would expect to see. But right now, Toro is just...
He's moving.
You know, he's moving. He's getting that first stock. And that's one of the strengths of Bowser, just the ability to have a little bit of a surprise kill you option, and sometimes it'll trade, but that up smash has so many forms of just armor and stuff like that. You don't want to land on it. You don't want to approach him, or you're going to get eaten alive.
Yeah, right now, Toro getting a little too comfortable getting in on Link because Kion right now is actually doing a very good job capitalizing on a lot of opportunities to get some damage here. And actually, matter of fact, Kion is down a whole stock, not anymore. My man is ready to take the lead now because he is actually giving Toro a run for his money, not giving him a chance to even land or tech the stage.
Yeah, Kion right here, you know, just exercising great stage position, making sure that every time Toro gets off the ledge, he's fighting through multiple layers of options. This counter play right here. Oh, the stage
classic.
One of the strongest ledge trumps in the game. Just able to kill you off of it. A lot of characters, you know, they'll get like a back air or something, send you back out. Nah, Lynx, he kills you. Doesn't matter your weight.
Yeah, waits for the Tekken plays, gets a boomerang, 30% already on Toro at this moment. He's going to have to try to do a lot to catch up because Kion, all it takes is one little capitalization, and this might actually just be the end of game 1. He is unable to get in because Link is just hiding behind these platforms, and he doesn't even need to get in, but the down smash, great call out from Toro. And we got a last stock situation.
Once again, utilizing the power of that, you know, just being able to get a big kill out of a small opening. The down smash, pretty quick startup, and Kion a little bit too aggressive on that trigger, pays the price, and now Toro back in this game, having a chance to come back onto stage, but Kion just kicking him right off once again.
Yeah, he's off stage, the bomb, and that might just do it, and game 1 goes to Kion. But that was actually really good from Toro to stay still. Like, he got the first stock, started getting a little juggled a bit, but was actually keep his composure, get the last stock, but Kion was able to just stay on business. He just managed to get that last stock there, and we'll see how this game 2 changes it.
Yeah, I think a lot of what happened there was the noticing habits and disadvantage. Kion was really looking at when Toro was jumping, when he was trying to get back to stage a little bit too aggressively, and capitalizing on that super well with a low committal option, that bomb, just being able to throw it off, catch the jump super easily, and, you know, you die for that, so.
Yeah, so, but Toro has other characters up his sleeve. He has a Joker, he has a Byleth. I'm not sure if he's going to stay all Bowser. He was playing some Joker in friendlies. I wouldn't be surprised
I feel like
if he went to
the Bowser looked really strong to me. I don't know. There was one spot where I think he felt like completely outmatched as a character, and that was when the bomb was on the platform and he was just throwing projectiles underneath it. It felt like there's nothing you can do there, but everything else, it felt pretty close, and maybe a little bit of a stage mix-up here will do well for him. I mean, this is one of the best stages for Bowser. A little bit surprised that we even went here.
Yeah, actually, Kion leaving the stage open, probably not expecting Toro to actually maybe take him to the stage, perhaps?
Well, it's strong for both players. Like, we saw that positioning with the bomb on the platform and just throwing projectiles underneath. That's possible here as well.
Yeah, watch out for that bomb.
Oh,
Can detonate at any moment. The dash attack almost doing the job, but that bomb is just going to let it fly, and Kion already back on the board.
Toro was trying to do something else and ended up picking up the bomb and just not hitting whatever input he was going for.
Trying to recover there, the down air. That down air is pretty meaty, not to mention has a spike hitbox, so you have to be very careful.
Oh!
What a catch from Toro, that forward tilt on the ledge. He knew exactly where he was going, and he's going to take off.
No bomb recoveries for you, sir.
You are just going to go off this stage, but now, okay, early up B, not going to quite get much. The spacing is good from Keon, but Toro, oh, really wanted to see the platform land right there.
Yeah, a little bit of a DI mix-up there. Keon going under the platform, and now, okay, jumping a little bit later, not falling for the same trap that he did in game 1. Toro learning a little bit, but will it be a little bit too little too late? Nice buffered option there, not falling once again for that ledge drop.
Just like that on the ledge, and now Keon, once again, bomb has been such a great tool for Keon this whole set, and right now, this could be another stock. Oh, off the top. Oh my god, he tried to back.
Wow, and then he fell out of the up B. Toro living again and again, but unfortunately, Keon just has another one ready for him.
Keon is actually just having a great time right now. He's actually just smiling, going for some training mode combos right now. He wants to really give the stream a taste of what he's got when it comes to Link.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Keon this weekend. He is going to be participating in one of our show matches, actually, against Ouch, which will be a really interesting set, as both those players have an explosive style, a lot of crazy options that you don't see out of a lot of players in their character. So, looking forward to that match coming up on Saturday evening, going to be on the stream, so definitely tune in to twitch.tv/Guildhouse this weekend. A lot to come in the evenings.
Oh, waits for the get up, and yeah, Bowser, big body, and Link, big sword. Actually just takes it 2-0. Not a bad performance, though, for Toro. He actually kept it pretty respectable all the way through, despite some of the disadvantages that Keon was really taking advantage with those platforms, especially with Bomb, and just kind of like giving Toro kind of like a guess, a 50-50 game every single time down the way. Where do you think I'm going to hit you? Well, you better make sure you choose right, or else you're going to take more damage.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just a really clinical showing of what happens when you get adapted on, right? I feel like the main options that Toro was going for in game 1 worked really well, and then slowly Keon was able to just capitalize on every defensive habit mistake and stopped falling for a lot of the things where he said something unsafe on shield and died twice. He didn't do that anymore. So.
Very true. And, great stuff from Keon. He would be moving on in this winner's bracket. By the way, over 120 people. Obviously, this bracket was not the pre-local that people were expecting to watch.
It's the pre-pre-local.
But it's the pre-pre-local. I call it the double agent.
The double agent. All right.
This is actually a sleeper bracket because there is still so much great talent, starting from Yaura, of course, being our 1 seed at this tournament.
Not Asimo? Did Asimo...
No, Yaura
is over Asimo?
Yaura is over Asimo.
All right.
That's going to be our favorite for this bracket. But, of course, the sets that we're going to be getting throughout this bracket are going to all be very volatile, very brand new, especially to a lot of viewers back home. Because a lot of people that tune into this channel expect NorCal. But this ain't NorCal anymore, baby. This is the world.
we got Japan. We got France. We got all over. I mean, just a plethora of people who they got here early. They're like, you know what? I don't want to have Genesis while I'm jet lagged. I want to be there. I want to be ready. I'm going to get there a few days early. I'm going to play in 2 brackets before the main one even starts. I mean, I respect the grind, and I love to see all these people coming out here for, a tournament at my favorite place, Guildhouse.
Of course. I see them put the luggage in the back. They're like, listen, man, we love y'all, but we need to keep our safe. We got ourselves Plum, NorCal's Yoshi.
On the other side.
Who's on the other side? I need Flow.
Oh.
This is Flow.
Oh, yeah. I should have known that.
All right, so Flow, Plum. This is going to be possibly Roy Yoshi.
Yes. I do know that Flow has a Toon Link as well, but I don't expect that to come out here.
The Toon Link did come out against Sean from school. Shout out to Sean from school.
That's my goat right there.
That puck is
I love Sean from school.
I'd love to see it win, but I like to also see Plum advance pretty far. Honestly, getting a win on anybody outside of your regular scheduled programming would be quite nice to put on your resume, and Plum is the right guy to make it happen because he's been popping off in NorCal locals in the last few months.
I will say the pre-local Genesis NorCal, like that has a huge amount of clout for the PR. There has been people who have literally gotten really high on the PR just from having an insane pre-local.
Exactly.
Shout out to Sandfall.
Shout out to Sample, man. And right now,
he's earned it in other ways too, but also he had a season where it's just like, all right, I slayed at the pre-local.
So here we go, Roy Yoshi in winners round trace. We got Plum, Flow, and of course, if you guys have been keeping up with Guildhouse locals, this guy pulls up. He actually makes so many great upsets. He's actually had a lot of solid wins in recent time. We will see how he fends off against one of Euro's best. And of course, this is not going to be an easy task.
Yeah, Flow, an explosive player, recently with his trip to Japan had an insane showing, and I think it was Kagurimi, where he took down Proto. So I mean, it's really cool to see him in this building right now. I'm a big Flow fan. Another player that is going to be on our show matches versus MVD on Saturday night. So make sure to tune in for that if you want to see more of this awesome player. But for now, Plum is the one who's going to be giving him a little bit of trouble. Nice footstool there, getting a little bit of capitalization, but unfortunately an extra roll leads to him not getting a punish on that up B there, Mars.
And of course, right now, Plum actually adjusting a little bit to Flow's aggression. Flow is actually playing at a very high APM right now, but it's not really phasing Plum, as he is just as ready to press buttons with you.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at that call out
yeah.
on the mash out. Why not get it down B?
He hits them buttons. I mean, if you want to talk about players and characters who hit buttons, Roy and Yoshi definitely at the top of the list. They be spamming them. And, you know, it works. Like, it's so effective when your air drift and your speed are just these explosive powers that these characters have. I mean, it's something you have to be aware of is what zones they threaten, and Yoshi can just threaten massive areas very quickly through that air drift.
Of course, right here, the nairs are coming out from Flow. He is advantage stating at this moment, getting a nice 41, but Plum, tech chase opportunity, gets a lot of damage. No forward air. Very surprised to see that. He was probably maybe trying to get a little bit of a gimp, a little bit of a love tap.
Yeah, I think so. That was a little bit of an option select because it trades with the up B if you go for the nair there. But if you go for forward air, it would come out a little bit too slow, and the up B would hit him while he's still in the windup. Versus just going for the nair. Could have traded with the up B, or it could have caught the double jump. But Flow waiting a little bit longer going under the nair. Smart moves by both these players, but you know, Flow, the one with the upper hand right now, really forcing Plum into the corner, but with that air drift, able to get out quickly, not quickly enough as the Jer slays a Yoshi today.
Just like that last stock situation for Plum, not too scary though. Plum is still kind of keeping the respect here, but Flow has to be very mindful that when Yoshi is looking for some desperation, he will become a scary character. Pop. Looking there now, bobbing and weaving back and forth. Flow now taking a full stock lead. Looking to get this opening. Plum was looking strong, but right now the download is complete. Your CPUs are updated. It's time to let it fly.
Oh, baby. Plum, though, needs to find something quickly as his life support is slowly running out. He's used a lot of these eggs, used a lot of retreating aerials right now to get away from Flow, who you talked about earlier, he was matching the aggression of, but right now, Plum is the one who is on the back foot as this back air comes out and cleans it up. Just an effective way to get the stock. It's just a really good showing from Flow.
All right, so I am hearing that a little bit of some audio
Yeah, I'm hearing some static in the audio.
But it's sounding okay now. I don't know, maybe just like that ending statement.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Obviously, right now, running a lot of technology, and of course, a lot of people walking around. You know, things can't always be pretty, but they're always going to be good.
I love that we have a specific layout just for pre-GX. We have the pre-GX logos everywhere. It just looks so sick. It just really gets me amped for this weekend. You know,
I love it, man.
This tournament is going to be incredible. We're already starting off in such a great way. I mean, Guildhouse, a place you know and love, and right now. Yeah, let's go, Guildhouse!
Yeah! All the guildies very happy to actually see Genesis Week come to fruition, especially when we're this early in the week and we're still seeing some very high-level matches.
Nice positioning here. Last time Plum was able to get the stock first through a bit of aggression. Oh, just barely not able to clip the head of Flow, who drifted back far enough so that only the blade connected with Yoshi's buttocks there.
Plum looking for some fairs, not going to quite find it. Nice patience from Flow, gets a back air, has him off stage, waits for the
See him
jump.
air dodge that egg while he was
dead.
falling. Air dodge?
That is a dead Yoshi.
Covered.
My man. Great coverage for Flo. Shout out to our boy Telmo.
Thank you, Telmo. We appreciate you.
We love Telmo in this household. Love Telmo in NorCal.
Everybody loves Telmo, except for those who don't, and I don't love them.
Yeah, we don't love them at all. We actually just tell them to kindly leave.
Absolutely.
You are no longer allowed at the barbecue. You are no longer invited to the
Take your
carne
plate
asada.
and go.
Yeah. You took my food.
I used to have those?
Oh, what a fare from Plum.
Man, I should host a NorCal barbecue. I really should.
I've been to one in the East Bay.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was hosted by Ren.
Dang.
It's fire. Shout out Ren.
I'll make a brisket and have a barbecue sometime.
All right, dude, that brisket, he went hard.
Honestly, I gotta say that was one of my worst ever.
Really?
Yeah, that was like my literal worst brisket I've made since I started making them.
But bro,
And I knew y'all would love it.
it actually had me so happy because I was starving all week.
I know. It was one of those things where I was like, I bet these people ain't eat. Let's get them something good.
All right, back to this game here though. Plum down to his last stock of the set here. Flo has been in a flow state, and now Plum has an opportunity to take a stock.
Oh,
but
so
the nair.
close.
Oh,
And now Flo just exploding on him. But, once again, it feels like Plum is preemptively throwing out an option, which leaves in a position unable to punish Flo's mistakes, but now still in a spot where he can take this game, successfully avoiding the after platform invincibility. But now, once again, he's on the back foot until now. Mars Bars, how's he gonna do it?
Ooh, and he's got it. I like the attempt. Just barely missing the forward air, but Flo now in a very good position here. He's got Plum off the stage here, but now he's losing a little bit of some ground. Plum is actually...
the armor!
There gets actually armored right through the up B. Flo, does he have an opportunity to take the set? Or is Plum going to steal this one away?
Plum's been getting so
Oh,
much
my
mileage
goodness.
out of these eggs. He's gotten like 40% off of them. And that shield was looking so small. How does
feel a runoff? A runoff forward tilt is in presence.
Oh, he went for the
And he
up
got
air.
it!
We got there into up tilt. What was that?
And somehow, some way, Flo keeping his cool takes a set 2-0.
Dang. All right. Incredible job there from Flo. Keeping calm under pressure. Yeah, you're swapping on for me. Swap on for me.
Yeah.
All right. Keeping calm under pressure and managing to get that W. And we're probably going to see a bit more of him later in the bracket. But for now, this is all from me. Telmo's going to come on and get some sets in for y'all. See you all in a bit.
Appreciate you, Jet the Jenga God. Of course, Telmo, most loved, my beloved.
What up, y'all? It's the personification of Sisyphus on the mic. My name is Telmo.
Hey,
Shout out to
listen,
my
man.
Greek mythology.
And all I'm saying is we grind for so long and do it for so long. And sometimes it may not show in its brightest lights. Unfortunately, your boy went 0-2 today. But
That's
you know
okay,
what?
man. That's okay. This event is super stacked, my
It's
guy.
stacked. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I was definitely not prepared for my bracket.
No, man. This isn't your first Genesis, right?
No, this is like my fourth,
Fourth? Okay.
but my second competing.
Yeah. Pre-Genesis always hits different, and it's really unique because before Guildhouse was a thing, our big local was usually on Thursdays. So, oh shit! It's Hayden. Hi, Skylock.
Oh, it's Skylock.
Oh my God! This guy's been dodging me for like 3 years.
Skylock mentioned. Wow, he's so
Yeah.
he's so adorable.
He better get on the mic with me later.
We gotta get
Yeah.
his ass up here.
But
man.
what I was saying was, so our big local was first of all, it was all the way in SF
Facts.
back in the day,
Foundry.
and it was on Thursday. So having a Wednesday local before the pre-local, we got a pre-local nowadays, and it's funny because if you were at YouthNet last night, you got a pre-local. We got a you got a chapter 0.
Dude, I was
for
taking,
this weekend.
Okay, so you know how you take pre before the gym to get you pumped for the
Yeah.
actual workout?
Yeah.
So Tuesday was like I was taking pre before I went to bed. Woke up and then I took more pre to come to Guildhouse. Now if I want to be prepared for what's going to come tomorrow, I'm probably going to be running on enough caffeine to probably kill an elephant.
And I wouldn't have it any other way,
And
man.
I wouldn't have it any other way, baby.
Shout out to Red Bull. Gives you wings. We've got Seagraves, and I am
I
not
got you. Don't worry.
not familiar with the person sitting next to Seagraves. Granted,
We have
I don't know what everyone looks like.
Shirayuki!
Oh, okay. This is actually my first time watching them play. This is one of the blessings about having a Wednesday local, because my point was going to be that we have the top players that come for the pre-local, but a lot of them came today. So we have a lot of top players I was looking through. We had Hero, we got Neo, we've got Asimo, we've got Sean from school, we've got, you know, a lot of top players here.
Yeah, dude.
And they want that extra bit of practice. And, you know, if it was Thursday, we'd just get one less day of pre-local. But it's like this is that much more content for not only us, but for everyone out there as well. There's going to be a lot of eyes on this. And it's a good litmus test, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think that winning the pre-local is necessarily like an indicator of how well you'll actually do in bracket, you know, but everyone's getting that warm-up in, everyone's getting them reps. You know, we got to keep going on the gym analogy.
So notice Seagraves is going Aegis. So he's been working on Aegis. For those who don't know, Seagraves formerly ranked in NorCal with Byleth. However, he's been working on this character kind of frequently because he realizes that Byleth has matchups he doesn't want to deal with in certain characters. And honestly, Pyramithra, not a bad selection of a character, especially with someone like Inkling. And if you want to put up with an Inkling at best, he's got the Shrudik practice. I know he's got a couple sets. Shout out to Shrudik, one of our best fans out here in NorCal. He's going to have to prep himself for an Inkling that we have not seen before, and that is Shirayuki. Shout out to Copendium for getting this man out here.
For real, yeah, that's actually a real blessing, because I don't think I've ever seen him outside of Japan, but an unfortunate SD there from Shirayuki. But going to get the return kill with that up smash. Great roller. Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Stocks apiece.
Yeah.
In 6 minutes. Yeah, we're gaming. But Shirayuki. Oh, okay. Nice foresight there from Seagraves.
Yeah. And, I mean, Mithra is definitely one of the characters that can box with Inkling. We know both players do have pretty interesting zoning tools here. The switch to Pyra, very interesting. Not anywhere near kill percent. So not going to get one of those strong hits in. Going to switch right back to Mithra. And we haven't really, we've seen a lot of Shrudik in NorCal, right? And that's pretty much the best Inkling in NorCal. So watching the style differences here is very interesting, to say the least. On game one with a down tilt is actually going to connect, force that out. I think that's got to be GG. Yeah, it's going to be just some recharge time for Shirayuki. Going to get on the board again. But the aggression does not stop here. Seagraves is trying their hardest to just absolutely take the stock.
Do what they can too. Yeah, I mean, right now Shirayuki's just doing a very good job kind of moving around the platforms. I'm noticing a lot of good setups as a zoner here. Like, you've got to force Aegis to kind of have to get around these traps, these obstacles that you set up for this character, because Aegis could just run up on you and hit you, but Shirayuki is looking like the patient predator, waiting for his prey to make a bad mistake. And just like that, Seagraves, are you going to allow this to happen to yourself? Shirayuki is looking very confident, already ending this last stock maybe.
And pretty much that entire extended sequence led to what could be a kill situation for Shirayuki in this game one. He's been forcing Seagraves off of basically the character he doesn't want to be on. He's been forced to be Mithra when he's Pyra and vice versa a lot of the time now, getting back to neutral state, but immediately loses it again. The ledge trapping has been insane for Shirayuki.
Okay.
That's going to do it for that second stock. Still a lot of work left to do for Seagraves to try to take this game.
Nice, got him off stage.
Oh, baby.
Waiting for the recovery. Down air. Wait a second, chat. Oh, gets scooped up by the up smash. But hey, you know what? Shirayuki almost looked like he was looking to get a Seagraves difference, but he stays composed.
I think that's literally the hardest situation in the game for not just any character, but any player. When you're behind that high percent, you get that advantage state. When you get that first advantage state, right, 90% of people just try to push forward because they think that margin of error is so much smaller. And a lot of the time, good players, like really, really good players like Shirayuki, will take advantage of that eagerness. And that's exactly what we saw there. Seagraves was in a good position, but unfortunately the margins were just too thin. And yeah, and you know, a down air on shield, which, you know, a lot of the time doesn't really get punished that hard, is kind of slim pickings for him in terms of what to do in advantage state there. So he's going to switch to the Byleth. the character that I thought would be seen in game 1. The Aegis didn't do too bad, I'm not going to lie.
I think the Aegis was doing fine. I think, of course, Seagraves just feels more comfortable. I think at this point, he's also looking to get a little bit of some knowledge because, listen, you know, outside of his experience with Shirayuki, I don't think Seagraves fights a lot of top-level Inklings. So he kind of wants to see maybe if the Byleth can probably do it, and he's already looking pretty solid if he kick things off here.
I mean, you talk about top-level Byleths. I only know 3, so I'm not too surprised that there's like kind of a lack of practice opportunity here, but you know, 2 of the 3 are decently available. You know, we got Shirayuki who comes to these locals sometimes, and we got Colorado as well. You know, and I'm sure like some of these people are Wi-Fi grinders. The resources are there, folks. You just gotta find your way to them. And Seagraves trying to capitalize with a down air, but gonna get reversal instead. The booyah sent to the heavens. And that's going to do it for this first stock.
A little bit of a comedic eye roll from Seagraves, knowing that, yeah, you got me with the booyah. Congrats. You got your confirm. Let me play some Smash.
And under their breath, they're just like, that's so corny, man.
Every Smasher ever.
Whenever you get killed by anything, it's like, oh, it's so corny. Nah, you just got confirmed on.
I got killed by a confirm. Oh, no.
Oh! Okay. I love that because a lot of people in that situation would think about air dodging to the platform because there's a certain point where you learn that air dodging to the platform is actually really safe in many situations, but unfortunately that time for Shirayuki, that particular time, it's not a great catch there from Seagraves. Still going to be caught in disadvantage state. A great weave back. Ooh, no up air there. The trapping is insane here. Shirayuki cleaning that stock up real well. Still high percentage on him, and this is where the zoning comes into play. You got the splat bomb. You've got the splat gun, the neutral B. I do play Splatoon a little bit, but I don't remember what that's exactly called. Okay, up throw into some damage right here. Great jump there from Shirayuki trying to cover the options. Still in the driver's seat quite comfortably. Remember, this is a best of 3, so Shirayuki is going to move on if they do win this game. A down tilt in neutral. Don't see that a lot. Ooh! Talking about those platforms, man.
That's Seagraves' favorite thing to do with Byleth. A lot of people just kind of like get a little too antsy above Byleth. You know, you get caught by that scoop, you're just going to take a lot of damage, potentially a death, because the knockback on that move, very strong. And Byleth also has some ways to making this lead look undoable, but the booyah is not quite going to do it.
You definitely don't want to give them opportunities to figure this out, and the jab won't do it, but that's going to be a lot of ink on Seagraves. Seagraves is going to be hard-pressed to find, and the real thing is, okay. Oh, has another opportunity here. Shirayuki has plenty of time. Oh, wait, here's an opportunity here, and Seagraves now in a similar position to game 1. Can they make anything happen? They still have an opportunity as soon as they haven't hit the blast zone just yet. Going to need to cover that with an up air. Oh, that's going to do it. Shirayuki takes it 2-0. Really close 2 games, but similar situations, and Shirayuki cleaning it up quite well both times.
That was solid work from Shirayuki, and like I said, shout out to everybody who helped this man come to Genesis.
For real.
Because my man was looking for a home, a way to get to Genesis. We need to see some high-level play from players you don't get to see the spotlight on, and sometimes players like Shirayuki deserve that kind of spotlight. So congrats on Shirayuki advancing in winners even further. This tournament is just as stacked as anything else.
It's only round 3.
It's only round 3.
It's only round 3.
Dude, come on. I'm trying to see how the ending of this tournament goes, but unfortunately, knowing my old ass, you know, at the age of 26 now. Shout out to everyone who said happy birthday to me last week.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
I'm old, man. My reaction time is getting slower.
Tell me about it.
Juice is not looking like juice anymore.
Tell
if
me
you know,
about it.
you know.
I know. I've been to YouthNet.
We've all seen my pregame ritual at YouthNet. Listen, man, it works sometimes, but it doesn't work all the time.
80% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
9 times out of 10, they don't pay attention. That's my favorite line to tell people. And when they don't pay attention, that's when I strike, baby. That's when they see Mars bars and grands, and they're like, how did we let that happen?
Spoken like a true Puff player.
My life is a movie, and that movie is unfortunately YouTube short.
A comedy.
A comedy said in very small spoken words. But anyways, let's see what we got next on stream. We got Titan Neo.
No, wait, no, this cannot be round 3. Are you kidding me? That means that Titan beat Wesa.
Yeah.
That was the round 2. That's how stacked this is. Okay. This is my first time commentating Neo. I've watched Neo before.
To be fair,
I'm a big fan.
To be fair, anybody who's not NorCal, this is my first time commentating.
You're so real for that.
We've been getting so much great Japanese talent. Like earlier, we had Kion against Toro, and of course, we just had Shirayuki. Yeah. Now, of course, the man himself, the Korin player,
Neo,
who made a fatty run at SmashCon 23. That needs to be talked about a little bit more because this guy is pretty good.
You want to know who needs to be talked about a little more? Titan, our Arcadian winner.
Facts.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Titan got PR'd like not too long ago, but before he was ranked, he won our 300-man Arcadian, and he did it with a little bit of sweat. He had a sweat.
He definitely had to sweat a little bit in that grand. He made some great adjustments in that, and he is an incredibly smart player, young player too. We got 2 really young players, well, at least relative to me, up on the stage right now, and I am so excited for this matchup. It's going to be Korin versus Ken. The stocks are going to be flying. The damage will be absolutely insane. We're going to see at least one massive conversion from both players per game. I think we can book them down over under 1.5 conversions.
My biggest question right now is who the hell drove Titan to Guildhouse? I need to know. Because that person's the GOAT.
I mean, that's true.
Listen, man.
Maybe shout out to Titan's parents. I don't know.
Also, shout out to Evergreen High School.
Yeah, what the hell is in that water, man? We got so many crack players from Evergreen High School.
We need to check out that water supply.
For the non-NorCal people here, it's a high school here, and it has produced like more than one of the top players in our region over like not just like one class either. It's not even one batch. It's like 4 or 5 of them at this point.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, so shout out to them.
I just want you all to know Titan's actually 6'4". You just don't know because he's sitting down. But he's quite a big guy.
He's 6'9" when he stands on his money.
That's crazy. That money from Arcadian also got him through a lot. But hey,
yeah,
Korin Ken. Hey, man, this is the type of set you don't definitely wake up on a Wednesday night and be like, oh, shit, we got this going on. So Titan very good at playing the patient game. He got his confirms down. How is he going to differ with a character like Korin, which is like practically a ranged killer?
I want to talk about this a little bit because if you follow the Japanese scene and compare it to the rest of the world, Japan has a decidedly more defensive playstyle overall. Their meta is centered around more defensive characters. There's a lot more of them, and so being patient is something that a player like Neo is very used to playing around. What's really going to be the difference to me is how he interprets these habits and how quickly he can actually adapt to it and kind of play that rock paper scissors game at a faster pace. Because it's funny, while the game looks slower, the pace of the game gets faster. I don't know how I can explain that any better. You know what I mean by that?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Also, I just found out from chat, today is actually Neo's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Neo!
So can we please get a happy birthday Neo in the chat, please? Yeah. Hey, man.
Oh yeah, happy birthday to me is his tag. Hold on. Yeah, we're commentators. We observe things.
I'm a little self-aware.
A little. Okay, the kick, not gonna kill. Good pin out of the corner, and that's one of those conversions I was talking about. The insane follow, just the wherewithal to actually be at that space ahead of time. Given how far he was away, he had not a lot of room there to actually execute on that movement.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that really separates some of the top players is that ambiguity of movement. It's like a concept that Aiken taught to me actually about how these top players really make it difficult for not just the moves that they do, but when they do them. There's a lot of dimensions to how they mix with the timings, and Neo so far has gotten a little bit of an edge on Titan, and it's turning into a big one, going to force the focus attack down, and yeah, that's the kind of trap that you expect here. Oh my god, what a pin! Taking the stock, Neo now up 3 stocks to 1, high percent still, but Titan playing the Ken Masters does have the capability of making something special happen, but on the other side, Neo trying to shut that down real quick.
Exceptional play from Neo, but there's Titan finally getting a true Shoryu, finally putting away a stock here. How is he going to deal with the rest of this game? I mean, a lot of times players that, you know, face off with top talent like Neo, they like to take game one as kind of like a knowledge check. What do I need to know about my opponent to counteract their type of play style?
Yeah.
And, you know, you want to take game one, because taking game one is huge, especially in a best-of-3 scenario. But if you're down by a lot, you're not definitely out of the set. You can still make it back, which is why we have counters.
Yeah. So, I mean, immediately you can see one of the biggest issues with Titan's approach to this matchup is that he hasn't really found a way to land safely yet. Neo has been so on top of catching the landings. He's taken so much extra punishment from just up airs. And it really has racked up in this into this scenario where he could maybe die again. He has to FADC away from the ledge, and I think that's, you know, obviously the smart play, because if he FADCs towards Neo and tries to contest, he's going to die. And up throw starts killing at some point, but I'm not sure when. Or is down throw? I can't recall. One of these throws kills relatively soon. Not quite there at 155, but just so much advantage stake here for Neo. Titan hasn't really had an opportunity to execute on the game plan, and that's going to take game one. Really explosive start there after a decidedly slow kind of feel-out neutral in the first stock from Neo and Titan. But yeah, like I said, the stocks went flying.
Yeah, and you know, Titan putting up a little bit of a fight here. Let's see where he takes Neo on his counter pick. I know a lot of y'all like to run it back, but let's be honest. When are you ever going to get the knowledge necessary to fight a good player like Neo? A good player like anyone you're going to get in bracket. If you just want to run it back because you're just like, no, I'm just a better player. I want to, you know, I want to remind you that I can still win here.
So, in my head, I'm thinking if triplats are banned, then I go Smash. I would want to go Smashville or FD. What do you think?
For Ken?
Yeah, it depends. It really depends on what's banned. Like, it's really hard to predict what really gets banned in a lot of these matchups. I don't have enough knowledge to really say.
I'd probably assume Battlefield got banned. I don't know if Town got banned. If anything, maybe Hollow.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming this counter pick is either Smashville or Small Battle. Let's find out.
Yeah, we're gonna get this game 2. Nope,
Oh,
they're just gonna run it back. Wow, what a surprise! Welcome to NorCal.
Well, you know, it doesn't hurt to run it back.
I don't really think that the stage made that much of a difference here. A lot of the damage was on Neo catching Titan landings, and I guess less platforms would make that harder. So that would lead me to guess that Battlefield was what was banned.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Speculation is speculation. We're back into the game though. We're implementing these things one by one here. Oh my God, that was just absolute chaos from Neo. He caused all that, and Titan just could not respond in kind. And you see, like, he's basically using focus attack to land every time. He doesn't really have that many options aside from that. He can't really swing at a disadvantage. He can use the jump. He's opting to use the focus attack in lieu of an extra jump, right? To see if Titan's actually going to, or Neo's going to chase him. And most of the time he has been, you know, because why not? He's got this advantage, might as well push him. So it's really just difficult for Titan to have to guess, kind of, how to land. And he's still having that issue. It just looks so difficult.
This is quite some patience, because you're seeing these focus attacks, not even phasing Neo even one bit, because he just knows when to execute a landing hit to make the kill happen. So good on Titan for trying to stay on his feet, but Neo is just all over it right now.
Yeah, it's really just a matter of how much Neo is actually getting off of his neutral wins. And he's just converting it. It looks like he's overwhelming him, but really he's only winning 1 or 2 times. Never mind, he's actually destroying him.
Wait, that's just a confirm, and you're just dead.
Who thinks about that? Neo does.
Neo's, that is definitely something that Titan will be like, all right, you know, we'll take that as it is. Good set nonetheless.
Yeah.
Neo keeps it going.
Yeah, Neo is just steamrolling, and that was an absolute slaughter of a 2-game set. Are you gonna hop off?
Yes, I've done 2 sets, so we're actually gonna get some fresh faces here, because of course, with people coming from outside of North America, it's only right to get somebody from Europe to
Of course,
come through
of
and give
course.
us some commentary. Hopefully, maybe some sets from your players as well. What's
We
your
already
tag
had Flo.
What's your tag again? Was that?
Razo.
Oh, okay, so Raza, right?
Zed, yeah.
Raza.
R-A-Z-A.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
sorry.
fire. So we're gonna
Yeah.
get Raza to come through for me and commentate the rest of some sets here at Prelocal. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Please stick around because this bracket's only getting heavier.
Yes, as always, it's been a pleasure. Mario,
Of course,
I'll see
man.
you later.
We do this on a regular basis. We do
Yes,
this all the
yes,
time.
yes, sir. And you will definitely see more of my good friend Mario, a.k.a. Mars Bars, this weekend. No, it'll be tomorrow. It'll be later today. It'll be probably at some point. You know, he's got his blocks. Genesis weekend. And that's going to be okay. Hold on. We've got a banger. We got my good friend Pavlik.
You're not telling me that I just got on here
To watch a Pavlik set.
Yeah, exactly. He's been chauffeuring us around, and he's been, hi Rob, by the way, Rosa, commentator from the UK, done a whole bunch of things nationally and through the EU, but if you don't know me, hi. Yeah, Salt Lord
Nice
drove
to
us
meet you,
here.
by the way.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah.
Salt Lord drove us here, by the way. He's been making non-stop British jokes at our expense, and it's going to be great fun making my debut here at the Guildhouse. Just absolutely giving him one.
I can't
on
wait to see a
commentary.
clip of this on Twitter.
Oh, well,
He's
in
got to
for it
win
now.
this. If he doesn't win this set now, he's not going to hear the end of
Yeah,
it.
he kind of does. Do we know anything about his opponent by chance?
I maybe not. And when I hear the name, I might know, but I don't recognize the face. So I think this is winners round 3, and if you've seen how stacked the bracket is, this has to be a really good player, right?
Yeah.
Pavlik has been ranked in our region multiple times, made that leap from being kind of a average player in our region to really becoming one of the top players in the region, has multiple set wins across a long period of time at this point, one of the best Pyro Mithra players in NorCal, and huge grinder. One of those people that absolutely is everywhere in the scene, it looks like. Kasawi.
Kasawi,
Okay.
potentially one of the Japanese Yoshis here, trying to take on one of NorthCal's finest here
Yes.
in Salt Lord. Interesting matchup as well. Aegis into Yoshi. You think the disjoints were okay, but of course the edge guarding from Yoshi is going to be a big factor in this matchup.
Yeah.
Both of them know just finding their feet.
I think for Salt Lord, he's going to have to be acutely aware of the double jump armor here for Yoshi, especially with Mithra. These fast hitboxes don't necessarily break that armor, so you got to be careful about those air-to-airs. I think right now, okay, so we got to talk about experience, and I can only talk about Salt Lord's experience. We do have a couple high-level Yoshi players in NorCal. We got Plum and Latios, who changed their tag literally every opportunity they get, so I don't know what they're actually going by right now, but so far, this has been an explosive first stock. Both players absolutely trading each other to shreds.
Yeah, out of the gate, it looked like Salt Lord was the one with all the momentum, but as soon as Salt Lord switched Pyra here, it has been all Kawasi's momentum. Just the momentum changed on a dime, and now we're back to totally even. It's just a matter of who takes the first stock now.
It really does. And while Salt Lord's on the Mithra, oh, that is so unfortunate. I was going to say, as long as the Mithra's out, right? There's still some of that threat of getting edge guarded. Switching to the Pyra here, this is pretty much bog standard play. You want to switch to the Pyra when you think you can secure the kill. I would want to switch back to Mithra right about now, but I guess until the kill actually happens, he's going to want to stay. Great use of the platform trap there for Salt Lord.
There you go. Yeah, that Pyra up tilt coming in clutch. One of the best moves on her kit, no doubt. But here's the thing that I think Salt Lord really needs to kind of get a hang on is these double jumps, right? We saw an up B try to catch a double jump over the ledge, but Kawasi is clearly very familiar with how to use that double jump. It's very precious for Yoshi, of course, to keep it and to make best use of it.
Right.
But in the meantime, we need to sort that out right now because the neutral seems to be going Kawasi's favor.
Yeah, a little bit so, and that is not the best way to start that third stock for Salt Lord. Oh, contesting that. I've actually never seen that quite work that way. The disjoints coming into play, like you said. Very well played there from Salt Lord. Tech chase situation here. Great use of the get-up attack. A lot of people tend to panic in those situations, but Salt Lord thinking okay, he's going to try to swing at me here. Guesses correctly that time.
Yep, and that jab is going to hit. Kind of stuck in shield there. You can't kind of roll through it like you normally would because the disjoint on the jab is just too big, right?
Right.
But Salt Lord kind of needs to find a little bit of momentum here, and that Nair will certainly do it. is a fresh start for Salt Lord here on Kawasi's final stock, but the momentum kind of needs to go a certain way, really, because Salt Lord can get the hits, but it just seems like Kawasi has the stage control and the momentum.
Yes, it's really coming down to how much they can actually convert, because it seems like the neutral exchanges are actually going pretty evenly. It's just that Salt Lord is getting edge-guarded, he's getting out-traded, and a filthy two-frame, not even a two-frame, he had no invincibility there, the down smash, and cleaned that up. Really well played there for both sides. I think the adjustments are going to have to be there. They are minute, but they are plentiful. I think if you're Salt Lord here, you think making small adjustments here and there, and you also obviously have to react to how your opponent reacts to those adjustments.
Yeah, like a small adjustment there is just moving a little bit further back, or seeing where Yoshi's positioned on the stage, because once that blazing edge had gone through Yoshi's shield, Kawasi just punished the regrab, right? It's not hitting me anymore. I've got the time and the space. Let's just go for it. You can't afford those reversals off ledge to go wrong, especially if you're Mythra, because you don't have a good edge guard. Like, you don't have a good recovery. You're going to get edge guarded, and against calibers of players like this, every chance that you give them, they're going to take a mile when you're given an inch.
All right, we'll see what the adaptations are here for Salt Lord, trying to move on to winners round 4. This absolutely stacked bracket against Kasui, who has had their number, actually, this first stock, it looks like, but that's kind of how it went in the last game. The adjustments right here, I'm not able to really point it out, but still, Kasui is running away with his first stock damage-wise, but good conversion here, an opportunity for Salt Lord.
Yeah, there you go, that landing there onto the ground, going to get punished by Yoshi. A little bit of an overshoot on that back air as well, really good stuff. Getting greedy though with the up B onto ledge. You can see that Salt Lord didn't mean that through the player cam. It's unfortunate, but again, give an inch, take a mile. Kawasi secures the stop.
Yeah, a lot of the time it can be difficult to actually pilot that because it is a legit mix-up, but at that time Kasui was more than prepared for it and is going to end up causing Salt Lord to pay the price. Prominence Revolt, I'm not sure if that was the move there either. I don't even think it kills at the moment.
No, it certainly does not, as proven by that, finding a parry to get that. But again, Yoshi is getting back to stage more often than not at this point. And that is a problem for Salt Lord, because you need to find a way around these eggs and to punish these double jumps, right? But so far, that adaptation either hasn't been made or Kawasi's mix-up game is just too good.
Yeah, it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B here as Salt Lord finds the forward tilt. The trapping, when given the opportunity, has been pretty good here for Salt Lord. It's just a matter of getting those neutral wins and kind of making his opponent. I think one of the things is, those landing nairs have been scouted out pretty efficiently, and Kasui has done a really good job of getting around them. Oh, Salt Lord is definitely playing like he wants to be the better player here.
Exactly. Looking to try and escape that egg lay, but there you go, the Nair gonna send. Oh no, that's got to be a mistake. Yeah, probably thought they were Mythra maybe for that side B, but either way, an unforced error is going to allow Kawasi to take the stock. And look at this juggling, 66% already on the board, but the dash attack and the bad DI, exactly what Salt Lord needed, I think.
Well, the best players know to clutch up when it matters the most. Salt Lord trying to make some errors and turn them into blessings, really. Salt Lord now trying to find a juggle onto Kasui and oh, okay, wait, this is actually huge because they're going to force the switch to Pyra. The forward smash, I think you get a little too eager and you let your opponent recover, all of a sudden you're in neutral. Oh, this is not good. Yeah,
off stage, bad angle, that side B surely going to get punished, and the down smash is there. That is a 2-0 in the favor of Kawasi. Japan continuing to come through strong, as proven there, I think.
Yeah, it has not been looking good for NorCal, at least on stream, Japan versus NorCal. I know we had Toro on earlier versus Kyon, I believe is the name, Link player from Japan. That did not go NorCal's way either. We are currently 0-2 to my knowledge as far as the stream sets are concerned. But, you know, that's one of the consequences of having such good players come here. It's very rare that you see a player come over here and not be like a really, really good player. And this is Genesis, where the best players in the world want to congregate. We have a lot of them here in this building right now. And, yeah, that was no exception.
And this is just Wednesday, right? There is a local tomorrow as well, and there's going to be even more stacked players that haven't managed to make it out to San Jose just yet. Like, That is incredible. This is not only going to be one of the most stacked weeklies this year, but it's also like just the precursor to something else that's crazy. And then, of course, there's Genesis as well. So a lot to stick around for if you're a fan of Smash Brothers and you're looking forward to looking at stuff in the San Jose area. If you haven't dropped a follow to this Twitch channel, by the way, is it Guildhouse? Is it just called Guildhouse?
We've got a few channels. Yeah, twitch.tv/Guildhouse. Guildhouse 2 as well.
I'm looking at you.
Guildhouse.gg if you want to keep up to date with what's going on here at Guildhouse. We host a lot of tournaments for a lot of games. Not even just video games, too. We've got chess tournaments. We had a cornhole tournament once.
A what?
Cornhole is it's like a lawn game. Kind of like bowling.
Huh.
You have two boards with a circle in the center of them, and you stand about maybe 3 meters apart, and you toss the beanbag back and forth, and you try to get it on the board or in the hole. It's really fun.
Oh, okay.
I think we found a new mission here. We're gonna expose him to cornhole.
Oh god.
Yeah, but
that sounds wrong.
yeah. There's another name for it, but I don't remember what it is. So I just it's a very American thing.
Yeah, no, clearly, because I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about as a Brit. I'm just sitting here going, yep, that could be a totally legit thing that has been around for ages, or you're just making it up to screw with me. And honestly, it could be 50-50 either way. So,
well, you won't find out until we make you play it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Anyway, guys, it's been fun commentary, doing commentary, but we got to go, we got to play us a few games of cornhole? Cornhole. Okay. I'll get it eventually.
It's okay. It's like once you get it, it's probably not going to get out of your head for a while.
Well.
Yeah.
We've got other games to focus on. Smash Brothers. Remember Smash Brothers?
I'm trying to see who we've got on stage right now.
You can see them just over there. Oh, there we go.
Oh, we got Sho. Okay. This is Sho versus Shirayuki.
Oh, okay. Meta Knight Inkling. That's an unorthodox matchup you don't see every day.
So I know that he's been playing basically solo Meta Knight, but Sho does have the Game & Watch as well.
Oh, okay.
And that could be a very different look. And I know that Sho is one of the most diligent players I know over just the course of Smash history. Sho has been a top player since Brawl, and one of the rare people that are still doing it at the top level to this day, and has really never stopped. Have you watched a lot of Sho?
I haven't. I've just heard what I've been told.
We're swapping casters? Okay, who are we swapping for? Oh, okay. For Razo? I should get off. I don't know. Are you still in bracket?
No.
Okay.
I've just done the one set, so.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna make way.
Well, this is a fantastic opportunity because we're about to start this set between Shirayuki from Japan and Sho from NorCal as well, or?
Yeah, I believe.
Tri-State.
I mean, Sho's been moving. I mean, when I watch Sho, I don't even know where he's from, but he is fantastic to watch. I mean, any Meta Knight, you can see some hype stuff.
No, absolutely. What's your tag, sorry?
Big Daddy Nom Nom.
Big Daddy, okay.
Yeah. A little bit of a mouthful, but
No, why wouldn't it be Big Daddy Nom Nom, Right.
Oh, you can call me BDNN, same thing, Nom Nom, whatever you
There you go, that's what we're talking about. Anyway, let's get into the match real quick. We have Shirayuki and Sho, Meta Knight versus Inkling. I was just saying to the previous caster, an unorthodox matchup that you won't see every day.
No, I mean, I have seen this, but it was like day one of all. I mean, if you look at a character that's fallen off, there's none that has much of a fall off as Inkling. I mean, we haven't seen it have heights since, what, 2019?
No, I don't think so. There have been maybe a couple of things here and there, but especially if you're in Japan, right, you've probably seen a lot more of this Shirayuki. Tons of fantastic wins over there, bringing it to Genesis here. I don't know if they've competed outside of Japan before, but it's going to be incredible to just see them here. But Sho is keeping it even, I think, pretty well.
Absolutely. I mean, we can see a little bit more happening quite soon. But the first stock does go to Shirayuki. Very quickly with that side B into up smash. A very classic combo coming from Inkling. What will Sho do to get back into this? Because right now it seems like Shirayuki is just doing really good of keeping him off stage and keeping the pressure going. And as we can see right now, Sho's trying to get a little bit more. But then they're sending him off stage. The fair taking one of the jumps. Again, Meta has a lot of jumps, but You know, Shirayuki is doing a good job of pressuring, and it seems like this is Shirayuki's game right now, as he's in like full control.
Yeah. Missing the up throw up air there a little bit, but I mean, with this lead, like...
Wow, the call with an up smash. Incredible from Shirayuki.
Very, very nice. Just to know that, like, you don't even need the first hit to connect. They're going to be on top of you. Meta Knight's jump's not very big, so they're probably going to hover around that area. Fantastic call out with the up smash from Shirayuki.
And Sho coming right back with that back air, but again, you have a pretty large hill to climb. And Meta Knight is very good at getting those quick 0-deaths, but, I mean, you really have to get that now if you're going to do it. And that the down throw, is that going to do it? No, but luckily Shirayuki is able to get out of that combo.
17% all out, 29 on Shirayuki, but you can see looking for that back air, just trying to space out and make sure that they can get maybe a little bit more damage into the forward air. Very, very nice. What's the ledge trap going to be? Getting caught by the mix-up there with the attack on the down B there from Meta Knight. But yeah, no, it's going to take a lot for Sho, I think, to kind of bring this one back.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to get something going, but it seems like all these stray hits from Shirayuki are just really doing damage. And is that that's a Booyah right there? Not going to kill quite just yet, not in that percentage window. But Sho is going to get a little bit more, but that's a great parry throwing him off stage, and that's a forward air, and that is the first game to Shirayuki.
Yep, that happens. If you want to fast fall, you've normally got to hit an aerial, and hitting an aerial was the death nail for Sho there. Getting clipped, or well, getting hit by the forward air. Very, very good stuff from Shirayuki, and I think, unfortunately for Sho, we've got to say a pretty, not dominant, but like the momentum was always in Shirayuki's favor.
It's pretty close to dominant. I mean, the whole game, it seemed like ever since that first stock, you couldn't get back into that game. It was just hard to really see a way for Sho to get back in, but I mean, the Meta Knight can perform comebacks like no other. I mean, oh, wow, going with the Game & Watch here. Maybe this will be just a different change of pace. Maybe that's what we're hoping from Sho, but I mean, I'm here to see it.
Of course, there are a couple of like niche things in this matchup that Sho is still going to have to be wary of, right? That back air being like -3 and disjointed, as you can see. Like normally, up B for Game & Watch is a get out of jail free card pretty much at all times. Anybody hits the shield, but in this instance, like Inkling has safe pressure, right? So it's not just going to be free. You got to think about it, and I mean already off the bat, 101% for Sho.
I mean, like, this is the opposite. I mean, this like character swap is doing wonders for Sho. It seems like every single time that Shirayuki like tries to throw an option, it's the classic Game & Watch punish of, hey, I'm gonna up B, hey, I'm gonna jab, hey, I'm gonna do this, and there's not much we can do. But as I'm saying this, Shirayuki looks
that frame data up close, saving Sho there. The up B clanking with the first hit of up smash was incredibly important. But that's going to be an up air. Not quite going to seal the deal, but Sho going to the ledge. Bombs sneakily making their way in, but it's all about who gets this first kill. Is that grab going to do it?
No, not quite just yet. Not that powerful of a grab from Game & Watch. Luckily getting through with that air dodge. Can Shirayuki take a stock right here? It would be very paramount for him to get that.
Well, that F-tilt not quite timed well enough, but trying to find a way there. But okay, there you go. The second hit of the up air is going to mix up Sho's shield, and it's going to be Shirayuki taking the first stock.
Classic Game & Watch, not killing at 181. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you get all this damage, and you have to wait for 181? It's classic Game & Watch.
Yeah,
classic.
You really have to make the most of that advantage state if you are Game & Watch. But here you go, 30%. Getting the up B on the reversal attempt. What's going to be there? Oh my god, just getting through a jab. That is incredibly important. But again, we're just seeing that up B disrupting every possible combo Shirayuki's going to like attempt to get with any back airs into grabs. It just makes what Shirayuki's doing even more impressive, you know?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it feels like every single time Shirayuki can get in, he gets the max of what he can get, and that's what you gotta do if you're playing against a Game & Watch. And now, give a little bit of jab on stage.
Yep, oh, that's going to be a tech chase. No, not quite. The up air not going to quite find its mark, but the back air will. What? Yeah, Shirayuki just picking their spots. You can see a lot of dashing around, not trying to mess with all of these bombs and other like moves that are quite hard to punish as, oh my goodness me. Game & Watch just gets away with so much, man.
He really does. I mean, he has all these safe moves. I mean, you look at all of his moves, whether it's down smash, up B, it's just a very safe character that doesn't need to engage unless he wants to. And it's showing why. That this is a lot closer match than the Meta Knight, because if you look at Shirayuki and how he plays, all these stray hits, he gets the most off of it, right? But with Meta Knight, it did seem like Sho was doing the same
kind of deal from his combos. It was just a little bit harder for him to get them. And remember, this Game & Watch is really keeping this close for a reason, you know? It's just a really good character switch in my opinion.
No, I mean, it's definitely working wonders for Show here. But what is the ledge trap? The F tilt is not going to quite find its mark again, but the dash attack is going to get Show out the corner. Another forward air from ledge for Shirayuki, but no punish. Surely the up throw is going to kill now, and it does. Show desperate, I think, now to tack on some extra percent.
Yeah, but right now you want to get as much extra as possible, but Shirayuki's not going to let that happen. F smash out of shield, or up smash out of shield, I should say. Just a classic from Inkling's kit, you know? Like, we forget about how good that move is until you see it, you know?
And I've never seen somebody use it as much as Shirayuki. I mean, there are instances where Inkling can struggle to kill. But I mean, if you've got that up smash out of shield and you make opponents, you know, if you force the errors out of them, it's going to come through for you, you know? And suddenly, the small lead that Show had evaporates.
I mean, like, Shirayuki's getting every single parry that he needs to get. I mean, this last stock, he's gotten like 3 that instantly got to like 20 or 30% punishes. And it seems right now, Shirayuki is in a pretty good place to take this game and make it a 2-0.
Yeah, that chair barely not going to connect there. Trying to find the hold forward on the way in with that forward smash, but Shirayuki, this is getting incredibly close, I think. Like, both of these characters have to hit very specific moves to kind of kill right now.
It's a really good place of your Show. Not going to kill quite yet with that F tilt, but can you kill right here? And you do with that back air, and Show makes it a little bit closer and a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, game 3 with one of Japan's finest. In a set, like, this tournament is massive. Like, as we keep stressing, over 100 people. Like,
and this is the small one. This is the smallest one of the weekend. Yeah, like you look this week, it's like this is the small local, and you have Shirayuki versus Show, Tri-State versus Japan. Classic. Like I'm just happy to be here and watch it with you guys.
I mean, yeah, it is. Just happy to be here, you know. Just watching some of the finest Smash Brothers be played, and we've got to admit that now that there's a game of the Game & Watch under the belt with Shirayuki, I think it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt. Maybe they were playing really well around forward air specifically, I think. It's just a matter of finding their way off of ledge properly. Instead of, like, you see a lot of forward airs from Shirayuki, and it was really around the, we're going
back to the Meta Knight? Seems like an odd pick. I mean, maybe it's because, like, that last stock was a little bit suspect, and he kind of got lucky with that back air, maybe? I'm not sure what the process is, but, I mean, I'm here to see it. I mean, Show is known for his Meta Knight, so maybe we're going to see some magic.
Like, already, we see 70% on Show, and one thing that was getting Show out of a lot of the combos was just Game & Watch up B. Yeah. Like, being able to have a frame-free, let's get me out of here option that meant that some of the combos that are, like, just strings and not true might be true versus Meta Knight, because obviously he doesn't have as fast as an option in those situations. Right?
Well, we're seeing a lot more of neutral B from Show, so maybe it's like, okay, I see that Game & Watch's up is working a lot better against us, and maybe I should use this up there to get out of these bad situations. But again, 4th time, probably not the charm, and Shirayuki will get that up smash and take a good advantage, just like in Game 1.
Yeah, this is roughly the kind of position we did see in Game 1. Early lead for Shirayuki, but now what, I was about to say, what Show doesn't need is just any excuse to let that lead build, because that is what's happening right now.
Yeah, it's tough, and like you have to get a stray hit and a kill very quickly, and if there's one thing that Meta Knight is not really the best at, stray hits and kills. Yeah.
If there's one thing that okay, nice up B out of shield, not going to quite take it. But what is Meta Knight's kill option here?
Back air off stage. I know there is options for what's it called? Its down B is like really good, and the down smash is like is very quick. It's a frame 5 F smash. She has moves that are quick, but it just seems like Shirayuki is taking advantage of everything else. Straight back air will take it, and 108. That's kind of a hill you gotta climb up, and
it is, especially when like Meta Knight doesn't have a great deal of like, right, let's just do 0 to 60 right now. Yeah. He has a couple of cheese options in terms of the dash attack into the up airs, into the neutral B or whatever. But Shirayuki has already proved that, well, I know the SDI, I can get out of that. It's now just a matter of making sure that I don't get cheese and keeping my lead. And he's doing a really good job of doing that, to be honest.
Absolutely. Like, there's no cheese. Like, right now, Shirayuki's definitely lactose intolerant because he's not really being tolerant to all these dare that's being thrown out there.
One dash attack is all it takes. I've got to say, I love this use of the down B from Meta Knight because it is so unbelievably lagless.
Yeah.
And Shirayuki is not like falling for it one bit. Like, okay, I'm just going to keep the ledge, I'm going to keep the ledge trap going and just not...
We're looking at a huge option right now. Oh, that could have been really bad. I thought they could have been upbeat to death, but luckily Shirayuki was able to get out of that. Do we see a little bit more from this? I mean, 142, I mean, any straight hit's going to kill, so Sho needs to get something right now.
At this percent, the thing that has killed Sho the most has to be, well, okay, overkilling on ledge is one, but I was going to say the up smash, right? Because the up smash has gotten several kills for Shirayuki in this set already. And it's always at those high percents when force an error, okay, they've misspaced something on my shield, bang, I can up smash. But in this case, like, yeah, we definitely have a mountain to climb if you are if you're from Tri-State, if you're from America, if you're looking for Sho to take it over Shirayuki.
Technically, Sho is from NorCal and Tri-State?
I don't know how it works, man. America works.
Yeah.
That's like both ends.
Yeah, I mean, we all know America is a very small island, so you know it's a little bit spread out, you know. And that almost did it right there, but luckily he was able to get it, and that's a stock. Can Sho pull out some ladder to get a stock right now, and maybe take the set? I mean, I'm holding my fingers, but you know we gotta see. Ooh, that's a.
This is probably roughly Booyah percent, if not like Sho's just gotten out of it. We're gonna see an air dodge read, maybe?
Well, that could be it. That could be it. That's Uppy. That's Uppy. That's it right there. And Sho does not take it.
And
oh, he dies.
And the mid-tier comes out. That is Sho, unfortunately. So
oh my God.
The definition of unfortunate. You just rolled snake eyes, mate. That's just the way it goes.
That was awful. He finally got the thing that we were saying. If he gets this, he'll finally get back in the set. And when he does, he falls straight to his death.
That is like such a beautiful combination of just unlucky things happening at the same time. It not killing because the DI is good, being unable to see the stage because both of you are so high, the camera's like, what the hell is going on up here? And then just fast falling to your death past the ledge. Like,
that's just unfortunate.
If you Sho, you just got to brush it off, man. You've got to move on to the next game, and you've got to just accept that Game & Watch is the better character. But to give him credit, we doubted that Meta Knight, and it very nearly almost paid off.
It really did. I mean, like, we saw him. I thought he was going to win that with that ladder combo, but unfortunately, the ladder slid out from under him, and he just, you know, fell down.
He had rage, too.
He did have rage. He was at like 148, and it was like, okay, he almost killed him at 55.
Bloody useless, man.
Which, by the way, it's weird that we're like looking at it and like being like, he didn't kill him at 55, you know?
Well, yeah, but like that's like the kill move you use.
Absolutely.
In the blast zone too, with a little bit of rage, 100+%. Like everybody and their mum at that point thought that, yeah, that's surely got to be it. Shirayuki down into losers. But no, fantastic DI from Shirayuki. Yeah. Absolutely knowing, like, okay, I've just got to get to center stage. I've just got to prioritize what we're up to right now. Just be safe, because he's going to land somewhere. And he landed straight in the blast zone. So,
unfortunate for Sho, but Shirayuki is going on the winners.
Yes.
Interesting. That's a good ultimate set. You know, if there's anything that, like, screams ultimate, it's, like, character that just relies on stray hits, dominating, and then almost dying. You know?
Yeah. It's unfortunate. But again, the mark of a good player is you can see a VOD like that, or a loss like that, sorry, and you can move on. Because if you want to get further through this bracket, and this losers bracket is crazy.
Oh my God.
Because there are some people who just haven't been seeded, some people who've been underseeded. Like, there is a lot of demons in the losers bracket right now. If you want to overcome them, you can't let the previous loss hamper your mental.
There's so many sharks.
Yeah. There it is.
There's so many sharks in this bracket that you just don't even see, you know? Like, there's a Mewtwo player called, like, Leonidas, you know? Like, he clipped someone at port, and he clipped someone at port, and I had to play him, like, round 3 in losers. I was like, what? Why are you here, you know? Like, the one good thing about this is that you get all the players who want to play, who want to come and compete. They come to the Wednesday one and goes, I'm here to try and see how good I'm doing at this moment. There is no real bad players, like, even in losers right now.
Yeah.
It is shark-infested waters, and guess what, baby? You don't really want to swim in those.
And as we keep saying, the trifecta of tournaments for California this week is this one, the next one, which is even more shark-infested waters.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and then Genesis, which is literally just the Sharks Pond.
That's a small local.
Yeah,
Small
whatever.
local,
You
yeah.
probably haven't heard of it.
I don't know how
but
many people like everyone's
but-
here for this local. It's insane, you know.
that's just where the sharks live. It's not even
It's
shark
true.
infested waters, because infested implies that they got there somehow. That's just the Genesis is
It's
where
the
the
reef.
sharks live.
It's
Yeah,
the
it's
reef.
the reef.
It's the reef.
dude.
It's
the reef.
It's where they spawned in, you know. But yeah, I mean, I can't wait for this weekend. I'll be commentating tomorrow, actually.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah,
Very good.
yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, no, I mean, this term is gonna be a great time. I mean, my first time at Genesis was actually last year. Wow, what a Genesis!
Okay, fair dues. Right, I've got to get off this couch. Are we both swapping?
No,
Person in my mic? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I've been Roza. I've been from the UK. Thank you very much for listening to me these past couple of sets. Thank you, Big Daddy Nom Nom,
Of course.
for casting. I believe I'm passing it on to Sean from school. Yeah, he's giving me the thumbs up. That's the guy.
It was lovely.
So, yeah, thank you
it
for
was lovely.
commentating.
Yeah, of course. It's lovely cast with you, Raza. Now back into it. It seems Neo is here, and I don't know who the other guy is, but I'm sure Sean does. Probably someone local. I'm not really sure. Sean, how's it
Hello?
going?
Hi,
Hello.
this is great.
I know.
I'm in America.
No
and
way.
I'm commentating something that I could literally watch back at home like every day. But hey, how life works in mysterious ways. Hello, everyone. I'm Sean, specifically Sean from school.
Which school, by the way?
School. Well, technically a university student, but
School in general.
it's alright.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
going good. I've graduated in like half a year. No one's actually ever asked me that question.
Really?
Yeah, you're the first one.
I'm actually very surprised because it's like from school. Which one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no. Will you have to change your tag? Like when
Yes,
you are done with
that will happen.
Sean from work?
I'm gonna either be Sean from work, or I'm just gonna drop the final word and just be Sean from.
Sean from is
yeah.
actually such a hard name. Sean
Yeah.
from what? Sean from the streets, dog.
Sean from streets?
Yeah, Sean from the streets. That's where I'm from.
I think I'm the very opposite of being from streets, but yeah, that'd be hard. That'd be
Sean
hard,
from
for sure.
Sean from the Shire, you know.
Yeah, well, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? So yeah, the reason why I wanted to like rush up here and commentate this set is because these two are close friends of mine. They're both from the same. They're both signed to the same sponsor in Japan.
Oh,
which
Buzz?
is Buzz, yeah,
Yeah.
Buzz Esports. They're like a organization that just popped up out of nowhere about last year, and they signed 3 players. It's Neo, Taike, and Hero. These are the 2 people.
Wow.
That, yeah. All 3 of them are still
Incredible
in
talent
the squad.
scouts. My goodness.
Honestly, yeah, because the manager of the organization is like a really good Samus player in Japan called Lightning Igarashi, who's actually also there. I think he's 10 losers. He's still doing well though. But these 2, obviously, I think a lot more people know about Neo than Taike. But Taike is, I think the only reason why people don't know about him is just because he hasn't traveled. This is literally his first time stepping foot outside of Japan. And he is crazy with it.
I do have knowledge of Taike. I do know he's the second best Sonic in Japan.
Yeah.
Right under Ken, because we all know Ken. You know, I mean, we've seen him at what was the tournament? The Watch the Throne. We saw him at Watch
Yeah,
the
Watch the
Throne.
Throne.
and So many other tournaments, just like doing like all this crazy stuff, like with Sonic. But Taike is right behind him. You know.
Yeah, and the way in which he's right behind him specifically is weird. Because like Taike, in terms of like overall results, Ken is definitely better. And especially like when you look at Ken's results abroad, he has some crazy wins as a player, especially at Watch the Throne.
Oh, yeah.
And like, it's weird because say for example, I'll give you an example with the fact that Zachary, whenever he like occasionally comes back to like play at locals or like regionals, majors and stuff, catch him at Genesis, by the way. He's
Yeah.
at Genesis.
17 seed, by the way, but look,
yeah,
he
17
might
crazy.
make a run.
So
I
that's
don't know
absurd,
how
he's
the hell
17 seed.
he's always 17. You know.
So, like, every time Zachary meets Ken in bracket, which happens at locals quite a lot, like, Zachary just, like, near JV falls him, like, every game. It's so weird. He just utterly obliterates him. But
It's not close.
I think Taike is, like, nearing even on Zachary
Wow.
in results. And it's really weird with how that works.
Well, I mean, like, do they have like different play styles that like contrast each other that much?
I think-
'Cause I know Ken just like waits and waits and waits.
Yeah.
And tries to get in. While Taike, it doesn't really seem like he's the camping type.
Yeah, I'd say Taike in general is a lot more aggressive than Ken. It definitely like gets a little more deep rooted than just like campy, not campy for some.
Yeah, obviously,
There's
yeah.
multiple layers to it, but I think maybe a good like something related on that note is, if I remember correctly, Zachary runs into Sonics in bracket.
Yes,
I think according to the seeding.
No, he does not.
Does he not?
Would run into. Actually, no, he is the 1 seed. Yes.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
does,
A lot of people like a lot of the Japanese guys were talking about how like that would happen. I think it'd be a really interesting set. So I can't wait for that. But obviously,
we have a
Tekken
couple days until we get there.
Yeah.
Because this is the small local before. You know, this is the Wednesday one where everyone's getting in.
This is we're just getting in.
Yeah.
And it's Neo Taike.
Which this is like grands in like certain like in Japanese tournaments. I'm pretty sure this could be a grands.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it says winners finals on the pre-JSSX, like the GUI at the top like that.
And
It says winners
SSBU3,
finals,
so that makes sense.
Yeah. it might just be. It might just be. But yeah, no. Kind of struggling at the moment. Taike shimmying on him, and oh my days.
That could
was
almost be a
almost
stalker now. No, but luckily getting through that with the up B is Neo. But the back air will take that stock, and it seems like Taike is in firm control so far.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Taike is so good when it comes to like the set history between these two. If I remember correctly, Neo won the first time they played, but Taike beat him afterwards, and they're like fairly even on each other.
I mean, it seems to me like I wasn't really paying attention because of all of the like history and background you just gave.
Yeah.
But it seems to me like very dominating first match from Taike. So I kind of want to see what like Neo does, because I do know that Corrin and Sonic is more of it's like more of Sonic's more even matchups. From
So
what Sonic's believes, obviously.
that's the thing, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, right? Because I've heard that plenty from Neo, and I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Really?
Because, like, I don't know. If Sonic is spin dash camping you, right? Sonic like hits your shield, whatever. You can nair out of shield. Okay, great. What can you get from the nair? It's not like the most amount. And even in like neutral and stuff, I don't know. It just
For me, it seems like Corrin's aerials does more to keep him near and keep the advantage state going and keep on pressing advantage. So
pressing is definitely a thing.
Yeah, like every single time that like Corrin gets in, it seems like Sonic has a little bit more fear than when he's playing, let's say, an Aegis.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Because if you have like good, consistent, quick hitboxes,
Wow, what a side hit.
specifically disjoints, then Neo can definitely do a lot with it against a character like Sonic. But I don't know, he has a Ken win. Like Neo has a Ken win, and Taike definitely he definitely never really struggles too much against him either. But so far though, no, definitely kind of proving your point right in the sense that this matchup ain't looking too bad. It's not looking too bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's to the point where it's like, it kind of seems like all these stray hits are turning into streams very quickly for Neo, and Taike isn't really doing he's not able to get out so much, and that was almost a stock right there, and we're gonna like almost look at a 2-stock advantage in Neo's favor.
Yeah, as long as he manages to make the most out of this. What the hell are you doing?
Oh wow,
Okay.
that was almost a stock right there. That looked
Yeah, he got his up B left, but Taike's still in a lot of trouble at the moment. Might just
yeah,
head dodge onto the ledge, tries to go for that's the sneaky, but no, too ready for that one. Going 2 stocks ahead.
Taike needs to get a stock right now, and he does.
There it
With
is.
that spin dash into the nair. Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little bit closer, but again, like it's same sheets of like game 1 where like Taike was in firm control, but like he never gave it up, and now it seems like Neo got control and he's not giving up.
For sure. It maybe in that sense it's just like quite a volatile matchup that we're seeing in front of us. It really is just a matter of like advantage state and disadvantage state.
And who gets in first and
who gets in first, who maintains it. Yeah, precisely.
But that's also like that.
Oh my god, he just killed him in that stock.
Wow.
That was cold. That was cold.
The nair to back air taken it very quickly. That was a very quick game from Neo. But I feel like that's also Sonic's nature, where whoever takes the lead, especially with Corrin, whoever like takes the lead and like it's just that's gonna be kept, you know. Especially like this matchup, more so.
Especially on this matchup, especially on this stage like Small Battlefield, like born, handcrafted for Neo to do like crazy stuff. He's so creative when it comes to like the imagination.
God, that second stock, he went for that down air. Is like, is he really gonna do that? Is he really like? How cracked can you be?
It got to a point where like he still had his resources left, Like, he still had his double jump and blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah. So I was thinking, like, what can you do from here? And I was thinking of, like, all the different routes, and it just, like, wasn't calculating fast enough in my brain. I was like, what are you going to do? What did you accomplish with that? But clearly, it was
Just look
practically
cool,
almost
to
a
be
three-star.
honest.
Yeah,
I mean, if you just go for style, I'm not knocking you if you just go for
that's
style.
what I'm
you
saying.
know?
Obviously, flashiest Corrin out there when it comes to all the top-level Corrins, I'd say.
Yeah, no, I'd say so too. Cause like if you look at Shattuck,
Yeah.
I don't think that he has the style that like a Neo does. Again,
That's what
Shattuck,
Neo says as well.
Shattuck is like cracked
Yeah.
and just play like he will outsmart you. Like he is what, 15? It feels like you're playing like a game show, you know? Like you're playing Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader and you're losing the game show. Like absolutely. It doesn't
Being
feel good to play
demolished.
Yeah. Yeah, like you're like, what state is Texas? Like I don't know who that is anymore, you know? This guy knows everything, you know?
Yeah, okay, alright, yeah, that's true. I get what you're saying, kind of. No, at the moment, with quite the substantial lead, Taike going a stock behind. We'll see if he can manage to catch up here on Hollow Bastion.
I mean, possibly. He just needs to get in and not get punished for it. Because, like, what I'm seeing is, like, whenever he spin dashes, like, Neo is trying to catch it out with any one of his arrows. And if Neo does catch it out, that's a lot of damage. Like, Neo will just press that advantage and keep on going. And then we'll start the steamroll.
Oh, mistake. That'll be a bit of damage. No sweet spot on the pin, though. So Taike still living, but 125, that's a lot of rage on Neo at the moment. He can make the most out of it if he manages to catch Taike in the... Oh, and our screen is gone.
There it is.
Never mind.
But we got it back now. We're watching it again. The Nair not going to get quite off. He was trying to follow up with the back air. But now we're just in a juggle scenario. And the pin, can he get more of that neutral beat?
That's
and
death, I think.
Yeah,
more than enough, actually.
Yeah, a little bit. That might
Boiling
kill.
with rage at the moment.
That possibly might kill.
Yeah, again, it's the exact same scenario. 3 stocks for the price of 1. It's like Taike took the first game and Neo just remembered how to play Smash Bros. Taike barely struggling to catch up at the moment, but the back air from center stage is going to be enough.
Again, we need to see Taike really get in and do some damage and get a stock very quickly. Or else this might be a no-go anymore. Like, you might just be screwed, you know? But, I mean, Taike is doing a good job of just not letting Neo get in and use his arrows to... Oh, and as I say that, getting in a little bit. But Taike, unfortunately for him, not getting much off of the neutral beat.
I think
now he's in a bit of a disadvantage.
Whenever Neo's in the lead, he really likes to get ahead of himself when it comes to, like, the way that he plays neutral. He doesn't really, like... He's not really the type of guy to be like, okay, I have a lead. I can sit back now and relax. He's like, I have a lead. I'm making the most out of this. I'm cruising. And he really likes to kind of keep the engine on until the game ends.
He really likes to push.
He loves pushing. And you probably, I mean, you're seeing that right now. 103% on Taike in his last stock. Still winning the damage race, so to speak.
Well, we see it from Neo all the time. I mean, if you remember that famous set from Super Smash Con with him and Akala, he went for an F smash at the end. He just wants to press. I mean, like, he's playing the game, like, very smartly, but he's also like, I'm going to kill you. And as I'm saying that, he takes him out with that side B, and Neo takes out his teammates for Team Buzz.
There you go. It's good to see these two, like, so, like, equally aligned with each other in terms of, like, skill, because they always go back and forth in terms of sets, which is such an impressive thing for not only those two top players, but, like, the organization, Buzz itself, to be able to kind of, like, sponsor these equally leveled players that constantly test each other throughout, especially with Hero as well. That's also in the local. I still think he's in losers. So, yeah.
It must be good to, like, have that team and be like, okay, all my players do equally well. Sometimes one pops off, sometimes one doesn't do as well. But again, it's always high-level teams that you want to have. Like, if you sponsor a couple players and they're all doing consistently well, that would feel good to be a manager of that team.
Yeah, for sure.
There,
100%. 100%. The sponsors were doing a good job with that one.
Yeah,
they were really doing a good job.
And Neo is going on in winner's side. We are deep in this bracket. You know, I can't, like, this is a more so an interesting. It's more interesting to me because there's no Akala, there's no Spargo, there's no this. So it's more like seeing who's gonna win that feels a little bit more nuanced, you know. And we're seeing a lot more upsets. Again, Japan's just doing incredible right now. We saw Neo, Shirayuki. They're kind of balling right now. Japan always balls when they're in America, so.
Yeah, for sure. I was definitely very interested to see how like Japan, at the very least, like the players that came to the US for the first time would kind of fare against some of the local players here. Even me, I wanted to know. I did okay, I guess.
How'd you do?
I went like 3-2.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. I went 2-2, but again, I play DD. I don't really. So.
Okay, yeah.
It's like, cool, I won, you know?
I went 3-2, but then I beat a Ganondorf player with Min Min, so I don't really feel exactly good.
I would feel bad about that.
Yeah.
I would feel very bad.
He was from Switzerland. He gave me a Swiss bar of chocolate.
A Ganon?
After I
from
beat
Switzerland.
him. He was like, I have this tradition. I give you a bar of chocolate if you beat me in bracket. And I was like, I just cheesed you with Min Min against Ganondorf. Why are you being nice to me?
I earned this chocolate.
Why are you not punching me in the face? Do you not want to punch me in the face?
The
Swiss are so nice.
Yeah, no,
I love them.
Flying in from Switzerland and then losing to a Min Min as Gan would not make me feel good. But
Maybe.
that has been my time. I gotta go. I will be here tomorrow, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Pools, so
I'll see you tomorrow.
feels good. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for having me on. Yeah. Ugh. Here you go.
All right, chat. I am like, for the past 24 hours, I've been so happy because this is my first ever time in America. I'm saying this again, but like, immediately I've pulled up here to Guildhouse, and the local, like, the venue is so sick, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it honestly is. Like, for a gaming bar to be like this big, I've never seen that before.
And I know you're coming from the Red Bull Gaming Lounge, or the Gaming Sphere.
Red Bull Gaming Sphere, yeah.
And that venue's sick as well. If you're
It's
ever
cool.
in Japan, you gotta go there.
For sure, it's cool. It's very well designed, but I've never seen a venue this big. So
having the space as well, it just does so well. I think they've done a really bang up job actually designing this. Have you been in the parlor yet? Actually,
I had a quick look.
Yeah, we have a whole separate room dedicated to pretty much. It's basically PC Bang. With a little bit of production room on the upstairs, just like this, but kind of smaller. It's a great place to go chill out. It'll be pretty packed there tomorrow because I believe it's going to be used for overflow. So it is going to be crazy tomorrow. It's already crazy tonight. We've had a lot of great sets, and this next one's going to be no exception.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that's not what I'm saying because I don't even know what the next set is, but I'm sure it'll be good.
Yeah, there's only good players left.
Yeah.
Like there's no way a not good player is gonna make.
There's no any mid-level players like me in bracket anymore.
3-2 or a 3-2. By the way, at this particular event is extremely respectable because even to get to round 2, I looked at the round 1 matches that happened, and to get to a round 2, you have to either be PR level or just around there to even get to round 2 in a lot of cases. So yeah, you'd probably do well here in this region.
So I helped with the seeding of the bracket today because I knew the Japanese players obviously. So I put all the Japanese players, and there were like a couple UK players that I noticed were also here.
Yeah.
Who I'm also friendly with. Because
Get here. Come here. You're not dodging me again.
And
No. You don't understand. I have been waiting for like 3 years to commentate with this guy. Get on camera. This is Skylock, everyone. Skylock, NorCal native.
I almost beat Asimo. You almost beat Asimo?
I won the first game. And
What the hell, really?
won the first game. Second game was one, like, I almost had him, and then he 3-stuck in game 3.
Oh my god.
But you 3-stuck you game 3. Right, okay. That's called adaptation.
The Skylock
Get adapted
special.
on.
Win the first game, and player, and then just,
Okay, good job, mate. Good job.
Good job taking a game off him. He didn't take a set. But
Yeah. I like it.
yeah. But we've got Sumapa commentary.
That's what I'm saying. It's literally, this is Japan. This is VGBC Japan, practically. That's on the sofa right now, especially with you having blessed us with your presence about 6 months
loved that,
ago.
dude. That was
very fun.
That was one of the highlights of my trip for sure.
Yeah.
I did a whole like segment about it in my vlog, and it was honestly one of the best one of the best nights I had in Japan that entire trip. I obviously got to meet Sean. I got some. You weren't there. He got me in. He told me all about it.
Oh, yeah, you were back in America.
I was back in America.
Yeah. But yeah, for the first time in like 3 years, he and I are in the same commentary room.
Yeah, I've actually never commentated here before.
Oh, what? Oh, please.
I can give you a block after this next set.
Yeah. No. I've May 2023 or so. This was like, I go to the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. We have a block together. I don't know anybody there except for Watch, who is the head of VGBC Japan.
Who is also just God.
He is the goat.
He's
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Yeah,
He
goat
is-
is an understatement. True,
yeah.
actually true. If you ever go to Japan, he is like the all-father of Japan.
Man, you get on your knees and
Is he
You know,
here?
No, he's here tomorrow.
Okay.
Thing about Watch is, so he dyed his hair again
Oh,
coming
okay. What color?
to America, and he dyes his hair every time into a different color, into a more different, wacky, wild color, because he keeps getting mistaken for Asimo. No, not Asimo. Sorry, I thought about you. I was thinking about you. Sorry, got this. Valentine's Day.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day, by the way.
Yeah, it's also Neo's birthday.
That's crazy. Is it always Valentine's Day? Oh, I guess it always is Valentine's Day.
Is it always?
Sorry,
on
I thought it was.
Valentine's
For a
Day?
second, I had American brain, and I was like, does it rotate? No. He's
Yeah.
born on Valentine's Day. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Go back to it. The reason why Watch dyes his hair every time he goes to the US is because people keep mistaking him for Amsa because he has his VGBC jacket. on.
Okay. Even though they don't look really anything alike.
Yeah, they're both. It's like that one meme going around with like the riddles thing. It's like
It's like riddles, ouch.
Yeah, riddles, ouch. It's syrup, and it's
Wolf
the
Scratch.
commentator.
Wolf
Yeah,
Scratch,
yeah,
yeah.
Wolf Scratch.
I think I saw Wolfie. Wolfie is literally passed out. I don't know if do you know what he looks like?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. Wolfie is passed out.
He looks like riddles, right?
Yeah, he looks like riddles. Actually, he looks like syrup. Oh God, yeah. I saw that going around. I didn't really understand what was going on because the first thing I saw was the Punnett square of all four of them. And I
Yeah.
was like, what and then I saw the clip and I was like, oh, this makes a lot of sense now. It's messed up, but it makes a lot of sense.
I chuckled. A
I
little bit.
definitely chuckled.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe we might be in the part of bracket that is held up by loser sets.
That's
I'm
cool.
not.
I mean,
I'm
we'll-
not
we'll
sure.
get one soon.
We should have winner sets available, so we get to do. Ooh,
Asimo Neo.
yeah. So production just informed us that it isn't going to be Asimo versus Neo.
So it's winner
Next.
semis, right? I was thinking, why were?
Are we
did they
doing
think
all
so
best
winners
of 3
finals?
tonight? All the way through to grands. Okay.
Yeah. That
Okay.
sounds good.
Yeah. Production informing us that we are doing best of 3 all the way through tonight, just because we've got a lot of people, and I'm actually not sure if we're doing that tomorrow night, but it is going to be insane. It's really good practice, just
So
because of how many people are here.
the thing about Asimo and Neo, you can see Neo in the corner there, the very far left corner.
You can't miss him.
Yeah, Asimo just pulled up. These two, despite being like established players for about a solid year now, they've only played each other once, and it was at Cafeteria Cup, which is the event that I hosted. Just me.
Just you.
Ron Lunch,
Shout
my
out to
fellow
Ron Lunch.
VGBC commentator, hosted it, and I also helped him out a lot with it. And these two played there. Neo, if I remember correctly, won with like... It's quite resounding. It was like a 3-1, if I remember correctly. He won fairly convincingly.
Okay.
And I was quite impressed. I mean, matchup-wise, I don't think the Shotos really have too much of a good history against Saudis.
We saw that earlier because Neo also played Titan, who is one of the best Shoto players in our region, and he
He's
made
a
that.
Ken.
Yeah,
right?
Ken player. Yeah, he won our Arcadian, our regional Arcadian,
Right.
and then proceeded to get absolutely demolished by Neo.
Okay.
Neo did not make that look close. And I know that if you go back and watch that VOD, I am trying to glaze Titan, but there was a clear, stark contrast between the two players, and Neo just had an absolutely suffocating punish game against them. And I feel like we can expect more of the same. Obviously, Ryu is a different look, a different flavor of Shoto, obviously.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I really am curious about your perspective on this matchup, because I don't know how often this... You said they've only played once, but how often does Korin Ryu actually ever happen in Japan, you know?
That's a really good question, actually. The only problem is that I can't really answer that too well because most Ryu players at the top level are like not as inactive as Asimo, like not nearly as inactive, not nearly as active.
Yeah, and I mean, Asimo obviously is one of the most active Shoto players in the world. He is an absolute monster in every sense of the word. Here we go, game 1. Happy birthday to Neo.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Here's a Shoryu to the face.
You know the thing about his birthday is that it was his birthday before we took our flight to
to here. Yeah.
And because of like time zones and stuff, he basically experienced his birthday for about a grand total of like 40-ish hours. Because it was like morning again the moment he got into he set foot into San Jose. So.
Oh, you flew into San Jose. Interesting. Most people I know fly like directly to San Francisco.
Yeah,
I also just came back from Asia, so I kind of experienced that. Yeah, I was in the Philippines for about 2 weeks, and I came back, and I landed about the same time I took off. I was like, oh my god, I'm time traveling.
Right.
Yeah. All right, game 1 so far. That's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, Ashmore was looking really good in that particular position, but kind of getting hit by what some might call the day 1.
Yeah.
But, I mean, obviously, I think it was just a kind of read-based thing. Like, you wouldn't go for something so silly, would you? And Neo's just like, yep, Neo back here.
Yeah, and it's really one of those things where you can kind of Yomi level 0 your opponent, because most people are thinking, well, you know, he's not got a lot of good neutral get-up options. You can't really attack from ledge, so he's probably going to jump in this early situation. And, you know, now Ashimo's got it in his head. He got punished for that. We'll see if he can adapt. And Neo now has been pretty overwhelming. Not afraid to get in his face and air-to-air despite the focus attack.
Not afraid to get in his face as well with the fact that he ran straight under the
platform?
The Shakunetsu.
Oh, yeah.
He ran straight under the Shakunetsu because he knew that Korin's like running animation would kind of just avoid the hitbox, which was microspacing at its finest, but Neo getting hit by an up smash, almost hitting an up smash.
Well, who needs microspacing when you've got turnaround, auto turnaround?
Precisely so.
Yes.
Ashimo still in the back foot, but still looking quite good.
Yeah, and this is a position. This is a position where Ryu can definitely just absolutely take a stock if you take your foot off the pedal a little bit.
Yeah, also make the most out of that rage that you have right now. 117, and hang on a second, making the... Oh, that was so close, he messed it up.
What a conversion!
Such a shame.
That was actually such an insane conversion from Neo. So one of the big problems that Titan had in his set against Neo was that Titan was just not able to land whatsoever, and he was getting his focus attack snuffed out. Asimo is still using focus attack to land, but he's actually getting so much more off of it. It's interesting to see how much closer that Asimo does his focus attacks to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about timing, isn't it, at the end of the day? There might be a little bit of Asimo knowing how Neo plays in general because he's played more friendlies with him. But at the same time, like, I don't think Asimo needs to worry too much. There's aspects where Asimo has to worry about when to use focus because Neo's up air is absolutely massive. And then there's also the other aspects of the fact that there aren't any multi-hits that are going to kill him if it isn't like the neutral B, you know? Nice roll read.
Yeah, I mean, we saw there another back air closing out the stock. The back air is probably Corn's primary damage tool and kill tool in the air. So yeah, the fact that there are no multi-hits really makes it a matter of timing. So we saw, like, we go back. I want to keep going back to the Titan set because it's a really stark contrast.
Yeah.
Because we still have the same habit. It's focus attacking to land, but Neo was having a much easier time punishing Titan, who was landing on it, just because of the timing, it looks like.
Right.
So you saw Asimo doing a lot closer to the ground, because what would happen is Titan would be really high up in the air, and Neo would chase it with first up air and then the second up air because he's got a lot of time.
Yeah, you can just catch up with air drift.
Right, so you break it with the first up air, and then the second one's going to break it, you're going to catch it, you're going to a nightmare scenario. And Asimo has done just such a good job of picking the spots where they needed to actually focus attack through the up air, the approaching from Neo. And game 2, we're going right back to Pokemon Tekken 2. I want to ask you, Sean, how often do players just run it back?
In Japan?
In Japan.
Top level players will be used to like that whole idea of, especially if they traveled abroad, of the whole idea of the concept of running it back. Otherwise, no, you never do. You never do. But Asimo definitely experienced with like you know, traveling abroad, so you can probably
Yeah.
kind of-
Yes. I mean, same to Neo, right?
Yeah. Oh, almost had that
Try to hit him with a gotcha.
Yep.
Didn't quite get that and gets punished for it. Instead, Asimo now has a pretty clear advantage.
That's exactly what you're talking about. With the coverage after the focus. He did it twice in a row. The third time, unfortunately, it didn't work out, and Asimo still keeps his stock until now with that pin. But yeah, that's precisely what you're talking about. I remember this one time, that it was the only other time that Neo played Asimo at Cafeteria Cup. Neo had an edge guard, and Asimo had like all of his resources, but he was drifting in. He focused a back air, but because he focus cancelled it in after he got hit by the first back air. Neo, because the back air drifts him inwards, he can actually like drift along with the back air, and he hit the second back air and it like killed. It's like this, you get such niche interactions between these two characters whenever Asimo tries to like focus out of disadvantage.
Right.
And it's such like in Japan we call it yomiai. It's like a guessing game.
Yeah.
It's the best way.
A lot of Western viewers are familiar with the concept of Yomi once you get past the surface level.
Yeah.
So yeah, Yomi, yeah, that's just like the rock paper scissors, I guess.
Yeah, rock paper scissors scenario.
Yeah.
That's probably the best way.
Yeah. So like yeah. That's exactly what we're talking about. And if you really think about it, a lot of things in fighting games are really just abstraction of rock, paper, scissors, decision making. So just like that situation. Oh my god, an absolutely filthy Shoryu to close out the stock. Dragon Punch to the skies. Neo trying to find the turn kill. Doesn't quite get it. But yeah, that's really a lot of what it comes down to. This is a very precarious situation, I'd say, for Neo. You have to be really careful. You see him being a little bit more reserved with movement, especially with a pin on the platform. Very interesting choice there for him. Asimo trying to find a way to get in, because if he gets in right now, it's a lot of damage. Great pin there from Neo to secure the stock.
It's absurd how like pinpoint, well, not to put a pun on it, but
no, you absolutely
it's absurd how accurately he can manage to hit his pins. It's
right.
like they seem to kind of, when you see them get hit, when you see Neo converting them, half the time you're like, why did you even do that, and why did it even work in the first place?
Right.
Because he will have a read in his head of like, yeah, he'll probably do this, and it'll work. But then to like 50% of people, more like 80 or 90 to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, they'll be like, why'd you do that? How did that even work?
You gotta realize that.
No way does that kill. Fake ass kill stream, bro.
We're watching two top 0.1% players as Neo gets an absolutely filthy conversion. It was kind of a GG moment there. But we're watching two 0.1% level players here.
Yeah.
Maybe more, like 0.001%, right? There are not a lot of people better than these two players, Neo and Asimo.
Yeah,
so to
watch
watch them playing and interacting with each other and watching the Yomi really evolve, that's it is a best of 3. I just realized.
Best of 3, that's it.
Yeah. Okay, so the set's over, but I wanna keep talking about this for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I'm getting it. It's finally happening. I've waited so long for this. You have no idea, chat.
Okay. I have a block with you tomorrow.
Yeah, so we will definitely commentate.
We'll commentate tomorrow.
It's a pleasure as always. And we may or may not commentate later. We've got a few more sets to go, but thank you so much, Sean.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah. You are awesome, and I absolutely enjoyed this block. I hope you guys all enjoyed this block too. If you enjoyed Sean's commentary, please give him a follow down below at School from Sean on Twitter, and catch Sumapa.
Yes.
What's the day for it? Is it
every Wednesday?
Every Wednesday, so Tuesday
Shall I just say something in Japanese as well? Because there's like a lot.
If you want to, yeah, man, you got the mic until Skylock wants to take it away. Go for it, man.
じゃあまあ一応今からちょっと実況も仕上げるんですが、今、観戦の日本勢の見てくれている方々みんな、ありがとうございます。今もうどうなんだろう、もう8ぐらいに入ってると思うんですけど、もうほぼみんな日本人っていう最高な環境になってしまいましたね。ね。
Shut up. Okay, Nessboy12 is up there.
Nessboy12.
Skylock right up there.
Look, I want to watch Nessboy12.
I called you a top player earlier, by the way.
Okay, you're
というわけで、
top player
皆さん、
in like his
まあ
hometown in England, maybe.
日本人は
試合も続く
話しません。
今から続くんで、とりあえず観戦いただきありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
ご視聴
日本人は話せません。
おお。
いえ。 I should. I really should. My Duolingo ain't helping, bro. All right, so can't dodge me no more, bro.
I can't dodge you anymore.
Can't dodge me
I'm here,
anymore.
I'm here.
Yes.
Yes, it's time. It's time. You know, I like to, you already know
Thank
that.
you, by the way, Sean. That was an
thank
amazing
you.
block.
I can't wait. I want to, maybe one day I get to commentate with Sean.
No, Sean. If you want to, I'll hop off after the next set. You two can commentate.
Yeah. So that's my Like,
I don't know. You guys don't have a block tomorrow.
We
And
I don't. I'm
we
not
have a block
commentating at all.
tomorrow.
Like,
Yeah. So I definitely want to get you two on the mic because
that's our.
I'm gonna glaze you a little bit here. If you don't watch Sumapa, if you don't watch Japanese tournaments, Skylock has been one of the most improved commentators I've seen in quite a long time, in a short while, man. And that's why I'm so excited to be commentating with you right now because one, you're the homie.
Yeah. No, please.
And I know that there's been a lot of chances for us to commentate, but we finally got it.
For one reason or another, we're finally here. So
we're finally here,
like,
and
we put it in the past.
We got top level play. We got some prime We ain't doing no pools commentary. We're not doing no round one commentary. We got top players right here. All right, we got Shirayuki, and who's the other winner semis?
I haven't. I need to check. Actually, I don't know. I should pull up the record.
All right, so for everybody out there who may not be familiar, this is Skylock, y'all. And
BGPC's finest, I guess.
BGPC's finest by default. I'm just kidding.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, cool.
Oh, this is
sorry,
Yaura.
yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm actually so excited. I've seen this guy play so much. He makes Samus look absolutely cracked. Do you have info that you can maybe tell me and the audience before we get too far into this about Yaura?
About Yaura specifically? Well, I mean,
Yaura,
if you don't know who Yaura is, I mean, it's kind of insane if you don't, because he is definitely like one of the best, if not the best Samus in the world. As he gets he gets 0 to death by Shirayuki. Okay, let me speak, Jesus. But yeah, no, definitely one of Japan's best. One of the best. Oh my. Okay.
What is
okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait.
This is not an accident, by the way. He actually is a top level player.
Yeah, I swear, guys. Wait, hold on. I might be cursing him, but no, yeah. If you let me finish, Yaura, definitely in contention to be one of the best Samuses in the world. Definitely best Samus in Japan. Showing up today in Genesis, pre-Genesis.
Pre-Genesis.
Yeah, pre-Genesis. For all the people without a Valentine today, get to enjoy some great Smash Bros.
This is like probably the only time it'll ever happen, by the way.
Yeah, no, for real. By the way, you see that? The neutral beings of forward smash? Yeah, he is. I swear, he is one of the best Samuses.
No, this is absolutely a position where Samus can actually come back from. We talk about the matchup a little bit. These are two zoner characters, obviously, with the projectiles on Shirayuki's side versus obvious the campy mentality that we expect from a lot of Samus players. But Yaura is insanely cracked. If you've never watched a compilation of them, go ahead and do yourself a favor. Watch a couple of sets of them.
Yeah, for sure.
They are one of the best Samuses for a reason. I know, like last Genesis, we definitely had top level Samus representation. With multiple players actually, but this is my first time seeing Yaura outside of Japan, so I'm really excited to be watching him play. And he is actually doing his best to make this comeback happen. He's in a position where he can actually take this stock, and if he stays at about 120%, he can actually make this comeback happen because the Booyah window is deceptively small.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's also just kind of hard to hit. Oh my god, yeah. Samus is just definitely like one of those characters that is like can make those comebacks happen. Yaura is just, as we were glazing him earlier.
We had to because Shirayuki was doing it with his play.
Yeah, he's definitely a player capable of doing this, but
there you go.
as you say,
window ain't that small.
Yeah, the window isn't that small. Shirayuki gets the Booyah. Here's the thing. Yeah. Okay, I can finally talk a little bit. Oh my god. All right. Shirayuki, we were talking about Yaura so much. Shirayuki is, I'm pretty sure he's been on stream already.
He's been on stream multiple times.
Yeah.
He was the fortunate recipient of a failed 0 to death show.
Oh, yeah, actually I watched that. Yeah.
It was a close set. If show hits that 0 to death, we'd be watching show versus
Yaura right now.
Yeah, that would have been interesting to watch too.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been like bouncing between like cheering for NorCal and cheering for Japan, because I'm
reasons.
bro, they're both my homes. But for that show in Shirayuki, I was cheering for show, and it was very heartbreaking to watch that go down. But yeah. Anyways, going into this game too, you're seeing PS2, bigger stage. Maybe Yaura can use the range to his advantage here, but Shirayuki seems to not care at all, going for the quick 75%. Oh my god, and the up B. Oh my god, the up B and the back air too. I think he makes it back though. Yep. Up B gonna.
Wow, that is so good.
Oh my god.
A lot of the time, I like to call those situations critical weakness moments, where you have a resource robbed from you, and you are severely limited on.
You're forced to use
defense
something.
state. Yeah, like you're forced, and it's really just a matter of does your opponent mess it up.
Yeah.
And that time, Yaura actually did a very good job of navigating back. I mean, obviously, ended up losing stock anyway, but a very interesting navigation nonetheless.
Yeah. But Shirayuki's still just pushing through and not even caring that Yaura was able to get through it.
I mean, he SD'd game 1.
Yeah.
He's not completely out of it.
Oh my god, and he gets booyah. Oh my.
I feel like we gotta stop talking
about
him.
Maybe we're talking about Yaura a little too much.
Too much.
Maybe
to be fair, this is his first time on stream.
Yeah.
So the
little jitters. They're little jitters.
No, I mean the audience has been exposed to Shirayuki before, so we know he's a known quantity, exactly how good he is, and he's playing like it right now.
Yeah.
Yaura though is, like we said in the last game, he's not in a completely unwinnable state, especially if he stays outside of that window.
Oh, and the up B? Not going to do it, though, unfortunately. Yeah. God. Oh, and he gets the dash back, though. Yep, that's good. I mean, like we said before, Yaura as a player, Samus as a character, definitely a combination able to come back from the situation. But, judging by the fact about how the game is going right now, I don't know. But, I mean, hey, anything could happen.
Yeah. That's true. Anything could happen. It really just takes one good advantage state, because if you don't take that much damage here, you're in the same situation as last time where you gotta just watch out for the booyah. It's a very clear win condition for Shirayuki at this point.
For sure. I guess as Yaura, you already know what's you know what's coming.
Oh!
But it's okay. Now you're out of the window, so I guess this is a little bit more advantageous for Yaura in the way that am I mistaken? Okay, I'm mistaken. Never mind. I need to stop talking.
It's 138 or 139 or something, I think.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna pretend.
I don't want the Inklings coming in my head. I don't have the graph
Yeah, Nazar's in the chat right now.
He's like, you're so
He's like,
wrong,
what are you talking about?
This is why you go 0-2.
Yeah.
Last time we played, you beat my Terry, but no, I had to go Inkling and I still got your ass.
Yeah, nah, I don't know. I'm not even gonna pretend like I know the percentages for the
I
B.
definitely just did.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but actually, I guess since we have
Wait, do we have show coming on the mic?
Oh, do we?
Do you wanna commentate? Oh my god, wait. I'm so torn right now. I've never commentated with you before, man.
Well, it's up to you. They asked me to sub you later.
Yeah, no, and I should be subbing out. I really want to commentate with you, and I love you, Show, but I'm sorry, Hayden, we got to cut our block a little short. I'm going to be making way for Show, top Meta Knight player, my favorite Meta Knight player.
Yeah. We'll commentate again.
We'll commentate again, obviously, but this was a blast. I'm so happy to have gotten to commentate at least one set with you. But
we'll make more.
Yeah, we'll make more. I'm going to make my way for a more famous person. So Show is going to be getting on the mic.
Don't underestimate yourself.
I don't know if I'm going to be back on tonight, so if I'm not back on tonight, thank you all so much for tuning in. I love you guys. I love Guildhouse. Follow me on Twitter if you love my commentary somehow. Follow Skylock because he's goated at commentary, and I'm not going to stop glazing you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You should glaze yourself some more too, man. You're here you're here all the time. I feel like every time I've been to Guildhouse, you've always been here, representing the community. It's a lot.
Yeah, right. But we'll talk about that more later. I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see you guys. I'm here every Wednesday, so come. I'll be here tomorrow.
Exactly why you're the GOAT. Exactly why you're the GOAT.
I'm going to make my way here for Show. Who's going to be getting on the mic. Thank you all so much. Have a great night. This is man.
I'm sorry.
You know I used to pay for his tournaments?
Really? Used to pay for his tournaments?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, if you look on Wikipedia, or not Wikipedia, if you look on Smashpedia and you look up Show, there is a former organizations section, and it says CL.
CL stands for Compete League, which is the organization that I used to be, basically.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore behind that. But basically, I used to pay for Sho to go to majors. And that's how much I believed in him.
Hey, and it showed.
And you know what it resulted in? Top 100 all-time Smash 4. Anyway, take care, y'all.
Go ahead. All right. Hello. Sorry. I'm not sure if you know who I am, but I'm Skylock, so it's nice to meet you. I'm a pit player from NorCal.
What's your name?
Skylock.
Skylock?
Yeah.
Cool, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
No,
Never
this is our
met.
first time.
I watch him all the time. I know who he is, and I watch him all the time. I'm a big fan, but it's this is like a big moment for me because
Everyone's a homie.
don't say that. Yeah, so I'm very familiar with you because obviously, I mean,
I've played the game here
you
before.
play the game, you play the game, you play a little bit, you know,
A
maybe a little
little
bit of Meta Knight. I don't
Yeah.
know, but
Nice meeting you. Shout
yeah.
out to Telmo. That's my old sponsor.
Yeah, he's a homie of mine too. You know, we're both Filipinos. So we have this like telepathic like connection.
Well, the Pinoy Pride.
Yeah,
is
the
that what
Pinoy
it is?
Pride. Yeah, apparently. Oh my God, we're going back straight into this. Okay, so we have Neo Shirayuki. Yeah. So oh my God. So we just saw Shirayuki go against Yaura earlier, and now he's going against Neo, who's been on a tear, by the way. By the way, it's his birthday. I don't know if you can see on his tag.
Oh, it's his birthday?
Yeah, Valentine's Day
Happy
is his
birthday,
birthday. Yeah, so happy birthday to Neo. Yeah, starting off game one, Neo going for a strong 78% combo. This is like exactly what we're seeing on the other game, but Shirayuki was the one giving the damage, and now he's receiving it. So unfortunate.
Yeah, Neo opened up really, really hard. I feel like this is like a common like comparison now, but Corn's a little bit of like the Swordy game watch.
Oh.
He just puts up a huge wall.
Yeah,
and that's something Inkling is going to struggle with because
Yeah.
they don't have a lot of hit points to compete against it.
Oh, for sure.
And they're going to have to use their speed and find ways to navigate it.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how
Yeah, no, for sure.
gets past because right now, oh my God, Neo
Yeah,
is not
Neo is
playing.
not stopping. You know what he told me today too? He told me that he wasn't feeling good, and he doesn't know how he's gonna perform today. What? Look at this.
I know, this
He's lapped him in percentage on this stock. Like, come on now.
It's not Valentine's Day. It's
Yeah,
Neo's Day.
it's Neo's day. It's Neo's day. With the Fire Emblem music playing in the background.
You need to get one from there.
Oh yeah, the forward air. Shirayuki's really good at catching those forward airs on stage.
Yes. And I love that they challenge TFB because a lot of people they're hesitant to go out there because of the invincibility on the
Yeah.
wings. But you need to find opportunities to trade and at least put Corn in a bad position.
Yeah.
You
One
can-
trade with it if you have
Yeah,
a
100%. And
Yeah.
one of her biggest weaknesses is she's susceptible to being edge guarded.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think so.
Nice.
Oh, as Neo gets a nice combo to throw off the stock, but actually Neo's actually really good at like using his aerials like off stage to like kind of counter people trying to like edge guard him, because obviously like you
Right.
said, good players know to like, as you can see right there, he's using the forward air to like kind of like cover some stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just counterattack, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes offense is defense.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But we're talking a lot about Neo. Look at
Shirayuki, yeah, no,
right back.
he's so good at knowing the percentages. I mean, that's what you have to do, right? You have to know the
100%.
percentages for the BS to get those quick confirms. He's been doing that so good this entire night.
Yeah, very consistent with the what is it, Booyah?
Yeah,
I think
the
it's
Booyah
called.
come, it's like, because it's like
That's
the
cute.
hoo-ha, like from before. It's really cool.
Oh, and you know what? This started off as the Neo show for the majority of this game, but Shirayuki's brought it right back to like a very even game.
Yeah, no, you couldn't even tell that Neo was like completely dominating in the beginning because Shirayuki's bringing it right back. The percentages are basically even right now. Anyone's game, but one hit, and Neo is completely taking the game back.
Oh, nice fair to like be aggressive off the ledge. 'Cause, yeah, Neo's getting a lot of mileage out of that back air.
Yeah, the back air
I
is
was just about to mention it.
Yeah, the mileage is the entire game, yeah. And Neo takes game one. I can't even say it was dominant because Shirayuki was making a good fight.
They were
back.
taking time spotting each other.
Yeah,
you know,
no.
like at the end of the day, it was just like whose turn is it?
Yeah, whose turn is it to
gonna be?
body? Yeah. But yeah, fun fact, last year for Neo's birthday, I actually went to go to his house to celebrate his birthday.
Oh, in Japan?
Yeah, in Japan.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, but he thought that I was going to invite a bunch of people over to his, like I was bringing a bunch of people to his house.
He thought it was a party.
So he ordered 3 pizzas, and when I showed up, it was just me. And he was like,
Did you have an appetite?
"Where's everyone?" we played Smash all night, and we ate 3 pizzas to ourselves.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's a homie story.
Yeah. But it was a fun time. But now he's in America. Completely different birthday this year. So happy birthday to Neo. But anyways, getting into this game too.
Ooh, Smashville is a counter pick. Definitely I think that middle platform is going to be really helpful for Shirayuki to find extensions.
Yeah, for sure.
It's also going to be helpful for Neo too, though, because you saw a lot of that first game. Like, they're getting so much mileage out of landing fair, landing there, onto a platform, and then extending themselves. So
all of like even sometimes landing up airs. Like, Neo's really good at finding those like
that is
landing areas.
One of the best up airs in the entire game, right there.
It's arguably the best. You know, I think so. Like,
it covers landings, it combos, it kills, it does your taxes,
does everything.
whatever you want it to do. Like, dreams come true.
Shirayuki finding the corners once again.
Even if you miss, right, it's still important to go out there and like keep pressure on and find opportunities, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. You got to take your chances, especially as Inkling, where a character that struggles to find kills. You gotta find it any way you can.
Nice,
oh my God.
I like the chase.
Yeah, no. Oh my God. Doing such a good job, not even needing the Booyah, like the Crow combo to like find the upper to get the kill there. So good at finding the landing, preventing Neo.
Good roller to avoid the back. Wow, the pin, even better.
Yeah. That's a Neo special right there, the pin.
Isn't that just Corrin?
Yeah.
But no, I'm kidding. That's true. They do find a lot of pins, and you have to, right? It's the same thing with the Booyah, which you like to be a master of your character and to succeed with them. You need to be hitting their strengths.
Oh yeah.
You need to be utilizing not just like the anti-meta or like whatever, but the thing that the characters are known for.
Yeah,
you need to have that on lock.
Right now they're kind of just playing little spaghetti. There's
a little dancing.
Someone's trying to find some hits. Shirayuki finally finds one in. Good situation.
I like it. Reestablish sledge control. Even if you're only getting something simple like a jab, you're still keeping your opponent disadvantaged. You're getting some good damage on them. And if you're Inkling, you're getting Inkling.
Yeah, exactly. What you need to do in this situation.
One thing I really like that I've noticed Shirayuki's been doing all night is wherever there's space in front of them or space to cover, they're putting ink on the floor, and oh my God, nice back.
Oh my God, you see that forward smash though? Oh my God, he almost read his soul there.
Yeah, but like I said, like they're putting ink on the floor, and if you're not used to like dealing with it, it really messes with your movement.
Yeah, no, for sure, because it's like the slowness, like it kind of messes with you sometimes when you're trying to do your combo.
Nice Booyah.
Oh my God, another Booyah.
Yeah, they're really taking turns just like botting each other.
Yeah, no, for real. Shirayuki right there using the up air as a combo starter. He really loves this up air. You see another one? Oh.
Extension, yep. That platform coming into play. It's Neo's turn.
Yeah, now it's Neo's turn to do his little combo.
And I love the little resets in between whenever people find opportunities to touch the ground, get jumps back, and then continue their combos.
Yeah, I think that's what makes Neo so good. He'll do his combos and then he'll like wait and see what the opponent does as a reaction, and then he'll continue it off of that.
Exactly. Ooh, again, that's the second time that Shirayuki just chased after the first up air with another one.
Yeah, all the up airs, man.
And Neo's not giving up the air dodge. I think going into game 3, that's going to have to be an adaptation for sure. Shirayuki's not shy about getting up there.
He is not, yeah. He does not care. You were talking about how like Corrin has like one of the best up airs, but Shirayuki using his up airs so well.
Corrin. There's only 2 mics. Some stragglers coming in.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Want to hop in the mic. Yeah. Anyway, game 3. Back to small battlefield. I like this for both of them, right? Like, it doesn't seem like this stage was dominant for either one. They're both comfortable on it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think this is the stage for people or for characters that like to do combos. Like I feel like most characters that like combos like small battlefield.
Like I love this stage.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
And it just promotes interaction, which I think they're both. Corrin with having like slower walk speed, and Inkling with my God.
I thought Shirayuki was gonna get the first stock there with all the damage, but Neo's sneaking in a cheeky back air.
Yeah, damage is not the name of the game for this set right now. It's really about like who's able to take their advantage state the furthest.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think he's gonna. Yep.
Yeah, there we go, right back to even. I love this. This is a great gameplay. Or waiting a little bit, thinking about it.
Waiting for the ink to like go away, maybe.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey,
that's something I do as well, and a lot of other players will do.
I want to say I can't even pretend like I do that because I don't play any English.
Well, sometimes you also learn a matchup as you're playing it, right? The mark of a good player isn't having like all the experience. It's being able to use the experience you've had to make new decisions.
Yeah, and just like the fast adaptation, right?
Right. Great fan.
You're just talking about how sometimes you don't know how to play against a character. Like, I'm sure Neo has played against an Inkling, but usually if you don't know that the ink is like you know that it's slowing you down in the game, waiting it like that.
Right. Ooh, great. See. Ooh. Brutal chase down. I wasn't sure what Neo was looking for there, but maybe an early jump.
Oh!
Yeah, nice.
Oh, nice.
You can always roll behind
Yeah,
that.
Shirayuki knows. The roll tech. I don't even want to call it a
Ooh,
tech.
upper? Oh, a little too high to follow up.
I like how Neo wasn't able to find the up air with his up air, but Shirayuki's been finding all of the up airs.
Oh, this might be. Oh, didn't dash up.
No!
Oh, a little flub, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes, when
Sometimes
that
it happens, it happens.
Yeah, you have to let those things go and find your next opportunity.
And I think Shirayuki also tried to do like a little foot stomp.
Oh, just does it. Why not?
Oh my god. I think the up there. Oh, sorry, the up smash there.
Okay, Neo taking some time. And
Yeah,
also,
he's really just waiting for the ink there.
and even if you don't wait for the ink, right? Like a lot of times it's okay to just take your time on the platform, collect your thoughts.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You have a few seconds,
Yeah,
right?
a few seconds to think about it. Yeah, right
Good
now,
ledge
the ledge.
situation. Oh, weird up B. He was trying to call out an aggressive option for Shirayuki. Nice. I like the up tilt.
Oh my god,
double
the double
parry.
oh,
Wow, that
he
was
just
hot.
stood there. He
That
just
was
stood
hot.
there on the platform, double parry into the up smash, and to secure the stock. And Neo making his way back into this game.
Follow up, one more.
Oh.
Yep. Platform coming back into play, and straight back to even. They are.
Oh, he almost had
I
it.
really thought a back air was coming out there, but I respected him.
Oh my god.
So full ink up.
Oh, that grab.
Blocked with the tattoo
You
parlay.
know what Shirayuki wants.
Yeah, that grab.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
Z button
up
is
smash,
being
yeah.
abused right
Yeah,
now.
oh my god, how many rolls?
Oh. Similarly, Neo has a lot of kill options that are opening up as well, like a nair, back air.
No,
We're
for
definitely
sure.
end the game for them.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Whatever.
good
Oh my
fair
god,
chase
that's
coming in. You can just
crazy
call out
DI.
the
Whoa!
What a good neutral
Did he
B.
mean to do that?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's floods.
Hold the pin.
This is the last stock situation.
Yeah, this is the last
where-
situation for Neo right now.
Oh, no pin there? Okay, I respect it.
This could potentially be the game to send Neo into losers,
Oh,
but he does it once again.
that
Uses
is such a good
the
option.
neutral beat to stun Shirayuki in the air, saves him. Oh, and the pin!
clutch. That was so
gonna do it.
good.
Yeah, no. Oh my god.
That really just came down to like
He's laughing. Yeah, he's there. They're having fun.
They both felt it, you know, like when you're both flubbing a bit and you're in those nervous situations, it really just comes down to who's able to like find that interaction
Yeah,
and
no,
really
for
clutch
sure.
it up.
Yeah.
That was really good. That was a really fun.
That was
set
a
to
fun
watch.
set in the last, yeah. I honestly, I like couldn't tell ever who was in the lead. Like every time I thought Neo was in the lead, Shirayuki would come back
Right.
and do his own little combo.
They were just tossing the ball back and
Yeah,
forth,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like it did not matter who was winning at any point.
Yeah, but those are the most fun types of games to me when they're just kind of trading it, like, you know.
100%.
Yeah.
It's stressful for the players, but as a viewer,
As a
it's
viewer,
like,
it's like, oh my god, yeah.
is hype.
No, for sure. Those are like the hypest moments. But yeah, so I don't actually know who's still in bracket, but I think a lot of it is just the Japanese players left, honestly.
Mhm.
I think it's just Japanese players. I think there's a few French players. And then
Nessboy,
Nessboy12.
sick.
Nessboy12.
And then maybe Flo or Raflow.
Yeah, that was what I was saying. Some of the French players.
Okay,
still
okay.
in here. But yeah, I guess since we're here, I don't know if the other commentators were talking about some of the Japanese players that are here today.
Oh, they had to.
Oh, Nessboy beat Flo
nice.
2-1. Oh, wow, that's
Do
actually
you know
crazy.
if Flo went Roy or Toon Link?
Yeah, because he
Stand
plays
by.
both of them. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I don't know if.
I think Toon Link would have been a good pick. Roy Ness isn't interesting because it feels like it's very volatile. Ness
Yeah.
has a great job at just like spacing away from Roy's sweet
Yeah.
spots.
And I feel like Ness or like Toon Link kind of like falls like out of Ness's things a little bit more, maybe. Like
Just floaty, right?
Yeah,
I
just
feel
floaty.
like
That's
fast
like one of
fallers
floaty
are very susceptible to like the long combos
Of
from
course,
Ness.
yeah.
And then Roy is just very edge guardable, especially
Yeah.
with the yo-yo.
Regardless, I mean Nessboy.
Yeah,
doing
good
that's a
win.
good win for him.
Mhm.
But yeah, going back on some of the players that are here, like we saw Yaura on stream, but there's also like another Japanese Samus player goes by Lightning Igarashi.
What a great tag.
Yeah, it's insane tag by the
I
way.
love hearing people's
It's-
like tags for the first time and being like, what composed
I
you
remember
to
I was talking to Septile. I was talking to Warren about the like he was asking me for help on the Japanese players' names, and he was like, "Oh, who's this?" And I was like, "Oh, that's Lightning Igarashi." He was like, what? He's like, "What? What? Can you repeat that?" Like, such an interesting tag, but like yeah, there's a lot of like Japanese players here today that I think a lot of people haven't heard of, but there's also a lot of players that people have heard of. You know, like I feel like Asimo hasn't been on stream, but he's here.
Yeah.
I actually played against him.
Oh, nice. How did that go?
I was talking about it earlier. I won game 1.
Oh, you did?
I did win game 1. And game 2, like I said, it was really close. It was last hit, last stock. I lost, and he 3-stocked me in the last game. I was
Okay.
Like, oh, it was like,
Hey, but going close with a very strong player is like no small feat.
yeah, I mean,
We take our W's where we can get them,
yeah,
right?
no, for sure. I'm here to have a good time, you know. It's the pre-local,
Yes.
you know.
I always approach. I usually don't enter pre-locals in general, right? So this is on a Wednesday. It's a pre-local.
So, yeah, and it's on Valentine's Day.
Yeah. So I'll enter things like these, and these are really good opportunities to just try things.
Oh, yeah, for
right?
sure.
You're not searching for. You're not gonna kill yourself to like try to get the W.
Oh, for sure.
Like you want to use this to try things, feel things out, see how. I don't know, you're moving as a player, and take that and then go into the major.
Hey man, I'm just saying, I'm going to tomorrow's tournament, so if I take an
that's
L
fine.
here, I take an L here, I take an L tomorrow, that makes a W.
It
Genesis.
does.
That makes a W for Genesis. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I follow the logic. Ooh, so now Nessboy beat Flow and he gets Raflow. It's like the evolutionary
Yeah, he gets
chain.
the evolutionary line. Yeah, but he's gonna have to go back to back with like just like.
This is Palutena.
Yeah.
Raflow, very strong player. I very much enjoy watching his sets.
Yeah, I was gonna say back to back with strong players, but at this point it's all strong players.
Of
right?
course. Even, and you know what? I hear this so often where people are thinking about their brackets and they're talking about players 2 to 3 to 4 sets down.
Yeah.
Completely ignoring the early stages of bracket.
Oh no, man.
Like you have to approach it where every person is strong, whether it's your round 1 or it's grand final.
For sure. Anyways, yeah, getting into this game. You know, I commentate a lot in Japan, and I like to say like what stage they start on, and I was like, why have I seen PS2 start every single time? And I forgot. I'm back in America.
Not with me though. I start small battlefield.
Okay. Well, I mean, I bet you enjoy starting on
It's
small
great.
battlefield as Meta and I. But going back into this game. Sorry, Raflow. Oh my God.
Opening up about 100%.
Yeah.
Good edge guarding situation popping up right now.
Yeah.
And you know, this is a matchup that I think Nessboy plays like every week with Luis.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Usually, like, I think 99% of the time it goes into Luis's favor, but
Yeah.
it's not something he's unfamiliar with.
Yeah,
and
for
if
sure.
you've played Smash Ultimate for more than a week, you played Palutena before.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you played both these matchups.
Oh
before,
yeah,
so-
no, for sure. Although I think I'm decent at the Polo matchup. I still do not understand the Ness matchup. So, at least playing against Nessboy, I played him for the first time today actually. So I always played him in doubles, but I played him in singles for the first time today in friendly, and I learned so much about Ness in one game. Like,
Yeah,
I didn't
he's
know
like the Twitter Ness, right?
Yeah, no,
like,
he is the Twitter Ness, and like I remember in Japan, people know who Nessboy12 is. Like,
Oh, really? That's great.
I was talking about how, like, you know, my opening when I'm talking to people in
The internet's
Japan.
amazing.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, I'm from NorCal. I was like, oh, that's where, like, they say, like, Kurama, but they say Kurama, and then instead of saying Louis Money, they say
Nessboy.
Nessboy12. I'm like,
oh, and whoa, this opened up with like a straight 140% for on Nessboy, and then he ends up getting the first stock.
oh yeah,
This is why Japan knows him.
yeah, no, for real. This is why he knows him. Don't disrespect my goat like that.
And honestly, this is like I've noticed like a common thread when people play against like good Ness players, is that it's really hard to close out a stock.
Yeah.
Like Ness becomes so slippery, especially with the magnets, and having like the double jump mix up, the aerial drift, like it's good. Raflow will find that open. Towards that stock.
Oh yeah, no, Raflow is such a he's a good player. Like
Yeah.
he's gonna find his way in. I mean, like at the beginning of the game, you can't forget, like he was the one in the lead until Nessboy kind of just took over. But
Yeah.
you know, it looks like we're seeing another one of those games where it's like, you know,
A little back
the
and
good
forth,
players,
right?
yeah,
Like
playing a little back and
whose
forth.
side of the court is the ball in.
Yeah, a little dash dance there. He's feeling himself. He's feeling himself.
Great. Wow, good call out on the jump. And that's what's playing phenomenal. And it's like, this is not your average Palutena. This is what a lot of people consider like the best Palu at the moment. If not the best, at least top 2 or 3.
Oh no, for sure. There's a lot of polys actually. Like I used to think that there was like
amazing.
yeah, I used to think that the poly people say like Palu is like a dying character, but there's a lot of strong representation still for Palu.
She went from like what, being like top 3 in the game to like what, top 20? Like it's
Yeah,
not a,
yeah. But
you
hey,
didn't,
man.
you didn't exactly fall from greatness. to
Yeah,
nothing.
Paul is still a good character, you know.
Oh, is this gonna beat it with Rage? No.
Nah.
I'm a little jaded by Smash 4.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah. There's a lot of things about that game I would like to forget. I can't explain how many times I've been dash attack up beat by Samus. Oh my god. But going back into the
Yeah.
game, I thought that stocks
Nice
were even, but Raflow getting the upper there, and he's down an entire 100.
Yeah, and this is great call out. Oh, still alive. Raflow's really got to tighten up here because when you're in high percent against Ness, so many things will open up to kill you, and you're really gonna have to like be disciplined. Yeah. It doesn't even matter.
need to be smashed 4. That's just death.
Yeah, when you're in those situations against Ness, it becomes really difficult to just picking your options. You feel like you're second guessing at times because you open yourself up to being grabbed, to the back air, to the up air.
You just have so many tools to really like tricky with it, and it's like hard to know, like especially like a Ness like Nessboy12 doing such a good job at like kind of mixing up the trickiness and not knowing how he's gonna. You know.
I think a big thing for Raflow here was that they did such a great. They opened up super strong, and then they became a little overzealous with trying to close out the shot, and that led to Nessboy finding all these openings that let them make just that comeback in the first place. I think a big adaptation for Raflow, and I'm sure they're already thinking about it, is taking your time a little bit more, right?
Yeah,
not needing to be hungry for the kill.
Yeah. Anyway, going into this game,
The America's favorite state.
Yeah, small field once again. It seems that like the trends are going from.
It's a great stage. I don't understand why we still have PS2.
Yeah. Okay. I used to love this stage until I played against I forgot who I played against. I played against a character and I like. Oh, it was Meta Knight.
Ah, nice.
It was Meta Knight, and I got like 0 to death like that.
That's a skill issue, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, it is a skill. It might be a skill issue,
sorry.
but also like it is not fun to get hit by that. To be honest, I'm getting hit by that regardless of the stage, but I like to, you know, obviously nothing is, it's never my fault. It's always
I agree, yeah, it's always the game's
fault. It's always the game's
100%.
fault. And I'm choosing to blame the stage, so.
I've never done anything wrong in my life.
Yeah, of course, yeah. That's wise words to live by. Anyways, into this game, once again.
It's opened up similarly where Raflow's had such a strong start, but Nessboy is like inching back into it.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's just kind of trading aerials right here. Oh, decide we're gonna catch him though instantly.
Oh, that's
gonna
strong
be
right
dead,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate. They definitely wanted to like buffer attack, but they just got a little unlucky. Yeah. Nessboy though, he was like, I'll take those.
Yeah, for sure. I think anyone will.
Yeah.
I'll this late, yeah. Losers, hey, losers, like what is it, losers?
This is top 8.
Yeah, losers top 8. Hey, take anything you can. Especially something as stacked as this, like it is the pre-local, and there is a lot of players that are missing, but that's not.
I mean, whoever is here, right?
Yeah, whoever's here is here.
How it always
and the
goes.
players that are here
are all strong.
Yeah. This in itself could be like a mini major.
I wouldn't say mini, a little regional. Yeah, regional status. But these pre-locals don't count for rankings.
Yeah, they don't. Tomorrow will definitely count as a mini major, or not count, but like the amount of players going.
Man, Raflow is having a lot of trouble kind of close out this stock. Nessboy's done such a great job of just like not putting themselves in situations that'll exploit them to getting hit by anything strong.
Yeah, just kind of throwing in those like safe aerials.
I would really love to see like Raflow's doing a lot of landing aerials. I really think like an empty land until I get grab would work out really well for them here. What? This is the heaviest Ness in the world.
Yeah, no. That move got nerfed, man. That's why.
Oh, see, I didn't play the game when that.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with it.
That's why Palu is, I guess, like you said, top 20 character now. It means a lot going from top 3 to top 20.
Yeah, man. Nessboy is really just playing phenomenal right now. Like, they are not getting hit by anything. And Okay, Raflow has to tighten up right now.
Yeah. No,
if they want to
lock in
their bracket life not disappear.
Yeah. Like, I know we were talking about how like you can chill because it's like the pre-local, but
yeah, if you're here to compete, you're here to compete.
But but sometimes you gotta lock in. This is that moment. But I'm also at the same time, low-key, I shouldn't be saying this, but
that's a little bias on the
a little bit of bias, but I would love to see.
Great dash tag. That move is getting hit by that. It always feels bad as a player, but it feels great as a Ness player.
Yeah, no. Oh my God! What is this combo?
Twitter clip?
What's going on?
0 to 67. All right, my guy. I don't want to get on the front page of Reddit today.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. What combo could I do today to put me on trending on Twitter?
Oh yeah, so got the un-2 frameable up B. If you do it at the ledge or above the ledge, then you're not able to two-frame teleport in this game.
That's fake, right?
Oh, very close. And this is looking almost GG's unless Raflow is able to like find something right now.
I honestly, looking into this game beforehand, I really thought Raflow was going to like take this. Like,
oh, 100% Raflow is the favorite, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I was thinking Nessboy would be the underdog.
wow,
but
sneaks in with the back air.
yeah. As soon as I say that, like Nessboy12,
yeah, NorCal popping off a
NorCal
little
popping
bit.
off for Nessboy.
Like, I'm not in bracket. Louisa's in bracket.
Yeah.
We're like, this
the
is the hero of NorCal right now.
The lone representation for NorCal right now. But
Give
yeah,
it up for Nessboy. That was great. Phenomenal play.
He's defending home turf right now as the Japanese players are invading the top 8. They are all up there right now.
Yeah, and he just took out the French
with Flow.
back to back, right?
He beat Flow.
Yeah, he beat Flow and then
so
Raflow.
he beat all of the French players.
There needs to be like another level of Flow.
Yeah,
like,
there's gonna be
what is the Charizard of that?
Yeah, like Flow Mega X or something. Yeah, I need to wait. Actually, let me go check the bracket real quick to see who's left. I'm pretty sure it's only Japanese players left. But
And Nessboy.
And Nessboy, yeah. But actually, do you know what you placed for the tournament today?
I have no idea. After my step with Shirayuki, I went to get some drinks.
Of course. hey man, I don't blame you. I actually something that's funny is I'm 20, so I'm legally able to drink in Japan, and then
not here though.
Not here. When I came here,
unfortunate.
I was unfortunately not able to, and also I'm driving because Shop from
okay.
school is staying with me, so
oh nice.
I'm driving him back home. But yeah, so like I'm like double locked down. Like I'm 20, so I'm not legal to drink here, and I'm driving, so it's like.
Well, I'm glad you're being responsible.
Yeah.
That's always important.
You know,
don't drink and drive.
Don't drink and drive, guys. Don't drink and drive. Unless it's Red Bull. Unless it's Red Bull, you know.
Oh, it's a plug.
Yeah. Hey, you know.
Shout out.
Shout out. You got to. But let me go check this bracket real quick. Actually, who's gonna be on stream next? I'm excited, like, to see. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Maybe a Shirayuki? I think the nail set was winners.
Oh, it's probably Hero.
Okay.
It's probably Hero. Is it a line? Is it a line at the end of the name? Yeah, it's Hero. All right. So
nice.
it's
Hero is so fun to watch.
Yeah, of course.
I personally, even though Meta Knight does very well against Bowser, I hate Bowser.
Oh, I think
but
everyone. Look,
watching Hero.
I play Pit, and like everyone's like, how do you lose to Bowser? You just combo him, right? Like
well, he falls out everything.
He falls out. Not only that, but like, you do a bunch of damage to him, but then he comes right back at like 200%, and it'll side B you at 50, and then you just die. And I'm like,
this princess is another this dog's in another castle.
Yeah. or like he'll do like jab, and for some, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like Bowser is such an underrated character. That character, he's just heavy wolf.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this concept. I can kind of see it.
You kind of see it?
But I get what you mean. I don't know if I agree, but I understand. I can respect the analogy.
Like, okay, maybe like a little bit of a stretch, but like when I think about it, like
control space really well, strong grab game, like the back air is strong, the fair is actually pretty much like very
same thing.
Yeah.
The down smash, the same move.
Oh, it is the same down smash. Oh, I'd rather get hit by. Oh, I don't want to get hit by either one.
I don't get hit by either one of those. It's crazy though how Bowser, right? Bowser and Wolf, you think like they have the same down smash, but I feel like is Wolf stronger?
I would not. No, I don't not think. But I'm pretty sure Bowser is stronger.
Okay, I don't know.
If I'm wrong, then so be it. But I would bet my life.
Maybe pre-patch.
I didn't play that game.
I
only started playing about a year and a few months ago.
Oh,
for
really?
Ultimate. Yeah, or competing at least.
Yeah, you played Smash 4 though, right?
I started in 2007, so I started with Melee.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I've played Melee. I played Brawl. I played Band Brawl Mod.
Yeah.
I played what else? I played Smash 4.
Yeah, because I remember watching you in Smash 4. So.
And then Ult came out. I decided to go back to school, finish up things.
Of course.
When I was in New York, I'd started entering some locals, like end of 2022.
Hey. Yeah, you can take my spot.
Sweet. It's nice meeting you, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks for casting.
Yeah, thank you. Be back, but yeah, no, it's nice to be here.
That was Skylock.
You're fine. Yeah. What's up, everybody?
What's good, big dog?
I'm chilling. I'm having a good time, man. It's been a good night. Got some work done. Got to hang out with the homies.
Ooh.
It's nice to see all the people, you know. That's one of my favorite things about majors. Just, you know, everybody coming together, and Genesis is just
Yeah.
It's like the biggest one of that. You know, like every single person I know in the Smash scene is here, except for the, you know, the people who aren't here, and that
right.
They're making
our number
mistakes.
1 ranked player in the world.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. But you know, we had the Super Bowl last week. This
Yeah.
really feels Genesis always feels like the Super Bowl of
Super Bowl
Smash.
Smash. I love
100%.
that. Yeah.
I have friends who don't even compete. They
Yeah.
like casually watch Smash.
Yeah.
But they'll always come out to watch Genesis top 8.
Yep.
Which is so wild to me
Yep.
because I'm like, they're like, hey, I'm gonna go play CS:GO, but like
I'll also
guys.
watch Genesis top
Yes,
8 because
yes.
it's Genesis.
I'm down to pay the $50 or whatever
Yeah.
to come through.
Man, I had people who were like that for like Melee for a while. You know, they would come
Yeah.
through like since G4, they would just watch. They wouldn't watch any other Smash events. Just come through for Melee top 8.
Because for Melee, it really is peak. I mean, it's obviously peak for Ultimate as well, but
Yeah.
I think when a game has been around for as long as Melee has, like, you have so many stories.
There's just always so much more Smash to be played.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I love the community. I love the people here, and I just love everything that we built in NorCal for this event to just keep going and keep getting bigger and keep getting
100%.
more crazy. I mean, just the sheer volume of events and people that are going to be coming through this weekend is mind-numbing. We've got
Yes.
4,700 competitors.
That is wild to me because I don't know if you know this, but Genesis 1 was my first ever major.
Genesis 1.
Genesis 1, I was,
Was
like,
that
what?
that was 2008?
2009.
2009, okay.
Yeah, 2009. It was in Antioch, California,
Yeah.
which is, if you guys don't know, we're in the Bay Area. This is like San Jose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, Javi. What'd you say?
Oh, while we're
Ooh,
here,
D-Genesis.
D-Genesis, that's going to be happening at Guildhouse, the place we're at right now, this lovely venue, just a couple blocks away from the convention center. And we're going to be having nonstop action for all of you D-Gens who want to come here, want to grind. We're going to have King of the Hill matches. We're going to have, that's going to be just, you know, you want to come in, play 3 matches straight.
This is
you
like
just
for
run.
everyone who complains about rotations.
Yeah,
It's like
this is their favorite thing. And then we're gonna have each night a bracket for both Ultimate and Melee. Friday we're gonna have items on. It's not gonna be just crazy all items on. We're gonna have like a banning system for it. I'll
I
explain
like
it.
that. I like that.
And then we're gonna have a High Roller Arcadian for Melee.
Ooh, and a crew battle, SoCal versus NorCal. This is sick. Okay, D-Gens on Friday. Hey, if you're in the area, guys, you got nothing to do. Even if you have something to do, right? Cancel those plans. Come through.
Come through. And there's also gonna be a sick party happening at the same time. So
I feel
double
like
win.
it's said all the time, but this venue is amazing.
And okay, we're getting into it. Losers 8.
You got Yaura and Hero?
Yaura versus Hero. Wow.
Is it Hero or Hero? Hero?
I mean, it's technically pronounced Hero, but
Hero,
like
okay.
I just say Hero because I'm white. So like, you know, if I start pronouncing it like Hero every time, I'm gonna, you know, it's gonna feel weird.
Oh my god. He said, I don't care what your name
Yeah,
is. You're gonna hold this up, Smash.
I don't care what country you're from. That hurts.
We're from the same country. But
I know.
oh man, that was a very strong opening from Yaura.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I feel like is so suffocating about playing against Yaura is not only is he just disastrous if you're in disadvantage, but his neutral is also just completely a wild card. Like, he has so many movement options that he uses to just trick you around. He wants you in shield. He wants you staying on the defensive, so he can just mix you up every single time. Go for those pivot grabs. Go for those, you know, charge shots on your shield. Cancel. Anything he can do and get you scared.
And that's so strong as a Samus player, because conventionally you think of Samus as like a key boy character, right? Their projectiles are incredibly strong. They can hold distance from full screen and still pressure you. But being able to box up close and still, like, for lack of a better word, beat the shit out of you is like very strong.
No, lay it down. And yeah, and that's another thing that makes you want to like sort of scrap with them, right?
Yeah.
But then when you start trying to pull the trigger and scrap right away, they just hang back that tad bit and they get their confirms. You know, they get their charge shot, their little mini charge shot and dash attack, like I'm talking about right there. And you know, it's so scary because there's so many ways for them to get a kill on you. But at the same time, you know, sometimes that just leads into a little bit more percent. And as Bowser, your character is happy to take that percent.
Bowser is definitely a character that, like, if they're able to tank all those hits and find opportunities to play, like, right now, look at this. This is Yaura's already at death percent off of, like, 2 openings.
Yeah,
and this might be it right here.
I still live in. You can DI that pretty long.
Yeah, Samus is pretty heavy, which is funny enough that you give this character, like, great down tilt. You give this character with all these projectiles and a great boxing kit, and you're like, by the way, they're kind of made out of aluminum.
Kind of made out of metal.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's the opposite of
It's good. It's good. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. It feels like
Samus is one of those characters that developed like late in Ultimate. You know, there wasn't a lot of them at the top level for a while, and now it feels like
There's
everywhere you look.
Yaura, there's Asimo as well. Like there's a lot of strong Samus that are coming out.
Quick.
Here. Quick as well. Yeah, man. There's so many. I'm forgetting them now.
No, it's a character with a lot of reps at the high and top level. Something that developed later in the game, but right now, I mean, Bowser is a character that's just sort of tried and true throughout the time of Ultimate. You know, just so many consistent things about him. You know, he's got a lot more speed than previous games, so he has that ability to close the gap and sort of put you in disadvantage very quickly off one or two hits.
And I feel like I blinked, and Hero just like took the lead this stock entirely.
It's still like it's anybody's game at this point. Obviously, both of these. Oh my god!
It's my game.
Yeah, no, it's over. It's my game. Double parry the Zair.
Yes.
Who is you?
What a G. That's all I gotta say.
All right. Fun fact about Hero. I don't know if this is true because I haven't heard it from Hero, but I heard it from somebody else. He has memorized every single get-up animation for every character.
I've heard of this
and
too.
can react to them.
Yes. Actually, very important.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, if you want to be, there's always these talks about being consistent, right? About like,
Hero won game one.
Having things like that on lock, right? Putting the time and effort to like really like do your homework, you're gonna create consistency on your own.
Yeah.
If you're like, I know what this is and I can punish it every single time, then you're gonna have things to fall back on.
How many hours do you think it would take for, you know,
for every character's
for
animation?
every character's animation.
I don't know. I didn't do that.
I mean, I know you did it. Nobody else did. He's the only one.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
hard.
would say for like
characters.
one character, you could probably take like 30 minutes, like just to practice. It'll get faster as you do more, right?
Yeah. And also, you can group characters together.
Sure.
So like characters like the heavies, like Bowser, King Dedede, or whatnot, will have more similar, like say, endlet availability to like punish them.
Yeah.
Whereas
so you can
like,
use the same options. Yeah.
Exactly. Whereas someone like Game & Watch is very different, or like Pac-Man.
Yeah. A Game & Watch, bro.
I know Game & Watch is neutral getup. Or like Shulk. Actually, the crazy thing about Shulk, which I'm sure many of you in chat know, is that like you can't tell the difference from the animation between neutral getup and roll.
Yep.
It is the exact same animation until the roll happens.
Yep. It's kind of messed up, but at the same time, like, there's going to be an oversight like that somewhere in the game,
And
right?
you can find options. You might not get the option that your favorite option.
Yeah.
But like say Bowser, you can punish
You can
both
down
with up
smash.
B at a Q or down smash. Yeah. There's always answers to things, and I really like commend players like Hero that, you know, Bowser isn't the conventional top tier, high tier character, whatever you.
They put in the work to make that differential.
Exactly.
Right?
You can make your character good if you're good enough, and I strongly believe in that.
I think there are few characters in Ultimate that you can't, like, do it to a reasonable level. Like, I'm not going to say you're going to be best in the world with any character, but you can
be a strong player.
probably be top 100 with almost any character.
I mean, look at Peanut with Little Mac, man. That guy is cracked with who people think is like a bottom tier character.
Yeah. Did Peanut get top 100?
I don't believe so, but you know they beat Kurama at SmashCon. They beat a few other like very strong players as well.
Yeah, Peanut's sick. All right, starting off with this Flame Breath. I mean, it just does so much damage.
Yeah.
It's a really great way. Like it's a very weird tool for Bowser to have. Just the ability to build up like 1,000,000% off of just like breathing fire. Because the rest of his kit is so like I need to hit you physically.
And you know what, this game started off like whatever Hero figured out at the end of Game 1, they brought it with them straight to this game. Because I don't remember the beginning of Game 1 was completely the Yaura show.
Yeah.
It was like a close to a 0 to death or whatever you want to call it, and now Hero has the stock lead.
Yeah, this is very much Hero's playstyle, right? Hero will figure out the holes in your game plan and slowly over the course of the set just capitalize more and more on them. And Yaura is actually a very similar type of player, but it feels like Hero's just in the driver's seat in terms of that adaptation right now.
Ooh, great up tilt. And you know what, like you're saying, Yaura is a player that can make these adaptations as well. And if they want to win this set, man, they got to start doing that, tapping into that right now.
Yeah, it's dead even. Both these players have...
Oh my god, what a raw grab.
He's so sick with it. Going for that down air also, like hoping for the DI up. I don't know who's DIing up on that platform there, but if you are, you're dying.
Bro, Hero has no fear.
Nope, absolutely not.
This is like the mark of a Bowser player, man. When they just run up at you and they're like, I'm going to hit you.
Bowser, he has to do it though. Like he doesn't have anything else other than run it up and hit you.
Yes, you have to be like a very specific type of player to like succeed with off the top, bro, with the chic fair.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, you do have to be a very specific type of player to make a character like this work, because it's not as simple as I run forward and I hit you. Like, it looks like that when you watch him play, but when you really, like, take... All right, that one right there was a run forward and I hit you moment. But when you really, like, look at
ways that are strong.
Yeah, exactly. You need to figure out when you can actually take advantage of your opponent's, like, vulnerabilities.
Right, and like right there, punish the neutral get up with a down tilt. It's not about like the punish you want, but the punish you get.
And multiple times it feels like Yaura's just come a little bit too aggressive out of the corner, and Hero is eating alive for that. I mean, just finding one big opening. Wow.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Really good. And you know, a comment on something a little bit earlier, when Yaura missed a dash grab and Hero wasn't in range, a lot of people would overextend and try to like punish them for it, and Yaura was able to shield in time. What Hero did was he just ran up, shielded, and waited for an option, and damn. Oh, you get to finish the stop. My guy said we're on the next set.
Yeah, on to the next spot. That was actually crazy right at the end there. Yaura pump faked the charge shot 3 straight times.
Yes.
And Yaura's just like, I'm shielding, bro. You can grab me. What are you gonna get? You get
what's
a
a pump
dare?
fake to like the best screen in the game, you know? Like that was good. What an adaptation, because it really that set did not start off well for Hero.
It looked impossible for Homie.
Yeah.
Like, took 170% off the rip and then just didn't die. I was like, you know what?
You're just like, well, I want to win now.
Yeah. All right. I see you. I'm coming back.
Yeah, that was great. Hero is one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah.
Like I don't say that about a lot of people, but
well, I mean, you can only have so many one of your favorites, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, some people, I don't know. It's
all
like
right, it's like the people who have like 20 best friends. I'm like, choose.
Your MySpace top 20 is a little bit too big, bro. I need a top 5.
Exactly.
Like, narrow down. I don't feel special.
I gotta know what happened in the Nessboy set. So Nessboy, no, tragic. Asimo won 2-1 over Nessboy. No,
okay.
I was so sad because I was.
Was that in winners or losers?
Oh, that was in losers.
Oh, that's
Nessboy was making the run.
Asimo double eliminated Nessboy then.
No, Hero beat Nessboy last time.
Oh, Hero did.
Yeah, it was game 3, I think. Though.
Yeah, both were games.
Yeah.
Okay. I was mistaken.
That's okay.
That's a great run though.
Yeah, I mean he slayed Europe. Like literally eliminated Europe from the tournament. Yeah, flow into Raflow, the double flow.
Yes.
And then Ryukai, the last European player on the other side.
Oh, this is another sick player. Asimo?
Yeah, I mean Asimo versus Hero right now. That's what we're gonna see.
Oh, the Ken. I've never seen Asimo play Ken.
I don't think I've ever seen Asimo play Ken either.
They have to have played together before then, right? Like
they played a lot.
Okay.
I don't know their set count, but I have seen a lot of the matches.
Yeah, this has to be like I don't like Ryu in this matchup, and I'm gonna bring out Ken Master.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to look at their set count because I'm curious. Who do you think has it?
And this, based off of someone switching off to a character that's not their main, I'm gonna assume Hero has.
Yeah, I
think
advantage.
Oh
I
my
think so
God.
too. But like Asimo is traditionally considered like a much better player, right? Oh, whoa, he's keeping it going.
Oh my God. I mean, Asimo is definitely like ranked higher.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean anything when it comes to head-to-heads.
This is true. This is true.
There are some top players in Smash 4, like top 10 players that I had a very winning record on, but they were just they're better than me, right?
Yep.
Like it
This is
not
true.
matter. All that matters is that they're playing right now, and who's gonna get this dub?
Yeah. I forgot that I have to search for Japanese characters. It's a lot harder. I do have a Japanese keyboard on my phone, so I'm slowly typing the characters.
I'm really curious as to what Ken has the advantage over Ryu in this matchup. Definitely the speed, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just a matter of like the ability to pressure shield a lot safer. Like Ryu has some good shield pressure, but at the same time, like the threat of shield break is a lot greater with Ken. Like you don't take the risk of dying when you get hit on shield with Ryu unless he's specifically going for Hall and Run Breaker.
Right.
With Ken, it's just every opening, like right there.
Hero is gonna shield poke, or they gotta drop shield.
Right.
Take a hit.
Yeah. Or you know, you might just shield break it.
Yeah.
Like if that final move connects, I think that's a shield break. So you have to be super careful and judicious with your shield. But nobody's shielding that one.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Like, I think, and I really do think also the movement option is gonna open up a lot of opportunities for Asimo. But he's gotta find something right now.
Yeah, and he does.
As I say it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the opening Asimo needed, but still needs to get this percent back up. As Hero is 1 kill confirm, possibly 1 ledge trap away from it. Already starting off with the fire. That is one of the really dangerous things about so a lot of times their hand just sticks above and hits you when you're trying to ledge trap. That time your hand sticks above and you get hit by the fire.
Right. It really feels like the offstage situation is really bad for Asimo.
Oh, that was not supposed to be a down tilt.
No, they might have wanted a reverse Shirayuki.
That was definitely a reverse
The single hit kill was incredibly early.
Whoa. Wow. What a comeback there for Asimo. Gets a little smile in.
He's been watching the Prelude to Capcom Cup.
Yeah, there you go.
Here's a little sneak peek.
Oh, man, that's this weekend, right?
Yeah. Group stages are going to go crazy.
Group F.
Group F is actually
Talk
a
about
major by
it.
itself.
Oh, man.
2 EVO finalists.
I cannot believe they just were like, yeah, random groups are probably fine, right? Who made that decision?
There's like 4 major winners in one pool. That is wild.
Meanwhile, Pool G, like, all right. Just going to coast through it. All right, but back into this set. I mean,
back on Hall of Bastion, too.
Man, what do you think made the difference in that last stock for Asimo?
Asimo really felt... So I think earlier on in the game, Hero was like punishing all the landings, was able to exploit Asimo a lot offstage, and Asimo wasn't getting a lot going in terms of like combos or pressure. Once they got the advantage state at the end of the last game, like they really just stayed on top of it. And I think that's basically it, right? Like sometimes it's my turn to play and I'm not gonna let you play.
That makes sense. I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, he's already putting Hero in the corner once again after he just got obliterated on the first stock. But it's one of those things where once you keep this advantage state as a character like Ken, you can just make up for any amount of deficit.
Yes. As long as you got a stock move, great
conversion right there. I think that was a little bit of a DI mix too, because normally people go for the back air in that situation.
Yeah.
But going for the up air a lot, like he probably just held in and got hit with that.
Yeah. There's no kill sparks either. So I agree with that 100%. Yeah. All right, this is where Hero's making his money. When he puts Asimo at the ledge, he's able to rack up crazy amounts of damage and even get stocks off. So like, this is the position he needs to capitalize on. And there's no rush to get there either, right? Like. Ooh, great back air. I love throwing that in when I can.
That was an incredible back air. I gotta agree with it. But I was still able to roll past that. Unfortunately, Asimo was just not in the position to catch the roll with the auto turnaround. But now getting a huge combo. He tries to follow up with a dash attack just a little too slow, and Asimo finds himself way in the corner. Not able to get out easily.
They consistently are using the air dodge up after getting clipped by the fire breath, and it's saving them from having to like be put in those recycle situations.
Yeah, I think it just is it's a really heads up, just knowledge display in the match. It's something that you learn after a lot of iterations against Bowser. You don't just do that the first time.
Yes.
All right, last situation even here.
And this is the best of 3, right?
This is best of 3. This is losers bracket. I mean, Asimo could eliminate Hero right now.
Yeah, Mario. I'm not gonna show any bias, but if there was any,
not gonna show any bias.
The giant turtle is. Hey.
I had to.
Oh my God, Asimo! This is the same thing as the end of last game, where they're really running away with the last stock and that's over.
Yeah. Wow, what just a huge display of last stock. I'm not gonna let you hit me.
Yeah, discipline, tenacity, whatever you want to call it, man. Like Asimo is him right now. That was good.
Yeah, what a showing, and on a character that he's not as known for. So
yeah, I'm very surprised to see the Ken come out, but it succeeded, and I wonder if we'll see it more in Genesis this weekend.
Maybe. I mean, there's certainly some matchups that I feel like Asimo has struggled with traditionally. So Bowser is not the one I was thinking of, but maybe there's a couple out there that Ken
I definitely think Samus would be one of them.
Yeah,
I know that.
He hates that.
Yeah.
Well, I hate that character for him, so.
I would say Game & Watch, but I really think Ryu does better against Game & Watch than Ken.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see, right?
Yeah, I feel like
it could just be a solo Ryu run at the end of the day.
That's what we normally see, especially at those top matches. Like he sticks to the tried and true, and I gotta admire that. Speaking of Ryu matches, D-Genesis. On Saturday, we're going to be having some show matches. No pun intended. We're going to be having some show matches, and Asimo is going to be participating in them versus our finest Ryu in America, Icon.
Oh no way!
Icon versus Ryu. We're gonna have a best of 5
during Capcom
Cup weekend.
That is
It's gonna
hype.
be a really sick
here.
thing. You see that show matches right there. That's gonna be one of those show matches. I'm really looking forward to that. Also, really looking forward to this Smashdown bracket. It is something I've never seen run at a major.
You gotta explain that to me.
Okay,
'cause
yeah.
I'm just like.
So
that
we're
right
not
now.
playing Smashdown. We're not playing the whole whole roster Smashdown. What we're doing is you can only play a character one game the whole tournament. So if you pick Wolf in your first game, you can no longer select Wolf for the rest of the tournament.
So is it per game or per set?
It's per tournament.
No, I mean like
per
can
game.
you play
Per
only
game.
Wolf for like say game
Yeah,
1?
Game 1.
Oh.
And so game 2, you'd have to pick like some of their characters.
Damn, this is like Pokemon style, but you don't get your Pokemon back.
You do not get the Pokemon back. They're
very
gone
cool.
forever, and I'm really looking forward to it. This is something that I've done. I've run a lot at my my work scene. It's one of my favorite tournaments to run because it just really tests your depth and your decision making. Because there's gonna be times where you're down a game and you're like, do I pull out the main? Because if I go to losers bracket, if I pull out the main now, who am I gonna have for grands? Who am I gonna have for the next round?
If you really think somebody's carried, this is the time to talk some shit.
You
put
can
some money
test
on the
it.
line.
You can test it, and it's
Call 'em
not
out.
as simple. Because I feel like randoms is fun. You know, people like randoms, and we're doing randoms for Melee because this Melee doesn't have a big enough roster for this. It's
For
just not
Smashdown,
simple.
yeah. By the time you get to like
you're getting
quarters,
you're playing Kirby.
Ooh, back to Shirayuki. My guy has. Oh, Asimo got to stay on. Okay.
Yeah.
Are we in the winner stays on portion of the bracket?
I believe we are in the winner stays on portion of the
Asimo really
tournament.
wants to stay on,
And
bro.
Asimo, yeah, he's staying on.
This seat is warm, and I'm not getting up.
Yeah, so he's got Neo beat Shirayuki in winners, and now this is the end of the bracket. This is our local Japanese tournament here. But it is
Calling in live
something.
Shibuya.
Oh yeah, keep going. So this is something that I really look forward to every year. Is just when the players come from out of town and they just get here early, because it's like Genesis is such a big weekend, such a big experience that these players really want to adapt to the time zone, adapt to the new environment. And that was nasty. Asimo wild with it. And they want to have all of this time to adapt and not have to worry about jet lag. So they get here early, they grind, and I love to see it.
And if you're here, it's like, why not play?
Yeah.
You don't gotta worry about how you do as much as like, let's get some reps in.
Yeah, these don't matter for rankings, for anything other than pride and a couple $100 maybe.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I was talking to the Japanese players. They were asking me what the prize money is, and I was like, okay, well, it depends on if we're doing a top 3 or top 4 payout. And I was like, it's this much. They're like, how much?
Oh, they don't make money.
Because they don't make any money in Japan. It's a whole new thing for them.
Hey man, I'll tell you right now, most Smash players do not make money playing this game.
Oh yeah, I mean, unless you're Luis collecting his weekly Guildhouse paycheck.
Oh my god. Today you got to collect that Coinbox paycheck. Though.
Yeah. Second place.
Not bad.
Tragic. Oh my god. I know we didn't talk about that game at all, but...
So do you know if in this game you can true Shoryu out of shield or no? Is that just like a...
Give it your all.
I don't actually... I mean, that looked like a true Shoryu out of shield to me. I heard the sound.
I mean, I heard Shoryuken, but...
Yeah.
Does he not make the sound?
No, it's a different...
Oh, it's a different sound based on whether it's true?
He says it differently.
Oh. I'm not familiar with Ryu's game like that to differentiate.
I'm like 95% sure. I might be tripping.
Okay.
It's possible I'm tripping.
Maybe you're
I
not.
also have had a couple drinks.
Same. But it was strong enough to kill. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I really think Shirayuki needs to take their time a little bit more and figure out where they can get clean openings and not risk putting themselves in disadvantage, because that looked hard. They let Asimo kind of just play their game and dictate the pace, and Shirayuki didn't even really have a chance to play as much.
Yeah, and I do feel like this is a scenario where you're sort of in a nickel and dime versus just cashing out.
Yeah,
game.
and Ryu is a cash out character, bro. My guy
He's
goes
a cash
straight
out
to the
king,
bank.
homie.
Yes. ATM withdrawal.
Yeah, versus with Shirayuki, you have to just, like you said, play more patient. You have to find your openings over and over again, because it's not as simple as just getting your kill confirms unless you have the perfect
unfortunate.
The perfect opportunity.
Yeah,
that is
I
definitely
agree
not it.
100%. And you know what? Like, it's already looking better at least. You know, like, yeah. Even if that first stock was a little unfortunate for Shirayuki, you have Ryu at 127%. You can take a little bit of time, find an opening. Ryu's not going to magically hit you with anything. You got to make yourself susceptible to those openings at the end of the day.
And that is a way to get it done.
That's a classic Inkling
Really
ledge
nice
trap.
ledge trap, yeah.
Oh my.
Asimo
just
he's coming! He's coming for
ran
you,
back
bro!
into blood.
He waited on ledge so long, using all of his invincibility before coming off with that up air, trying to really extend the lead. But huge combo here, and
Nice.
keeps
Nair
it going.
Ooh, was looking for a low recovery right there, but I like it. Even if you're wrong, like putting yourself in those situations and scouting out is very important. You need to like put yourself in positions to see what's actually open.
Asimo wants that rematch versus Neo.
100%. And I loved how they just weaved around. They put Asimo dipped down a little bit to weave around Shirayuki's like counter attack, and they just said you gotta hold this now.
Yeah, and this is once again the same spot we found ourselves in at the previous stock, but really good weight and keeps it going. Should be able to clean this up. Yes, very effective.
They missed that first fair earlier in the game. They changed their positioning a little bit. Asimo had such a good counter by using the focus, but Shirayuki was just ready.
Yeah, ready with a fallback Nair. It was just incredible counterplay. But now it's something you've got to do it again. It's not as simple as getting the one kill. Now you've really got to keep it going. And they went for a little bit of a gamble with the forward throw there, not going for some guaranteed follow-ups, but opting more for a positional-based game. And that might come back to bite them as this percent. You know, it's actually starting to grow. Never mind. That was a great decision. And the back air just a hair off.
Oh, Shirayuki's playing so clean right now. Oh my god, that is one of the scariest things to just get, bro.
Bro hit him with the back of his head hitbox. Where was Shirayuki? Shirayuki was behind him.
I feel like Asimo just remembered that move existed, hit it, and was like, yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do it again.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, why not?
Do it again. Help me.
I love that. Oh my guy is smiling.
Raw
He knows
that.
Yeah, great run from Shirayuki though. 4th place?
Yeah, 3rd place.
No, that was loser semis, wasn't it?
No, that was
losers finals.
Losers finals. Let me double check. I think the stream might have been wrong. Yeah, that was losers finals.
What?
Yeah, we got one more set left, maybe 2.
My shuttle loop was 0.4% away from killing, and then all right, I give it up to him.
There. It's all right. It's all right.
It's very good. It's very. I want to play more friendlies with him at some point.
Speaking of Shirayuki, guess who's playing in one of the show matches? Shirayuki.
Oh, with who?
Shirayuki is going to be playing against Jackal.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to that one.
They both hit hard. It'll be different though, because Shirayuki is like a very like in-your-face player, and Jackal is a very counter-offensive player.
Yeah.
I'm very
I feel like it's
going
to be like week 10 Ultimate. You know, that was like the Wolves and the and the Inklings were out, but now it's like evolved to the next level because everyone plays so differently now.
Okay.
So it's gonna be that early Ultimate like characters, late Ultimate meta.
I'm excited to see.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see. I don't know what that match looked like early on in the game. I feel like I've said it a few times, but I wasn't playing early on.
Oh yeah.
But I like as much complaints as the game gets. It's a great game.
Yeah.
The meta.
This is the sickest fuck game, man.
That's
why I keep coming back.
Yeah, and if you don't like a meta, you gotta change. You gotta change it.
Yeah. Be the change you want to see in the world.
Exactly.
That's who Hero is.
I know.
Bro is that counter meta.
Yes.
And right now we've got I think a little bit more in vogue character nowadays. The Corrin coming out.
Yeah, Corrin's had such a rise in the past year.
Everybody thought that character was ass for so long.
Really?
Yeah, people thought Corrin was bad for a long time.
I thought people just thought she was boring to play as, but I don't agree with that either. I actually really like Corrin.
She's got some stuff, bro.
She has a lot of great stuff. And you know what? That's the beautiful thing about letting a game just rock, right? Like, it's a big game with a lot of characters, a lot of people who play it. Things are going to change. Characters that people are sleeping on are going to pop out. And people are going to have to wake up to like, oh, this is a real threat. Yeah, this character isn't just like one-dimensional or two-dimensional. Like, they can do stuff.
Yeah, and I think that exploration comes with, like you said, just people being diehards of their character and just not giving up.
Yeah.
And people giving up so easily on some characters, and then other people are just like, nah, I'm going to play this character until my hands bleed.
Yes.
Happy
True
birthday to
loyalist.
me. Is it Neo's
Yeah,
birthday?
it's Neo's birthday.
That's sick. Yo, that'd be a sick birthday gift to yourself. Winning
a
a
tournament.
cool like $400.
Yeah. Take the homies out.
Yeah.
Or take yourself out.
Take
Like,
yourself
my
out.
money.
Get some KBBQ. You know, the Smasher Classic.
So I don't know how often these two have played, or what their set count is. But Corn has a sword.
Corn does have a sword. All right, this one I can look up because I think Neo's tag is actually Neo.
Yeah, I think this is where Neo's going to be able to make a lot of money, is just like keeping Ryu at a ledge, keeping him in there at disadvantage. Whereas Ashimo's really going to have to explode once they find an opening.
All right, we got 2-0 for Asimo. They played at Cafeteria Cup twice. And
It's 2-0 Ashimo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, sorry. No, backwards. 2-0 Neo. 2-0 Neo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I just came down the platform, ran up and F smash. I respect it.
You know, you got
That's something I
invincibility.
would
You can
do
do whatever
too.
you want. There's no police that are gonna stop you from F smashing into invincibility.
I love. Oh, wait for the air dodge in there. And Ashimo had to let go of the focus.
Yeah. You keep it going. You go too low. You die anyway.
Yeah. They might have been able to hold it for a little bit longer, but it's hard to make those judgment calls in the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, the longer you hold it, like, the more time Neo has to, like, respond as well.
Right. And Corn can go pretty low. Like, that recovery is deceptively good when going straight vertical.
Very even so far this game. Both these
player.
players clearly have a good understanding of what their opponent wants, and it's definitely, I feel like, a big difference from the previous match where it was a lot of, okay, I hit you, you hit me, I hit you, you hit me. Now this is more of like a cat and mouse game. They're both trying to fight for jockeying for position on stage and not really giving up a lot of hits. I say as Asimo gets 2 big ones in a row and a third one.
Yeah, like I feel like a mark of a lot of strong players is like their defense, and it's like you'll be able to hit them, but you're not going to be able to get the hits that you want necessarily.
Right, they'll give you stray hits that will not kill for a long time while they find their goal.
Exactly, and that's what Ashimo's doing right now. Right, they're not getting any crazy Ryu combos. They're not, you know, there's no long drawn out strings. But
yeah, it's just these 2 pieces, man.
Yeah,
That's all you need.
That's enough. That's enough to win in any game.
I feel like Asimo is very much like that kind of player as well. You know, just a very much like I get my like 2-piece combos over and over again, and they always work, and I'm never worried about not being able to find another one.
Right, because it's way more consistent at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Damn, and Asimo is really running with this game right now. I feel like Neo's struggling to find a real opening and even get an opportunity to play.
I feel like this is that loser's bracket fire, you know?
Yeah.
When you come through in the loser's bracket, you all that. Yeah, that was raw. That was so raw. Wow. didn't even just go for the kill right away.
No.
Had to do the like push you off ledge kill.
Yeah, it's a Street Fighter 4 FADC.
Just a simple FADC. I love the FADC. It's such a cool. It's just such a cool movement option.
Yeah.
All right, finding our way into this next game. Asimo has just been feeling untouchable.
Yeah, he's playing very hot.
Yeah.
We'll see. Nail's sitting in winners for a reason, right? Like,
I mean, he beat Asimo to get here.
Yeah. Or did he? Or he beat him in a?
He beat him earlier. He beat him in semis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Beat him in semis and then beat Shirayuki in winners finals.
Okay. Nice.
So
yeah, I like the way that Neo's facing their pairs right now. Like, anything that touches Ashimo's shield isn't going to be able to be directly punished. Like, and Ashimo's going to have to find ways to navigate maybe closer and exploit the spacing a bit.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, you talked about how you're like, well, she's got a sword. That hasn't really seemed to matter much when they're on the ground. I feel like Asimo has been really good at navigating around that sword grounded. It's when they go to the air that the air to air has favored Neo a lot.
Corn becomes a little Game & Watch when she starts juggling it. True. Ooh, I like that. Not committing. Neither one of them committing to those options.
Okay, so that was a huge difference from the last game. We were in that almost exact same position where Asimo was holding that focus and then got caught by Neo's jumping up back air. But that time he opted to air dodge back to ledge instead of falling a little bit lower to go for the Shoryu. And I think that's a good adaptation, but it's a 50-50, right? If Neo reads that, he can just kill you anyway.
But that's the game, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna roll the dice and see where we end up. Great call out on the jump right there. And you know what? That really seemed like it was such a strong stock from Neo, and he definitely wanted to get more out of it, but Asimo was able to close it out.
Yeah, and I mean,
Pretty
35%. It's nothing against Ryu.
Yeah, Ryu feels like a little mini Bowser at times.
Yeah, he gets those little 2 pieces, and they do so much damage.
And I really like how Neo's approaching this now, not overcommitting to anything. If something is able to casually hit, they'll be able to follow up on it. But if not, then they're not putting themselves in any great position. And as soon as they start overcommitting, like Asimo was able to open up and get a 70% damage on them.
Yeah, and just great enough. Like, look at how grounded Asimo is staying. Just every single time, it feels like Neo is able to like fight. It seems like it's always when huge combo. It's always when Asimo opts to go to the air. He should be alive. Yep.
Down smash? Yeah.
Good back to the down smash.
Nice.
And oh my god. Wow, I guess I was wrong that he was alive, man. Neo covered everything.
Yeah, Neo, I really like how Neo stayed on top of that situation. And it all started from like a casual fair. They were extended all the way to the left side of the stage, and then just stay. Oh my, this is still going.
Yeah, speaking of a casual fair, we see another one. Neo coming alive in this game compared to the last one.
When Ryu starts poking at your shield, you are holding your breath. You're like,
yeah.
All right, do I roll? Do I jump? Do I?
I do feel like the threat of the shield break is a little bit less
Really?
for Ryu. Oh my god. No, how do you die to shotgun?
Sometimes we fall asleep, and that's okay.
Yeah.
It's a little late.
It is pretty late. Players did arrive yesterday, I believe. Some got in yesterday, some of them got in today. I'm not sure exactly for these ones, but
It's like equal footing jet lag.
yeah, exactly. I mean, they're jet lag winning the tournament right now, so you can't even say
how
nothing.
far in that Shoryu went into save?
Yeah. That's crazy. It goes so far. Nobody's ready for it. Every single time they're surprised. Oh. This could be the set right now. I mean, Asimo is just turning it up on the last stock, and that's a back air. That's a kill. Asimo 2-0.
I was in the same headspace as Neo where I thought they were safe after the up air sent them off stage. And Asimo was like, no.
I was like, no, it's over.
Yeah, you're still in my range, bro. You're gonna have to hold this real quick.
Wow.
Okay, so we're heading into the final set of the night.
All right, the reset was quick.
And Neo really made some strong adaptations going into game 2, but Asimo was able to clutch up. So I really want to see how this new set's gonna go.
I think Asimo is an incredibly clutch player in general.
Yes,
like it feels like every time his back is against the wall, suddenly his opponent's getting the ass beat. Like it's just how does he turn it around so quickly every time?
That's the X factor.
Yeah,
and I think you have to have that one as a Ryu player. Yes, and two as a to be able to compete at a top or a high level, you have to have an X factor.
Yeah.
Whatever that is. It's not a combo. It's not some string or whatever. It's a mentality.
Yeah. It's not something you can define with
any one
words.
thing. Yeah. It's just being able to clutch up in the moment.
Right now we'll see if Neo can, fight back against that sort of wave of power that Asimo has been letting out. I mean,
I love this right now.
It's so much damage every time. It feels like how can Asimo possibly come back from all of this pressure Neo is exerting? But then he just does every time somehow.
Yeah. Overextending the forward smash a little bit. I really, the name of the game is like, can Korin maintain the wall and keep Asimo at disadvantage? And then Asimo is looking for opportunities where Neo is either overextending or just not spacing moves properly and really capitalizing off the bat.
Yeah,
it's a game of consistency and explosion, right?
It's a really huge deal because it feels like the tiny overextensions that Neo has been doing, and they are really small. Like he has not been being too aggressive.
Yeah, he's playing clean and solid, but Ashimo's just finding the opportunity.
One touch beyond what you can do is just too much.
Yeah. When I'm pretty sure Neo wanted to back it right there, but it's okay. They reset the ledge trap anyway.
And Neo playing really well this game. He needs to keep this lead. I mean, this is certainly a change in positioning for Neo. You can see he's not really playing to push the envelope. He's just waiting for Asimo to run into him, and it's working out super well.
Taking amazing back here. They're really taking opportunities as they're presenting themselves, right? Like, right there, they had lost the advantage today, and instead of like overextending and trying to get it back, they just let it go, and then it presented itself right back again just a few seconds later.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about before. Those like tiny overcommitments. Now that he stopped doing them as really
worked out super well for him, and playing from advantage, it looks good.
Yep. Are going with a strong stock lead right now. Oh, he just came right down with the bear.
Going for the reverse pin. That's something that has hit Asimo before and killed him very early. You have to be so careful about your timing of recoveries, but sometimes it's just in their hands for reacting. You're like, I have to get back to stage sometime.
Yeah, Asimo is really struggling to find some openings right now. I was just doing a great job of dancing around him, right? Using that air drift, using the double jump to really like keep themselves out of Ashimo's favorite positions.
Yeah, I feel like that the disjoint has never been more apparent than it has been these last two stocks. Just the fact that Neo no longer has to fight Asimo, and Asimo has to come at Neo the whole time is just so clear. All right. Oh my God, what a
challenge
back
the pin with the back air, and it worked.
And Ashimo's X Factor, it's arrived, baby. It's here. He doesn't care how many stocks you have. He's taking them all.
Yeah.
Huge.
Oh my God, I thought something was gonna happen right there.
I just Neo's life flash.
Oh, save them. Well, okay, never mind. All right.
I mean, could have
next game.
That was techable.
It was techable, but man, I don't know who was ready to take that.
Yeah, I mean, if Asimo tech that he's got.
I'm pretty sure Asimo just like
took his hands off the controller.
A little bit, yeah. You air dodge right there.
You're like, I deserve to die. Kill me.
Well, yeah, great adaptation from Neo, and that's the power of coming in from winners, right? You have an opportunity to not necessarily attempt to throw, but kind of, yeah. Like you have an opportunity to like see what your opponent's doing, where they're putting their attacks, how they're counteracting yours, and then you get to adapt from there.
I do also feel like just the momentum, even though it's like not a tangible thing, is real coming from me. So like
100%.
What?
100%.
Yeah. Well, for the first set, like it's really just something that's like you have to cool their momentum down somehow. And so sometimes you lose the first set just because they're playing hot, and then suddenly it's like, all right, I remember.
Yeah.
I was in winners, baby. Nobody else beat me.
It's my birthday.
Yeah, it's my birthday. Tell him. But this game already looking really strong for Asimo. But you've seen how quickly Neo can build up percent and put you in the corner. That nice jump. Still fine.
I think he just like flipped a little bit, but I don't think caught the jump. Yeah, this is like a 180 from the last game. Like, just because you have a set to work with doesn't mean that the other person can't adapt right back. Oh, great Shoryu on this game.
Good tag. Keeping it going.
You guys get that.
Yeah, we know what you mean.
Oh, no double jump right now.
Once again, we talked about this, how quickly Neo. Oh my God, what a
SDI up, out of the forward smash. You can punish it every single time.
Yeah.
Practice it at home, I promise.
What if they just let it rip right away then?
I mean, if they let it rip right away, depends on the situation.
Yeah.
Right, it depends how they get the multi-hit in the first place. Because sometimes you're holding it and trying to get them to fall back into it, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, great counterplay. We saw Asimo clearly familiar with that situation and able to get it. I mean, the biggest punish you can get. Got to kill for it.
Yeah. And I really, great burst option, man. That pin does wonders.
I mean, it's relatively safe against a character like Ryu. Doesn't quite have that burst speed.
If it's phase 2, you always have the option of jumping out of it, of retracting away. And if you see that they're trying to punish a little early, you just hit them with it.
Yep.
There you go. And then Neo going right back to that game plan that won them game 1 of the set, where they're dancing around Ashimo's shield. They're really just like threatening with like safe aerial. But Asimo, see, creeping forward a little bit, and was able to get him, even though it was, oh my God. Forget everything I said, Asimo found the forward smash again.
He found the forward smash button, he hit it, and he won.
Yeah, that's the I'm going to win this tournament button.
I don't know, man. Even though he's up in this game, I still feel like Neo has just shown the ability to keep strings going, to keep pressure going in such a way that I feel like he can come back.
100%.
This game I don't know about now.
Ooh, offstage opportunity, takes advantage of it with a pin. That was so good for Neo.
95 after the hit. Such a clean stock, and now we'll try to keep that going. Really good air dodge from Asimo,
no
and
jump
a huge
right now.
combo.
And this is tournament point for Neo. He's able to clutch up right now and take this win. It's cool, pretty good on your birthday, I bet.
Yeah, I mean,
but the clutch got himself on the other side. I mean, Asimo
my God, he's
has
really
that
going
X
through.
factor. He's like, nah,
Yep.
I'm the X factor, man. You can't take that away from me.
Yep.
Your range is 1 fist short.
Your range is 1 fist short. God damn, what a quote. I feel like that's, you know, that's, I don't hear that victory screen very often. Maybe I just don't watch enough Rio. We need to Icon back in
Street
North
Fighter 6. What? A little too much Street Fighter 6. You know, he doesn't say that
He
there.
does not say that in Street Fighter 6. Shout out to Street Fighter 6. Great game. Capcom Cup happening this weekend.
Yeah, tune in, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be busy, so I'll be watching something else.
Neo taking a sec, collect their thoughts, which I highly advise everyone to do. If you're ever in a situation where you're going to last game, right? You got a few seconds, just take a breath, think about what went right, what went wrong, and then trust yourself. Go from there.
You meditate?
Of course.
Yeah.
You have to, regardless of competition or not, right?
Yeah.
That's good for the mind, good for the body, but especially here. And this has been an all PS2 Grand Finals.
I believe so. We don't deviate.
American Server Stage.
And apparently Japan's too. Or it's just you know, if you come to America, you got to play like the Americans do.
I mean, yeah. I would say yes. Oh my God. Neo found something.
Yeah.
Whatever they're thinking about, like, keep thinking it, bro.
I mean, you talked about it. That mindfulness, that collecting your thoughts, it's huge.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need a second to like really think about like what is it that you need to do to find your way to victory.
Yeah. And it's usually not a thing in the game, right? Like most players will focus too narrowly, right? You know, it's a lot of times like a mentality about how you're approaching the game, how you're like what your strategy is overall. And I mean, Neo's strategy right now is very clear.
Yes.
I'm going to play at a certain range, and you are not going to be able to threaten me, and I'm going to be able to threaten you.
Yes. And I love how Neo is mixing up between landing fairs, landing nairs, and landing up airs. Because Asimo is showing that they're willing and capable of parrying a lot of these moves. Yep. But if you're changing which ones you're throwing out and landing with, you're making it difficult for Asimo to find counter offensives to your options. Oh, I love that. That little fair, the dash back, and the pin.
This is a dangerous spot for Asimo.
And that answers your question from earlier where if they just let it rip, it'll hit.
That's what I thought. I was pretty sure. No, did he smash DI? Did Neo smash DI in on that proxy jab? He did.
I'm not too sure, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I think he got out of that because of that. Crazy.
If Ashimo's X Factor is real, if it's
how
very
real is it?
Yes, how real is it? Is this like a Virgil X Factor level 3? Or is this like a...
We'll see right now because this is the test, you know? I mean, it is still a pre-local. It isn't like the top stage, but you
still want to win.
You want to win
man.
this.
Like,
I mean, this is a couple $100 on the line, right?
Nobody gets to grands and wants to lose, regardless of money, regardless of who's watching. If there's 1,000, if there's one, right? Like, you play because you love this game and you want to show how good you are.
That's true. I mean, in Japan, they don't play for no money. They play for the honor. And right now, the honor is gotta be taken by somebody. Is it the birthday boy? Is it Neo right now?
Yeah, Neo is playing beautifully right now. They're really not letting Asimo find any opportunity to get in. And they're not putting themselves in any like situations that are going to risk them even getting hit. Look, even the parry on the fair, but it was spaced, so it didn't lead to anything.
Yeah, I mean, playing so well, but Asimo slowly eking back this lead. Not anymore. Finds himself in the corner.
Oh, amazing back air. Happy birthday, Neo.
Happy birthday, Neo. Happy Guildhouse tournament victory for Neo. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Smiles a little bit. Both these players clearly have a lot of respect for each other. Just, you know.
Yeah, Asimo had a great run. Neo was able to take it all. If you're in the chat right now, I need some happy birthday Neos in the chat.
Throw me some happy birthday Neos.
Show them some love. Tweet at them, right? Like, it must feel amazing to win a tournament on your birthday, but, you know, we're all a community. Give them everything.
Yeah, sure. For those in chat who are asking about what the High Roller Arcadian is, it's pretty simple. It's a high entry fee event, $30 entry fee, winner take all melee event that is happening, and it's an Arcadian style. So nobody who's been in the top 100 for melee can enter. So yeah, it's just gonna be sort of
you know, the grinders, the people who've been coming to all the events for the past 10 years, you know, they're going to be here and they're going to be like, I'm better than all you people who aren't in the top 100.
And this is winner takes all, right?
This is winner takes all, baby.
Amazing.
You know, one person is walking home with the greater part of $1,000.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
What an amazing tournament, right? Like, it was a lot of high-quality sets, people getting in some last-minute practice for Genesis. We're here at Guildhouse. Make sure to tune in tomorrow as well, because there's another pre-local.
It's bigger, it's badder, it's an A+ tier. It is a.
Is it really?
I think it's an A+. It's either an A or an A+.
Is it going to count for the ranking?
No.
Okay.
No. It's a U. It's technically a U, but
it is an A+ level.
It's basically an A+ tier. So really, just crazy event tomorrow. It's going to be bigger. It's going to be badder. And by the way, in case it wasn't clear, my name's Jet. I'm running the D-Genesis events that are happening this weekend. So if you have any questions about them, you know, that slide wasn't clear enough, the Twitter posts weren't clear enough, you can find me on Twitter right there. I'm happy to answer any questions in DMs or tags, whatever you need to do. But yeah, this has been Guildhouse. This has been the pre-Genesis event.
Yeah.
Joe, you got any words for the people?
Sure. I mean, thanks for having me, Chad. If you have any feedback for me, I'm not used to commentating too often, but I'm open to learning. And my Twitter is right down below. I post some Meta Knight clips. I'm gonna start streaming soon, so stay tuned. Thanks for being here, guys.
Hey, thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna see you tomorrow night. Have a great night. Peace.